Well, hello everybody. It's me, Kismet. We're gonna have some fun tonight. I got some really weird stuff going on. I got new headphones. I got them in my ears, except for they are so far in my ear I can barely hear myself. There we go. Now I can hear myself. Make sure my volume isn't too loud. So I'm going to go ahead and try my wireless headphones, and you know what's going to happen, or earphones. You know what's going to happen? It's going to go completely off the rails. That is for sure. Forward. No, I don't want to go forward. I want to stay as is. So yeah, we're going to see if this works. Hopefully it does. We don't know. It might go off the rails. If it does, then I'll have to switch back to my other headphones. But we're going to try some wireless headphones here. Let's try some sounds. All right, it's working. All right, cool. I can actually hear peeps. So we're going to get into it, everybody. Welcome, Cosmic Key. Welcome, Sea to Moon. Thanks for being here. We are going to fire it off today. We are resetting our server, our A19 mega server to get it going on up in here. So we're going to, it's A19 stable, so we're going to reset. We're going to start all over again. I'm going to give out the password here in just a moment to everybody and get it going on. We're also going to play some Stream Raiders in a bit. As well. Get that fired up. That's going to be nice and fun. Actually, speaking of that, I got to shout it out over here. If I can get it to load. That's the hardest thing to do, is to get it to load. Let's see. Let's see if I can get it loaded up. There we go. That going on there. All right. Bada bing, bada boom. There we go. All right, let's shout it out to all of our Stream Raider peeps. We're going to try to get some more. We already ran the gambit already. We already did the deal. We already got all the way through the entire bunch of battles and all of that stuff as well. You're made pretty fun. What wireless earbuds are you using? My daughter got some that were fairly cheap. They were like 30, 40 bucks. I've got the super expensive Apple ones. The problem with these older Apple ones is they die before the stream is over. They say 4 to 6 hours, but they lie. That's about 2 hours. And it's really annoying, especially when I'm doing my streams during the day, that they only last for about 2-3 hours, and then I end up using my earphones anyway. Now, these are a little hardcore for me because they go way in my ear. A little too much in my ear for me. So I'm going to have to adjust the things on them, I think, last time. I think I'll have to adjust the things on them next time. These ones are perfect for me. These ones are exactly the way I like them, where they're not too much pressure on your interior of your ear, because I do have vertigo. So too much pressure on the interior of my ear where I'm partially deaf is probably not the best idea. But there are some Tozos. I don't know exactly how to do it, what their exact name is. Is there a picture of the thing? No, probably. Oh, there's some right here. So yeah, little wireless earphones like that. They're called Tozo T6 wireless earbud, waterproof wireless earbuds. Now, I don't know why I would need them waterproof. I just liked them because they were white, and they seem to be pretty nice, and they said they last between 4 to 6 hours, which means they last for about 3 hours. So about 3 hours. So we're going to go ahead and have some fun playing some games. Let's see if all my stuff is set up properly here. Oh, there we go. Pressing buttons and flipping some switches. Let's see. Oh, hold on. I got to fix my thing here. I got to press some buttons. We're playing some 7 Days to Die right over there. All right. Always got to double check it. For some reason, I put it in there 5 times, and it's always the 6th time that I got to put it in there for it to kick in. Something I always check as I'm starting up here. Checking all my stuff. All right, did our title update? It did. All right, we had to update the game. Okay, we're going to be playing some 7 Days to Die tonight. We played some Satisfactory earlier. Man, I just wanted to keep playing and playing and playing. That was so fun. Oh my gosh, we're to that stage where we're doubling everything up and doubling that up, and then we're building our factory out, and we're learning all about some sort of logic systems and how to do overflows and how to do mega sorters, and oh man, it was really, really fun. I'm at that point in the game where I'm really getting it the way I want it to be. See, that's a great thing about Astroneer and Satisfactory, is the fact that you're in no hurry and you can make it the way you want it to be. And that's another thing I like about 7 Days to Die, is that you can make your base, or you can make your world how you want it to be. And I feel like that's also the giant appeal of something like Minecraft or something like that, is that it gives the player the power to make it what they want it to be. And I feel like that's the true genius of Minecraft, not the, mining and all that stuff. It is whatever you make it to be. I love those type of games. Not the type of games that like give you 0 tools and just say, here you go, open world. But they give you a bunch of tools and they say, hey, what can you do with this? And then your creativity kicks in. And if you kick in my creativity, then you got me. That's the way 7 Days to Die is over here. It kicks that in. So yeah, that's what I got. I got those. My daughter's got one very similar. She got some other ones that were very similar, and I saw these, and these were like, these were on Amazon. And I give you an affiliate link and all that stuff, but I don't care. You can just go look them up. There's some Tozos. They were like $40. So I thought, you know what? I'll give them a shot because my daughter really likes hers, and I thought, well, you know what? I'm tired of the things going like that. I can't handle those, and I don't like them when they're twisted. But I got them as backup just in case. Just in case they're still there. And I like the Apple ones. The Apple ones are like perfect. They're made for somebody like me, right? Because it fits in my ear just perfect. It just lays there. It doesn't plug up my ear. It just lays there and the sound goes in my ear holes. As opposed to ones that actually like go in your ears like these. Because what it does also is you can't hear yourself as much. And I'm very loud naturally. So I talk very, very loud when I am not able to hear my voice. Now that I can hear my voice, I know my voice is, it's okay for right now. But these you got to put way in your ear. You put them in your ear, and then you kind of... shut up, Karina. Karina's trying to talk to me because I press the buttons on the side. There's little buttons on the side you can press, forward, backwards, on, off, all that kind of stuff. And Karina, which is the digital assistant on Windows, thinks I'm trying to talk to her. I'm not. I don't care. I don't care. I don't want to talk to you, Karina. You're no Suri, if I hate to tell you. So, I mean, Suri has problems too, but Suri at least does what I ask her to do. So there we go. What wireless ear did you do? Can you hear me now? I can hear you now, Mixed Deal. Hey, what's up, Cosmic Key again? Thanks for being here. Fraser Case for coming and showing the love. Hello, Pink Ranger. My awesome mod got my back tonight, as well as Frankie Gangster coming in. Got my back as well. Hey, Buddy Rod, what's up? Are you playing Satisfactory tonight, Kismet? No, I just changed it to 7 Days to Die. Sometimes that gets a little funky chicken. It happens. I put it in there about 50 times. How odd. I got AirPod Pros just a month or so ago, and they last for 8 hours of listening. Not mine. Well, mine are the original ones. And you know what? When you pay $300 for something, that's how much they used to be when they first came out. Like $299, then they were $199. And they don't last very long. The new ones last a lot longer. These are the old ones. But paying $200 for this is ridiculous. Because I think, look, I could buy these for $40. And here's what you can do, especially for your kids, right? So say you buy your kids, and your kids are always losing these things anyway. You buy them a $300 set of headphones, guess what? They're going to lose one. And I thought, well, hey, I could buy them how many sets of these wireless earphones for the same price as one of those. I could buy them 5 sets, and they don't ever run out of battery when you have 5 sets. Because what you do is you say, oh, well, this one's out of batteries. Let me switch it out for another one. So that's what I'm going to do. If these die, then I will use this ones. Or I might use these ones first if I don't like these ones too much. And then I'll use these ones if these ones die. And so on. So that is my plan. I've got 2 sets of wireless headphones now, so I can just switch them in and out. And I don't have to mess with wired headphones anymore. Because, it's not 2000 or 2005 or 10 or whenever wireless headphones really took off. Because, the funny thing is, I used to have wireless headphones 25 years ago. That's right, 25 years ago they had a wireless headphone. It was one of the ones that went around behind you, and it was all of that stuff. And then it was really bulky. It was super bulky. They were like headphones that you put down backwards like that, and they were wireless headphones, and they were terrible. Now, I'm not an audiophile. Some people are audiophiles, like Kismet. I've got to have the crispest bass and the sharpest, treble and all of that. I don't care. That's not my thing. I just want to hear the sound. That's it. If I hear the sound, then I'm good. So there we go. All right, everybody, we're going to get into it. I got the Amazon Electro wireless earbuds, and they are amazing. Well, awesome. See, that's the thing. See, you're paying $200-300 for headphones nowadays. I feel like that's a huge waste of cash. By the way, look at the difference in the size. This is the Apple one. Boop, 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 boop. This is the new one, man. It's massive. It's massive. I do like the way they sit in my ears, but I think I got to change the earbuds because they're just like too hardcore in my ear. if you know what I mean. They're like so in there I can't hear anything else around me, and that makes me a little nervous. A little nervous. So these were $40. $40. They're wireless headphones that wirelessly charge. And you know, hey, yeah, $40. I'll give it a shot. If it sucks, I'll send it back. So there we go. So let's get into it, everybody. Let's get into the dealio here. Let's play some 7 Days to Die. Let's go. All right. Amazon ones were like $129. That was pricey for me. Yeah, that's pretty pricey. When I went and bought these Apple ones, I thought those were incredibly pricey. But again, these are like, I don't know how many years ago these are now. 2, 3, 5. Could be 10 years ago. I don't know. When they first came out. And they were pretty expensive when they first came out. And I thought, wow, wireless headphones. Those are awesome. I'm going to use those. And it lasts for like 3 hours, maybe 2. It depends on if you're listening to them continuously, too. If you're listening to them continuously, then they do the thing. The problem with these ones is they go in your ear and they're so compression that I hear myself at a less volume and I hear myself inside my head. My voice is not going out and then going into my ears. It's literally like reverberating through my head while I'm talking, which makes it very awkward. But we'll give it a shot. Here in life, you've got to get everything a shot. You know what else is really cool? You know when Norbert says, hey, Kismet, I'm going to come by and do a little drive-by. That's for you, Anion. Do a little drive-by there. All right, let's jump in, everybody. Let's go ahead and pop into the mega server. Let's go. All right, let me go ahead and give my peeps the mega server password over here while I log in so they can get it going on. Take them a bit. Whoa, that's not it. Let's see, over here. Gotta load it while we're loading it, if you know what I mean. All right, there we go. Had it all ready, too. Had it all ready, and the second I go to press save, it resets. Gotta love it. All right, there we go. Okay, now everybody know, if you are listening to me on the stream, you're going to come join me. Know that the IP number is the same, but the port number has changed. I suggest change all those numbers. When you log in, there's a step-by-step in there in Kismet server info on a step-by-step on how to log in using the IP and logging in with the stuff. All right. There we go. Very nice. So yeah, I was thinking about getting those Apple Pro ones, but God, that is so expensive. And hey, I used to work for Apple too, so yeah, I'm an Apple fan. I don't know if I'm that crazy of a fan to go spend $300 on wireless headphones. I would rather have like a Beats over-the-head headphone. That's a $300 headphone right there, right? You know, you get Beats by Dre. Those I would buy for that. But not wireless ones for $300. The wireless ones I would think be more in the, you know, $199, you know, $50 to $100 range, $99, right in that range. That's what I feel like is a reasonable range for wireless headphones. And $40 I consider exceptionally good. So we'll give it a go here. All right, so we're going to do bedroll. In fact, let's just craft 2 of them while we're at it. Then we're going to need some wood here. We're going to get that going on. All right. And I'll get in with my peeps here in just a bit. We're going to do our basic quest first, and then I'll get in and chat with my peeps after we get started. All right. All right, we need some stone. Where you at, my little stone? There you are. Stone axe. Oh, hello. Well, hello there. Now, this is a brand new map. It's all been randomized. Oh, my goodness. What? What? We can make a car. We can make a gun already. We could make a gun. All right. Let me get this over here so I can see my chat. Yeah, I got it. See, I have a double check now that I do in all of my stuff. Kind of a list I go through to double check stuff, to check the game titles, and check all that stuff as I'm logging in. Unless I get distracted by the wife and kids, which is what usually happens right before the stream. That was a pretty good start to the thing. Pretty sweet. Now this time, I'm going to go ahead and Probably go into the base again. Now, we're going to do stable, and stable means that we're pretty much... Wow, got an engine already, too. Stable means that we're going to probably not reset the server for a while. Now, I had to reset the server because it's in a different setup. It's a different install. And I can go through and try to copy it back and move the files and do all that crap. And I'm like, nope, not doing it. It takes me long enough. It took me literally all day to just get the server working. To just get the server working. It's always something, because I go in and then it won't load or it won't do something, and it's not loading up or whatever. It always takes me 3, 4, 5 hours to get the servers up and running. There's a lot of time that you don't see offline of me doing all of this stuff and getting this going on. So let's go ahead and get some wood here for our club. There we go. Sometimes, you know, you don't get the club, which is interesting in your starter quest. We got that going. What we got here? Oh, a little coal there. I'm looking for dirt. Craft a primitive bow and some arrows. There we go. Let's get some stone over here. And we'll go ahead. Just saw somebody come in. Warfrank needs some invite action. And let's go ahead and get this going. There we go. And we're going to do our frames. Now I see a little bit of a city right here off of me. So there might be something there. I don't know. It might be just a town. Don't really know. Part of the fun is not knowing. I like to not know when we get into a new map, right? And this is a brand new map, whole different thing. So we don't have to redo. We don't have to know where everything is. I don't like to know where everything is. All right. Oh, trader right here in this city. Okay. Trader is literally right next to me here. Now, what I do on the first day is I go around and I took a look for other stuff. Let's get everybody a little invite here. See him coming in. So what I do is I go around and I try to decide where we're going to put our base. So we put it right here. That'll be our whole base right there. Right there where the hangman's noose is. So I go around and I'll look around the city and I'll see where it is. And then, of course, everybody else is going to be spawning. And their main thing they should be doing in the very beginning is to go through and get their initial quest done, find their trader, and then we figure out if that particular trader is the one that we need. Now, look at the new guy there. Pretty cool. If that trader is the one that we need by the particular location that we're looking for. So as I'm running through, right, I'll pick up some resources, especially like if we can find eggs as we're running through, maybe some stone and so on, some basics. I don't do any heavy looting in the very beginning because it takes away from my time of looking for our base. Now, we've had a lot of really fun POIs. You know, a lot of those I feel like we didn't really get a lot of time to get going. I see that stone one again right there. Look, it's right down the street. I see it, the one we just did last time. Hey, what's up, dude? Move later. But I also see the trader right over here. Ooh, look at this house. I like the house. So I'm trying to find a house right by the trader, but not right by the trader, if you know what I mean. I don't want it to be right up here where it's going to be really annoying. Like the trader's going to be like, hey, the trader is closing. The trader is closing constantly. Now we can go in here. We can take a look around and see if we've got anything in here that we can utilize. We've got a destroyed mixer with a little bit of cement mixes in it. Nice, nice. And I like to go to the trader and see if there's anything. That is a working chemistry station. That's nice. And go through. That is a working forge. All right. So we got a chemistry station. We got a forge going there. How's our workbench over here? I always forget where the workbench is, but it's in here somewhere. Where's the workbench on this? It's over here. That's where it is. That is a non-working workbench. So we have just a forge. But, you know, that's a possibility. Now, this is where I am right here, and everybody else is running around going to other places. Now, I got to remember to talk to the guy, because I always forget to talk to the dude.
Anything you like?
I just look at his inventory, and then I just literally just get right out of there. I don't bother grabbing any quests or doing anything like that, because I'm not going to be doing any of that. My job is to organize my peeps. Another thing we're going to do is get a bone shift here to get started. Nope, can't get that. And we're going to ignore all mobs. All right. Now we got a nice house over here, kind of like the porch there. Let's go look at the house. Ooh, that's not bad. Nice big house. A little dumpy in the back. There's an animal there. Try to get some meat. Not bad, not bad. Not bad, but not perfect either. So we're going to wander around, and we could take over the same POI, because whatever POI we take over this time is going to be one that is going to be, we're going to be doing for a while. Let me readjust this one on the right. There we go. That we're going to be doing for a while. So let's go in and take a look. So one of the things that are nice about some of these POIs is you find a built-in fence for those POIs. And let's get this going over here. Now, again, I really like this one. I felt like this is a pretty strong one. And we've done this one before a while ago. This is a pretty strong one, but the problem is I can upgrade that one. Oh, these all upgrade. Oh, I bet you they saw my video and they fixed that. They fixed that, everybody. Look, you can upgrade that now. That's too funny. Because we've taken over one of these like this, and then you couldn't upgrade the walls. So they went in and they fixed upgrading those walls. So, hey, good news for everybody. Because we took over this one, and we built a whole back to it and whatnot, and we couldn't upgrade the walls. And I was like, oh, man, couldn't upgrade the walls. That sucks. That is a bit of a problem. But no, that's okay. So that's a potential. And then right across the street from the one that we took over last time, which is that one, is the other one we took over, well, a couple times ago. This is the one we took over last time, which I really, really liked. I thought this one was pretty rock solid base. And I'm going to let my peeps, you know, to make the choice. So we're going to go and say, right here, going to put this in here. Base 1. Like that. And then we'll go over here and we'll say base 2 in that one. We got the trader going. And we're good to go there. All right, looking good. So we've got, look at this big, gigantic mobile home here. That's a little tempting. That's just because we haven't done that one before. That was just tempting to do just because it would be funny. All right, so there we go. So we got some options right there to start with. Now, again, day 1 is the day that I run around and just look for a house. Just look for a place for us to start doing our thing. So let me go ahead and get it with my peeps and say hello. Hey, everybody, what's up?
Hello. Howdy, howdy. Hello there.
All right, I'm off and running here. I'm just going to be looking around for the house. We got some 2 ones from before. Now, we can use the same ones again since we're now unstable. Just note that once we get this fired up, probably not going to reset the server for a while. So just a heads up. And we're going to go ahead and...
Well, whichever base it is, it's got to be a good one.
That's for sure.
Yeah, I shared out some ones that we did before that are pretty decent ones, but we're going to look around, see what we got. Now, remember, we can always move our base, too. So if we try something else, we don't like it, we can always move. So no biggie. All right, what do we got down here? We got some special tots.
With a giant watchtower and large perimeter where I'm at right now.
We got a shotgun Messiah right here. So let's go ahead and label that one. Save. And we're going to call this one. We're going to do this one. Shotgun. Like that. And then we're going to go ahead share that out to everybody. All right, that's the shotgun there. Now, as we're walking around and we find different things like shotgun messiahs and things like that, we like to label them and let everybody know. If we, like I saw a field over there, I should have marked it as a cornfield. But as I find different stuff, we'll go ahead and do it. Now, this one, you know, this is not a gigantic place. I do see a big POI over there, a large POI that way. And I don't rush toward the large POIs. I just kind of go along. Oh, here's a little bit of food here. So we'll go ahead and tag that as a little bit of food right here. And again, I just use this one right here. Farm. Small farm is probably a better way to label that. And then we'll share that with everyone. There we go. So a little bit of a farm there. Peeps can get in there and get that resources. We've got Bart's Salvage. Ooh, we get some motors in there. What do we got back here? It's like a little logging area. Jack Lumber Mill. Whoa, look at this epic POI. Kind of like this. Okay. Maybe. Go take a look. I knew that's what that was. See, that what that is a path to get up on top. Wow, that's like a whole compound here. That actual wood? That's actual wood. The tractor and everything. Oh, that's got to be on the list. We got to put that one. That's a huge one. And it's right down the street from the trader, too. Look, it's literally right down the street. Oh. We're going to call this the big boy base. That's what we're going to say. Big. Oh, wrong thing. Big boy base? Question mark. Right there. There's a lumber mill over here, man. You should check out this POI. It's epic. It's got a dumpster in here and a ton of wood and everything. Oh, that's a big boy base right there. So I'm gonna put that one on the list. Feel free to check that out.
Tile base we used earlier.
Now, if you see something we used earlier, just mark it with an X and say, you know, base with a question mark. And then we'll have everybody run around at the end and take a look. Though I do like this. I don't know this lumber mill here looking pretty awesome. I could change it from Jack's to the Tycoon's lumber mill. That's a high chance on that one. That's salvage there. All right, so we did the end of the road here, and you know, it's not that big of a thing. I feel like this is a kind of a small city. But let's run back. What do we got in this way? We got a radio tower over there. Got a little something there. But let's go ahead and run down this way. See what we can find. So again, day one is just all about trying to find that base. Get that going on. Hey, Sharkichu, what's up? Thanks for being here. I love rocking that Co Carnage. Yeah, I love Co over there. He's an amazing streamer. Amazing. Yeah, it went stable. Did they release stable already? They did earlier today. My buddies at Nitrado had it on point. I buzzed him, said, hey, are we ready for A19 stable? They're like, Kismet, we already did it hours ago. And I'm like, you guys are the man. You guys are the man. So I just reset the server. And, of course, you know, I always have technical problems, so I got it going. It took me hours today to get it going, but it did go. Because it takes time for it to generate the random world and all of that stuff as well. All right, so this is a pretty nice POI right here. Oh, and we got an oil company, too. So we got a shotgun, large shotgun Messiah. That's what we should call it. Oh, my gosh, that's pretty sweet. Save. I kind of like this town. It's kind of growing on me. Large shotgun. Shotgun. There we go. So we'll share that one. And then we'll take this one. We'll save that one. We'll take a look at that one, too.
Destroyed.
Pretty nice little base. Pretty nice little kind of base of operations. We've got the oil company over here. I don't really mark oil companies. I mark things like Shotgun Messiahs, Crack-a-Books, things like that that are primary focus locations.
Camp station.
Ooh, and camp station.
So we got a workbench and a forge and a camp station.
Farm here. Let's see. So we got another little farm right here. Oh, you can actually see it on the thing. I bet you there's a farm there and a farm there. Look, they made it like a darker green. Interesting.
I already have two.
So let's say
Actually, I had 3.
farm. And yeah, now inquiring minds want to know now. Is that a farm over there? Let's go look. I don't think I've noticed that because I haven't been looking for farms, probably. So there we go. Yeah, it went stable. Sure did. We got it up and running. Took me a while today, but we got it going. We're resetting right now. We're on day 1. Now, we just had got 6, 7 augers, 8 augers. I can't even remember how many we got. We just got chainsaws. We got all that stuff. But never be afraid of just going out there and resetting. Oh, that's the water tower. That's what that is. All right, no, it's this right here. Oh, blueberries. Yeah, those are some plants there. So, yeah, I get a little blueberries. I'm going to leave the other ones so they can come back and get 2 of those. That's why I only get a couple of those. I had to sneeze. All right, so we got that going. So that's a little bit of a town. The biggest thing, of course, a lot are just Shaka Mashaya. I kind of like it. I like it. It's cute. It's quaint. I'm sure we've got other large towns nearby that we can go to. And we can always move our base, by the way, too. It doesn't have to always be in the same place, but I do like to not, I like to not take too long to decide what the base is. I usually give myself 1 day to say, okay, this is where the base is, because by the end of day 1, all of my peeps who are hoarders like me, except for I don't hoard on day 1, who are going around picking up all the loot are going to be full. They're going to be full of loot, and they're going to be like, Kismet, where do we put all this loot at? Well, I've got to have a place. I got to have an answer for that question. Oh, wait, we're coming up on the big house over here. Let's look at this one. Everybody should be looking at these houses and coming toward this particular location here. And look at all the different houses to decide where we want to do our base. All right, so we got this one here. We got the, looks like the wider one. This is the one we took over before. I like this one. This one was okay. I think this one had the stuff in the back. Oh, this one's different. Oh, this one has the, doesn't have the pool and stuff back there, but very big location. I like it. I like it. I like the interior of this house because it has a big open layout. And I don't think we can see too much, but we'll take a look through the window. Yeah, this is the one. Yeah, see, it's nice big open area here for kitchen, for resources and everything. By the way, if you didn't know in this game, you don't have to fight every single zombie. You don't have to kill every single zombie. When the zombies are coming by your base, you don't have to kill every single zombie that's coming by your base. You have to kill every single zombie in there. I like the patio. Patio's looking good. I don't know if it stands up next to that epic lumber yard, though. That epic lumber yard, I don't know. I've never even seen that POI. So that one's pretty epic. So we got some other examples here. Now, the thing about these, though, is... where am I at? Where am I at? I'm right here. So these are pretty close to the trader. So that's a plus. That's a pretty good plus for the trader run. Nothing here in the back. I'm looking for one if it had water in the back. That would be a pretty good potential. This one's okay. Oh, we got... I like to check cars. Cars typically have some decent stuff in the very beginning. Yeah, some decent stuff there. I got a shovel. That's pretty nice.
In front of the traders, people want to dump stuff off there or leave for the whatever. I'm just emptying my inventory so I can move around again.
That's funny. I was just talking to people about that on the street. Yeah, just drop it by trader number 1 for now while we're deciding on what we want. There's some pretty decent places here. Again, a very tempted. Straight down the road is the big boy base. Everybody go over there and check out that lumber mill. You shouldn't be looting. You shouldn't be doing any of that. Day 1 should be looking at the houses and deciding where we're going to put our base. So if you're off somewhere real far away, you should be running as fast as possible into the main part. Don't worry, I'll have plenty of time to loot later. Run into the main city, look at our base potentials, and then I'm gonna make a call for it at midnight of day 1. Some people get very focused on just looting, and they're not running over, and then we all get together, because sometimes it takes all of us, because we don't have any weapons or items in the beginning, to clear a POI if it's very heavily, densely with peeps. So, again, here is our spot for our trader. Oh, let's go look back over here. Hold on, let's go look back over there. I see there's a pool or something over that way. And I've got a bunch of stuff on me. Here's a little trick, by the way. If you have stuff on you, put some of it in your bar. If you've got your starting note from the Duke of Navazine, next time, every time, maybe concert, next time, so you're nice, thanks for your gear, but you still see you soon, the Duke, right? So I can't, that's not a quest, not something I can scrap it. I can get rid of it. Is there anything else I need to get rid of? I can get rid of this bow. What else can I get rid of? I don't want to learn that. I can scrap this thing, and that will reduce my weight. So what I can do in the beginning is just kind of say, okay, hold on. I got too much of all this stuff. I got too much of that. What else can I get rid of? Chrysanthemum. We're going to have plenty of that. And then, boom, there we go. No longer overburdened. Just keep the essentials to what you think you'll need later on, instead of torturing yourself by walking around really slow with all of that loot for no reason. For no reason. You're going to put down another bedroll? Nah, in a minute. I don't know. I think I'm going to risk it. But when it becomes nighttime, I always have a bedroll handy in case things start to go off, right? And I've got one on the outskirts of the city already because I didn't really start that far. I literally started in the city, so I have one right there. So if I do need to run back, I can. But we're going to go take a look at this house over here that has a pool in the backyard. Oh, yeah, I remember this one. Yeah, let's mark that one, potential as a base. Base. Right there we go. That's a nice one. We've got, look at that little bit of, like a air conditioning grill. So yeah, we got a bit of a little thing in the backyard there. We've got a pool, which helps a lot in the beginning, but in the long run, it doesn't help, because once you get the snow biome, then you just want to fill that pool in and get rid of it. Shade Tree Auto, that's a common POI. We've got, tons of concrete there. Nice.
For the strip mall to the lumber mill. The lumber mill looks like it's just a little bit too big for our purposes.
Where's the strip mall again? I don't see it.
Right down it's the with the shotgun Messiah and the storage building.
Okay. I'm heading that way now.
Is it one that I put on there? Oh, did you mark it? Which one's the strip mall? I don't know which one that one is either.
It's marked as shotgun.
Oh, the shotgun. Well, that's not one I was going to use for a base. That one's just a shotgun Messiah over there.
Oh, okay.
The ones that are bases are X's. That's why I put them all the same. I'm
liking the big fenced-in mansion for it's named base number 1 ? Because then you don't have to worry about getting an outside perimeter for the first 2 or 3 hordes, and you can just, worry about building inside or doing quests.
Yeah, that's
the one we got last time. I really like that base, and it's really close to the trader, so that's a high one. I like the big boy base, but like Rose says, might be a bit of an overhead, but then again, we are unstable, and we were able to get 6 augers by day 16 last time, so I'm sure we could do the big boy base, but maybe that's better of a resource, and then our base being much closer to the trader is going to help us a lot more, so we'll see.
The thing that I'm seeing with the big boy base is that it's going to be massive for trying to defend with less than 10 or so people, because you'd all have to keep shimming around the sides. It's just a lot of area to cover.
That's not a big base, by the way. Not for us, anyway. The size of this interior of this whole entire thing? We've built a kill box as big as the whole entire town before. It's the hardest thing is keeping them from spawning in your base. That's the hardest thing with a large base. And it has a lot of maintenance costs, too. So I much prefer to do a smaller base now, like base number 1 or base number 2. I think our biggest problem with those bases, though, will be our water supply. Did anybody run into snow or anything like that when they spawned in?
I did see a water tower. Let me go ahead and mark it.
Oh, yeah, I did remember seeing that. By the way, I also noticed on the, if you're looking at the overhead map, when you see a little darker green area, that there's farms right there. Found some blueberries and whatnot, so I never noticed that before, but then again, I'm never looking for farms on the map. So there's a bunch of little farms, there's small farms and larger farms, so if, whoever is going into food, make sure to put a point into that food, and then feel free to go grab those blueberries and corn and all of that. Pretty sweet.
Yeah, I think that's where the water tower was.
Yeah, one of those was a water tower. It's right where Alan's at, in the bottom right corner down there. You can actually see it on the map. Pretty sweet. Not a really big city. fairly small as cities go or towns go, but I think it's a pretty decent one. Pretty decent. I like it. And again, I like this one here, and I like the 3-car garage, and I like the one that we did that had the Spanish tiles and all of those, because the interior of it was very, very nice.
I like either base 1 or base 2. They both have possibilities.
All right, so we're running out of daytime, so we're going to go back, and it seems to be the consensus of base 1 and base 2. Though I do like that. I like to do new POIs because it challenges me to do other things and to do stuff. The only problem with the lumber mill one is that the lumber mill one does not have any great defenses. It doesn't have a built-in fence. It doesn't have all of that stuff. So that will be a drawback. And we just learned that they fixed some of the walls that were having trouble that we couldn't upgrade before, but now they've gone in and fixed it, so we can upgrade those. So very cool. Very, very cool. Big time. So let's cut across this way. Let's go this way.
Does anyone know if we built a base at base number 2 yet?
I've built a base there. I don't know if it was with the team here or not.
What's that?
I was asking if we built a base at base number 2 before.
At base number 2? Oh, yeah. Oh, absolutely. Those are both ones we built before. But that's okay. We're in stable now, so we get to choose whatever we want. So there's just like reset, right? It's like we get to pick whatever base we want. In fact, we could make a base at every one of those POIs we want to. We could restore the whole entire town, put in new things, build a giant wall around the town, put in some turrets everywhere, put in power, put in streetlights. I mean, the sky's the limit. Whatever we want to do.
All right, I'll take all 4.
And this one is perpetual now because it's stable. So we're going to try to avoid resetting. Now, there's no guarantee that, some patch might not come out and kill the entire thing. But we'll give it a go. All right. So, yeah, we've done this one before, and I built an outer wall around it. We built a kill box and whatnot, which was real fun. The biggest problem was the upgrading of this and then the removal of the center part, right? So we had to go through and auger out the center, which does take a lot more time than if we augered out the center of the bars right here. Now this one is elevated as well, so it's kind of up a little bit. That was one of the drawbacks that I noticed from when we were doing Horde Night, that it's elevated, so when the mobs are coming in, they're coming in at a lower level. So this lower level will need to be taken out, and we'll need to take the whole entire thing down by 1. But that's totally doable. And our entrance should be around the side.
Birds, or did you find this?
Right over here. So I feel like this is a rock solid location. I like the interior of the base as well. Really good interior. And we could definitely make an entrance right through here where they could literally come in this side, drive through the base to the back of the base, and then have the drop boxes actually on the back of the bases, because there's a kitchen right through here. How do I know? Because I've already gone to this POI before. That's the one we were using last time. Pretty rock solid base. Yoo-hoo! Zombies! Yoo! You're lucky I don't got a sniper right now. Bam! 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 Headshot, headshot, headshot. So yeah, really like that one. And then we had our farm going in the backyard. We didn't even do our tree farm. We got to like day 16 and we didn't even do our tree farm. That was pretty wild. We're going to try to get our tree farm in earlier. And I like putting the tree farm now on the top of the house. Way up on the top. So that when the trees are growing, they're not obscuring the rest of the house. So that'd be pretty easy to do. We can just cut the whole top of that house off. And then just build a tree farm in the upper parts of the house. Or we could build a platform over the top of it and just put it up over the top, which is kind of a fun way of doing it. You don't have to dig anything out for that. But definitely we'll need to lower this by 1 block for sure.
Another water tower I just...
And then auger all of this out for sure. So that's a pretty strong contender. Pretty strong contender right there. That's a pretty sweet location. And it already starts with defenses. Now, we're not doing the kill box until day 14 again. So, whatever we pick is what we pick. Thought I heard a doggy. Heard a doggy over there. So this one's pretty rock solid too, because again, this one already has a pre-existing wall. Has a cool little place where we built in. Now, by the way, last time I built this up, I built an extension. I built an extension across this whole entire top, which was awesome. Built it all the way out, and then we built up our stuff up there on the top, which was pretty cool. I built all these extensions from way up there, and then entrances and whatnot. Really, really fun POI, though that does take a lot more work. And I don't see any other POIs that really are getting my attention here. I feel like this is #1 contender right here. Pretty sweet. And it's multiple level too, so you've got your first level, you got your second level, and then the third level up on the top, we could cut that whole top part off where the attic is and then make our tree farm up there and just put our garden at the bottom level. Normally I like to mix them together, the garden and the tree farm, but I feel like the whole bottom of the base could be better utilized as a farm, and then we could use bars to cover the top of it so that, you know, birds and stuff don't get in there. But the bars will allow the light to get in, which will allow the trees to go. Hey, Chocolate Pixel, what's up? Kismet, my PC died. No! Oh, I'm so sorry, Rex. I'm so sorry, bro. I know how that feels. On Christmas, I think it was 2 years ago now. On Christmas 2 years ago, I was all set up to give away literally thousands of dollars worth of free stuff. I forget, it's like 2-3 years ago. And I went to stream. I turned my machine off, and it literally went poof, like that. It went poof and went off. It burnt itself out. The graphics card died. The logic board was dead. The entire thing died. I'd worked all like 6 months to get all of this stuff ready to go during Christmas, and it died. So the only thing I could do was stream from my Mac, like Fallout Shelter. That was it. That's all I could do. So I feel you, bro. I feel you. Let's show them some love in the chat, everybody. Man, there's nothing worse than having PC problems, other than health problems. Health problems is worse than PC problems, but not by much. Not by too much. That is for sure. All right, let's go ahead and make some frames, everybody, since we're standing around here and doing a whole lot of nothing right now. I feel like we're heavy contender on that one. Let's see. And I feel like, you know what, I'm going to throw a bedroll here, because we're going to probably decide between this one and that one.
Yeah, I haven't found any meat. I
really like that one, though. Really like that one.
Oh, and a couple seeds.
We're literally right up the way from the trader, too, which is pretty cool. But probably far enough away where we don't have to listen to the trader go all the time. We've got a couple okay ones by the trader, and I was kind of thinking maybe we'll get one right by the trader this time. But I feel like it's far enough away that you don't have to listen to the trader going, boop, we're closing, boop, we're opening, boop, we're closing, boop, we're opening. It gets annoying after a while. So all my peeps who are doing trading are going to be styling, because they can grab the stuff from the base and run it over there. In fact, I'll probably make an exit out the back. We could make a road directly from here, make our own road that runs directly out of the back of the base. See, this is the way I want it. See, there's already a pre-existing little bit of a road here. Make a road right out the back that literally goes right to that trader. You could also make an underground road that goes right to the front of the trader as well. We've done that many, many times. That's really fun to have all these underground tunnels that go around the entire map. And you're like, oh, I want to go to trader #1. Boom. Underground. Nobody there to bother you. Full speed. All the way there. Come up. Bam. You're at the trader. Easy peasy. We've done that many, many times. So pretty nice. So if I had a choice between that house, this house, and this one, I would probably choose this one. One is in the best shape of the three. It's pretty huge. Let's just try to peek in the side here. Probably using our actual thing. There we go. See, now I'm thinking about the floor plan inside. All right, how's the floor plan? Okay. Whatever, bro. Whatever, brah. Always the last hit, everybody. Always the last hit. Okay, that's the bathroom. Let's go ahead and take a look. What's up, everybody? Okay, kitchen area. Yeah, it's okay. Watch out, lady. Later, suckers. I got a few hits in, but I got out of there. Again, you don't have to fight every single mob. I find that people constantly want to fight every single mob. I don't bother. I'm busy doing other stuff. So yeah, I'd probably take that one over, and I could build a fence around it and build all of that. But it's literally right next to the trader, and it's just you're just gonna hear that trader going off all the time. So kind of annoying. Kind of annoying, but it would be fun to build a back road that goes right to the trader itself.
I think that'd be a good idea.
There we go. Get a bit of that. Okay, so overall, I think we're good. All right, everybody vote in the chat, in-game, what base you want. We're going to call it base 1, base 2. I think we're going to forego those other bases. I think those are too far away, and I'm just going to... Feel free to take those out, by the way. You don't have to save those. Feel free to take those potential base ones out of there. You don't have to save them for later. I'm just going to take all mine out. I'm going to rename this lumber yard.
I think it's a unanimous vote.
Went ahead and renamed that one to lumber yard. There we go. All right, let's see what they say. 1, 1, 1, 1. All right. Yeah, I think number 1 is our jam. All right, everybody descend on POI number 1. We're about to hit nighttime, just a heads up. I see peeps are already in there clearing it, so we'll start to clear it, and we're going to go to work on it. Go to work on it. We're going to do it. Hey, oh, no. You got bit by a copperhead. Well, yikes, Gregory. Oh, my gosh. By the way, don't call me Kim. Don't call me Shirley. I'm sure you met Kiz. But then again, you got bit, so it's okay. It's okay if you make typos. I do them all the time. I still recommend the chapel. High ceilings allow 3 floors. That's true. That's Mr. Nani. We got to do the chapel one of these times. We're going to definitely do it one of these times. Nothing better than a bottle of Jack and some Kismet before bed. There you go, Javier. There you go. Get some Jack on and get it going off. That almost was bad. That was almost the wrong way to say that. Get some fun going on and enjoy your night. What am I doing? I got to make a hammer. That's what I'm doing. That's what I was trying to do. Sledgehammer. What do we need? We need some more stone. Go grab some. Get some stone. I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. It's always something like that. Wood. We need some wood. All right, we need to get ourselves a weapon going on. So we're going to start with a stone sledgehammer, which is incredibly OP. Very, very OP weapon. All right. My peeps are already got like a weapon. You can hear them in there with a shotgun going off or using a blunderbuss. I heard somebody outside.
Weapons for you guys. I'm just opening with the loot bonus.
All right, nighttime is the right time to clear our base. That's it in there.
There's 2 blunderbusses down here and a few bows. Kismet, I
A little busy. A little busy, bro. Kismet all next level here, see? Kismet using the... She fell! Kismet all next level there. See how he's jumping around? See, mobs are dumb. If you use the terrain on it, you got it. I don't even know what he said, by the way. I'll have to figure it out in a second. Let's clear the mobs first. Clear the mobs first. Alright. I thought we had an attic somewhere, too. Where the heck is that attic? There's definitely an attic up there. I remember where that... Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is figuring it out. Oh, there's some books in there. Someone already got that.
Yeah.
I know it's in here somewhere.
Gotcha, thank you.
I think it's right here. Yeah, right here. And then you go there. All right. I bet you there's multiple ways up.
The catacombs across the whole town.
Now, I don't remember our thing being this burnt up before? Was that wrecked before? Did I just not notice that the whole top of the base was wrecked? I feel like this is different. This is different than the last one we did. Confirm that in the chat, everybody. Is this top level different than the last one? Which is okay, because I'm going to tear the whole thing down anyway and put a tree farm up here. Was the top of our base so burnt last time? I don't think it was. I remember it being the whole top of the base being burnt away.
Yeah, it was.
Huh. Guess I never bothered to come up here. Huh, that's cool. I don't think I never noticed that. Here we go. We doing stream raiders tonight? Yeah, Pig Ranger. I saw you put it in there. Yeah, usually when I do a server launch, I go for about an hour before I start some stream raiders. So, just a heads up. Just a heads up. So, I got my timer running, though. So, it'll go off here in a moment, or I'll just start it here in about, I don't know, about another 5 minutes. Just a heads up. But thanks for the reminder. Appreciate it. By the way, if you're trying to get my attention, also, you can just go exclamation page in the chat, and it will flash over there. Everybody's been using it very effectively in my thing. In my stuff. I don't remember that at all. See, that's the problem with sleep apnea. You don't remember the stuff. But this would be awesome to put a ladder right there. And you put the ladder straight up, take the whole top of the building off, and then build a tree farm right there. That's going to be pretty sweet. All right, so we got that going. Someone's already got a wrench. I hear somebody wrenching already. So this is pretty nice. Now, one of the things is got a back door here. We want to go in and start working on this. Wrenching all this out. Now, I don't know if I'm going to put it the same way I put it before. But we'll go ahead and take a look at it. It was pretty sweet because we cleared all this and we had a big area for our stuff. I really want to leave the counters this time. Let's not take out the cabinets this time, everybody. I mean, you can take out these brown cabinets, but not the kitchen counters. Leave the kitchen counters there and the kitchen center island. And we're actually going to use that for our actual stuff. So we're going to go ahead and actually do some campfires.
Loot from over at the trader and bring it back to base. We'll be right back.
Kismet, if you want, we have a bunch of pipes and stuff. We might build a mixed forge.
Yeah, we'll get into that. It's not high priority on day one right now, but we'll get it going. Right now it's prepping the base. Prepping the base, getting that going on, and then we'll get into forges and all that other stuff. Alright, so prepping the base is number one. So, first thing we do is we take out all of the stuff that's in our way. We start to clear all the resources. Like that. Now, the reason why I'm taking this out is so I can make some temporary boxes. Now, all my peeps are already there, and they've already put some temporary boxes up there, so we're good to go. So that's good. I would probably put another one, so let's go ahead and put another one in. Probably another two, actually, in. Because we're going to have a lot of loot at the very beginning. Take that out. Take some of the molding out.
Wolf by the
Oh, I hear a wolf.
Okay.
Also, a little horde.
Which side is this?
North.
We got a feral on the north side of the house.
wolf don't live.
Yeah, I gotta get to him. I gotta get to him. Where's my things?
Yeah, wolf is dead.
Hey, come on. Put him in my bar already.
Let's roll.
Me and my condition will stay on.
Most powerful weapon you can have, everybody? Right here.
Hey, bro, you're
Right there.
playing,
Right there. Right there. Right there. That's the most powerful thing you can have in any game. I've proven it time and time again. No! How dare you! How dare you!
Yeah, just outside the garage.
Good. Are we cutting down the trees inside the base or leaving them?
Vengeance! I brought you vengeance. I killed that girl when she came and killed you. Vengeance is ours! Okay, so right here in the very beginning, we're going to go ahead and stack it up. Right here, not enough frames. All right, man. Woof, we need a whole lot of frames going on up in here. Let's just go ahead and make it nice and up the middle for now until we get more frames. And there we can just go whoop, 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 and then ba-da-ba-da, right into there. Let's go ahead and take out the front door. In and on. We're always in sync. Getting the door going. Let's go ahead and get this one unlocked. And let's go ahead and find some wood. We're going to work on a door. There's our door. And rotate that around so it's on the outside. I always like doors to be on the outside so when they open, they're not obscuring. When you're coming in and out, they're actually part of the interior of the base. Always a good one. Okay. Let's get our torch in here. Off to the side. Now, I really like the forges there, except for I kind of feel like we could have done better. Could have done better with them forges. We could have done... The drop boxes over here was pretty sweet. I really did like those along there. That was pretty nice. Though I'm a little tempted to shift the entire thing around to the back here. But this has got a lower area. It's kind of, you know, kind of not really well. And the reason why is so people could drive their vehicles through the back of the base and then drop their stuff off literally right here. So we could use this as an entrance and they could drive off, and then right here would be the actual drop boxes, and I'd make an overhang so that they didn't have to go inside every time to drop everything off. So that is a potential. Oh, these are actual... You can climb up on those lattices, by the way. Not just the ladder, but also the lattices allow you to climb up. By the way, it acts as a ladder. So we got some garden going in the back there.
I hear a leaper.
I think he's inside the base.
Is in the back, west back. There's somebody got a weapon. He's right down there. There you go.
Bear back.
Ownage. Oh wait, let's try this. Right there. Get some more wood. Alright, there we go. And frames. Oh, that's farm. That is not the word frames. Come on, fingers. There we go. And frames there. Oh, wow. That was 57 frames right there. Alright. Oh, way to take my frame and take off of my frame, bro. Thanks, man. Thanks for thinking out. Thanks for thinking of your brother out here. Just kidding. I just trolled him. Just trolled him a little bit. All right, here we go. Just kidding, bro. Just kidding. He's like, later. Thanks for the frame, Kismet. Bye. That's okay. I had plenty. I had plenty. I like to tease my peeps. It's funny. It's funny. It's funny. It's funny. It's funny. All right. Let's see. What do we want to do, though? See, I don't always like to do it exactly the same. I feel like it can be improved every time, though it was pretty rock solid before. I feel like this whole bottom area needs to be redone. I feel like I want to take this whole entire thing out and push it into here. Before I go through and start doing any major renovations, this is what I do on day 1 and day 2, is to think about how I want the interior of the base to be. Right? And it's nice to have the drop boxes here, because if you're working in this room, you can grab the drop boxes and you can put stuff in there. But really what we want to do is open up in a larger area the rest of our base. We don't really need the basement, so the basement's not really that functional. That would have been awesome if that was a working workbench. We got this cool piping, by the way, down here, too, that we learned last time. So, very cool. It's like a whole underground thing. Kind of tempted to put the base down here. It's pretty cool. Very, very cool. You can see my peeps have already been down here as well. Like a whole underground area. Very, very cool. Neato. It's already like a whole bunker and everything. And that goes right outside our base, right there. So we want to go ahead and put that back in, though, because we don't obviously want mobs to end up inside our base. Let's repair that. Put that right there. So that can go outside our base, which is actually a really good thing. If you want to get into the base, we could put a hatch there, and you could hatch your way down and get into the base. Because mobs typically don't take hatches. They don't know how to open hatches or get into hatches. So that's a pretty decent way to get into the base itself. But I feel like I want to just do away with that altogether and just take out this entire wall area here altogether. Yeah, I want to hit it with a thing. And take out our stairs and use a... oh, we should make another bedroll. And just use a ladder there without the stairs. Take this whole front part out. One of the problems with this front part before was it got a bit crowded when people were working the drop boxes and then using the final boxes. So I feel like I want the drop boxes in the back. And to make this into one long room. And then again, thinking toward the end, more toward the end game. Right, more toward the end game. Hey, Annie, on the garden, if you could start it away from there, I'm going to build a path right through here on the back of the building, where I'm going to make it where people can use their vehicles on the drop box. It's going to come right out of this garage over here, just a heads up.
Okay, much, sorry, you want 5 spots away?
Yeah, let's start about 5 away. I'm going to put some frames down and everything right now. I'm just trying to think it through right now. So again, we want the drop boxes to be on the outside. So drop boxes outside, and also the what's called the final boxes to be on the outside, but have an overhang to protect them against things that are attacking the base. Like if you got cops shooting through the bars, you don't want them shooting through the bars, bam, and hitting your stuff. I've actually had that happen before. I've had them shoot it through it again and hit the bars. But while we're thinking that through, everybody, let's go ahead and fire up some Stream Raiders. Let's go ahead and get some more loot for all of you guys. I do appreciate you coming in, showing the love. Sometimes we wait a bit, especially when we're first starting our server. We'll wait a little bit to get into some Stream Raiders, but we're going to get you some gold today. Let's start a mystery one. Get that going on. Whoa, look at these things. Blue ore cuts. Ooh, all right. Let's start with some Norbert today. Wow, okay, that's not a big area for us to get together. All right, well, awesome. We're going to have to jam ourselves in that little tiny spot. So gather around my buddy Norbert here. Here he is right here. He likes to dance. There he goes. That's my buddy Norbert. He's going to give you some heal and love. Now come and join us, streamcaptain.com. Go ahead and put your peeps around Norbert here. We're going to get into some Stream Raiders. I'm going to be playing it all the rest of the night. We're going to do it about every 30 minutes. Now, it is free to play. You can find it on your web browser, Chrome browser, whatnot. I love Stream Raiders. Incredibly fun game to play. Also fun to play while we're hanging around having a good time. So there we go. I can't handle that. You got that. No. No floating. All right, there we go. So we're going to get this going. We've got our drop boxes going in. He's starting back there. I'm going to lower this for sure by about 2 levels. Just in the long-term thinking, Anon, just know that I'm going to actually lower the area around the base by probably about 2 levels so that we can build a kill box eventually. So, because you've got that outer level, and you've got 1 level.
Okay. If you dig underneath like that, where the swings are, there's a hole to the basement. Just so you know.
Oh yeah, no, there's actually one outside the base too. I just ran through it just a minute ago. Yeah, it's gonna have to be lowered because the outside of the base. Now I could raise the outside of the base. I could do that as well, but that's definitely gonna have to be lowered so that I can. Because you don't want the mobs to be down below where you can see them, and that's one of the problems with this particular base. Problems with this particular base is that when the mobs are here and you're standing on the other side, you can't see them unless you're up above. I guess you could be up above and do it. We could do a raised kill box. That wouldn't be too bad, I guess. A little bit of a raised kill box. And just do the spikes double high. And you have to climb up on the spikes. And then I guess you got the up above advantage. You got the kind of height advantage on them. And whatnot. You know what? We're gonna do that. That's what we're gonna do. Let's do that. We're gonna do a raised kill box. Yeah, let's try something a little different. All right, changed my mind. We're gonna do a raised kill box. We're gonna do it about the level that's over here by the swing set. All right. Or the level that you've got going right there. So we'll do everything at that level all the way across this whole backyard. And leave me 2 around the fence line, and then maybe 5 back from the house. So I could build a road there. All right.
Claw hammer schematic, by the way.
What's that?
Claw hammer schematic.
Somebody that isn't me
Awesome.
should learn that so we can make level 1 claw hammers.
I can do that if you'd like.
Awesome. I'm going to be working on forges here in a bit, so just keep throwing everything in the drop boxes for now, everybody, and then I'm going to sort it out. Don't take my job away, just saying. Don't take my job away. Just throw it in the drop boxes. I'll organize the base here in a minute. I got one job, everybody. I got one job, the quartermaster. Right? I let everybody else do all the other jobs, but hey, leave me my one job. Well, the one thing I love to do. Leave me my fun. Because sometimes what happens is people try to help and they go and they try to build a base and do all that stuff, but they don't realize that that's part of my fun. I know they have fun doing that as well too, so I do appreciate them helping out. But when I'm first organizing the base, I may be having a different vision for my base. And here's the thing you don't want to do: when you go over someone else's house, don't take their furniture and start moving it around. Go try that one of these days, everybody. Just go over to some random person's house that you barely know. Or partially know, and start moving their furniture around just randomly. That's how I feel about my boxes, and how I have my boxes and where I put my stuff is very much along that same kind of line, is don't move my stuff. Because I have it there for a very specific reason. Everybody understands how my organizing is, who's ever played with me, and it comes from literally thousands of hours from playing the game. And the way I like to organize over time. For sure, for sure.
Don't panic, there'll be a small collapse.
All right, so say something like that, right? So we're driving through, right? You got your peeps, they're driving through. They could use this whole area as kind of a parking lot as well. You've got your upper area there, which we can use. And then the very top area, which is burnt, we could go ahead and use that for our tree farm. And we're going to take out all these stairs and all this stuff later, I think. Though I really do like the stairs. The stairs would be nice, especially if you painted it up and made it look nice. I think it'd look pretty awesome. But we want to go ahead and get this upper area. Let's take a look at this area.
If you guys want to do those buried supplies.
Well, it only matters that the person that got the quest at least swings by that location.
Yeah.
Now, the toughest thing in the beginning of the game is going to be your stamina. Your stamina is going to be pretty rough. And I'm not going to go as heavy into intellect as I did before. I'm going to go into cardio first. And then into... where's she at? Cardio and Tyrannosaurus. Reason why is it gives me more stamina. Are you helping me clear the top part? Is that what you're doing, Ro?
Yep, I'm just kind of trying to get it all flattened out.
Oh, thank you, man. All right, so he's in there clearing the top part. We can clear all this loot.
You don't pick up the food supplies.
And then,
3 out of each.
okay, it's floating. It's a mat. Oh, I know where it is, right here. Oh no, it's not connected. It's like magic, Ro. It won't fall down. Oh, that timing though. You gotta give it to me on that timing. There we go, fell down. Alright, so we're flattening that out. We're gonna build our tree farm up here. Ro's having some fun doing that. I was gonna come back to it later, but if he wants to get on it, go for it. Let's see. We got that going. I'm gonna flatten this out. Tree farm there. Oh, what do we like this though? Don't take this gazebo side out here, Ro, this round part.
Yeah, I've
We'll
got a ladder going down there.
That's what I was about to say. I was going to put a ladder or something in there and bring that up. So, awesome. I'd take that out and take this one out here. There we go.
I know how you like things.
I know, I see that. Very nice. Rebuild that window. We could color this all, the interior of this a gold. Nice. Fill that. We could fill the rest of that in there and put a nice entrance to the top part. Very, very cool. All right, my peeps are on it. My peeps are jamming it. All right, that'd be a great. See, that'd be the entrance to the tree farm over there.
Yeah, I'm going to get my buried supplies first.
Oh, you were right.
They're right next to each other. We might as well all head out.
I'm heading over right now.
Oh, you sharing that? Hold on. Let's. I'm gonna get that real quick. So, if I forget, and then I can run after there later on and grab it. There we go. Oh no! How'd you guys die?
Die to eat.
Did you eat glass?
Tastes like victory. That glass tastes like victory, everybody. So we're going to shift this around, and we're going to go ahead and put our drop boxes in the back. It's going to be weird for everybody at the beginning, but eventually they will get used to it. Because they're going to be expecting it to be in the front, like I did before. But if you're thinking the long term, you want to go ahead and think about how your people are going to be moving in and out of your base. Again, it depends on if you're going to play for just 10 days, then you would build it a different way. But if you're going to do a long-term base where people are going to be coming in and out, you're going to have a lot of vehicles, and you're going to put your garden in and all that stuff. I like to think in those really long terms like that. Okay, so we got that going. And then we're going to go ahead and let's see. I'm going to say drop boxes. See, we're going to have to... Maybe we should put the cooking on that side. And then... It's thinking of keeping these counters, but... I really want to put... I'm going to try something different this time. I'm going to put the actual boxes for the forges under the forges. At the bottom, which I typically don't do. I don't like putting stuff at the bottom level because that's how the zombies come in and they knock them out. But we haven't really been having that much trouble with it. But of course, you know, famous last words, right? So I'm feeling like that would make a great forge wall right there. Then we've got our kitchen here. And we're going to want to put our workbenches in. We'll want to wrench all of this out. I thought I heard somebody with a wrench earlier. If someone's got a wrench, if they can come in the house and get the skylight here, or the fan, and our coffee maker and refrigerator out of here.
Okay, I'll do that when I get back.
All right, thanks. All right, so, and then we'll have our drop boxes here. See, now the problem with the center island is the center island is going to be in the way. And I like the arches, and I like all of that. But you know what I like more? I like room. Wrong thing. On a nice big open floor plan here.
Did everyone get their level 3 tools?
I got mine.
Didn't get mine.
I got mine, thank you.
I knew it was in the last box. Look at that. I knew it was in the last box. I just pulled that out of my bootay. My bootay. That was pretty good. Yeah, all that level 2 stuff should just be scrapped. All right, so liking that. Liking that. I like the stairs, though. I mean, we could take this part out and redo the stairs. They'd have to go up and they'd have to dog leg. Or you could make long stairs there. They'd extend out too far.
It's opposite direction.
More buried supplies. So you could build one there, but you know what'd be even better? Just a ladder. A ladder would be even better. So let's open this up.
Thank you.
Bro, it's behind you.
Yep.
Now, why am I thinking of the base like this? Why am I not doing forges? Why am I doing that? That's because I'm thinking more of a long-term base than a short-term base. Short-term base is where you're just like, okay, hold on, let's build the forges, let's build the stuff as quick as possible. Where a long-term base, you're thinking of, okay, at the very beginning, where do we want to be down the road? And that's a real hard thing for people to do. I find that's really exceptionally difficult for people to figure out stuff from long. Look at this right here. This is leather. They could be looting all of this right now. All right, that's looting. You got brass right there. You got wrenches. You got, I mean, all this stuff right here should be looted. Could be wrenching that workbench right there. All that basement stuff should be cleared for sure. And that's another thing I would go in and just add a ladder to the basement. I want to see where this is. It's underneath that table. I would just cover that entire thing up and make this whole all open. That's right. Oh, yeah, right where that table is. All right, ladder. Okay, so that's how you're going to get down there. Now, we've already got an outside wall here. So we got this here, so that's the outside wall. Is this edge right here. So we go ahead and put that back in. It's like this whole interior I want to take out. One of the nice things about the other base that we had was it had a really big open center space. And you're like, well, Kismet, the whole house is going to fall down. Maybe. Maybe. We'll see.
If you find any potatoes at the grader, if you could,
Oh, no, they were my torch.
Okay, definitely.
that's gonna be a long-term project, I think.
You got the dukes that I put in the boxes, right?
There's 800 I grabbed, I think.
Okay, so let's go with something like that. Oh, kind of like that. Squares off and then rounds.
That I put in.
And we'll leave that one, I
Very
think, as the
generous
center,
offer.
as a support
You
beam.
gave me that as compensation when I said no.
Oh, we'll leave it as a ramp too. That's kind of cool.
Perfect.
All right, we'll take this out,
Ah, stand corrected.
and that should be, yeah, that should be a ramp. Okay, so that's a ramp, and then this one's coming out.
Mining Volume 1.
Sweet. Which one's that do?
Gems from
Yes.
Oh, definitely a good one to get.
That's a great one to get on right off the bat.
Yeah. Tell me as soon as you are back to base with that, because I want to learn that immediately.
Now, this is what I do, by the way, everybody. My job is a quartermaster. And I don't like doing stuff the same way. I always like to iterate on whatever I did before because it pushes me to do different things. And sometimes I discover awesome stuff, which is cool. Very, very cool. Morning, Rich History G. Thanks for being here. Where's that?
Since that one's pretty far.
That's a real small street, right? I thought so, too. That's pretty tiny. I had to step away for a minute. You putting the tree farm and garden up there, or just the tree farm? Because I like the idea of mixing the farm and the tree farm together, which is pretty awesome because you could put it around the tree farm. Except for in practice, it's not a very good idea. And the reason why is because the tree covers the visual area of your farm. So while a genius idea in itself, and if you could put up with the tree being in your way until it grows up high enough to where it's out of your face, and I would use trees that grow quickly up above where you're working. That would be awesome. I try different trees too. I try different trees and see how long it takes for them to get above your garden. And then while they're growing above your garden, no big deal. We might try that in the long run too, is to go up there and plant different trees and see which one is the quickest one to get up past that level. But I find in the beginning, don't make it harder on your peeps. My job is not to make it harder on my peeps, but to make it easier. So, and to have a real open style base here is really nice as well. So we're going to take all this kind of stuff out here, which are half steps.
I'm getting pretty close to tier 2, I think. Only 1 or 2 more quests and I'll be there.
Here the fetch test 154 from the trade.
I'm not grabbing any. Not grabbing any fetch quests. The reason why I'm not grabbing any fetch quests is because I have to be there when I do it. Is nitrogen working for full Alpha 19? Nitrogen? I don't know what that is. What are you talking about, laboratory load? Do they add nitrogen to the game? Oh, I could actually get rid of some of my stuff too. I'm overburdened. And let's put our flame thing down. Where do I want to put it? In this room here.
Then drop this off first for Alan.
Okay. I put Duke. Yeah, I put Dukes up in the storage chest across the refrigerator.
Okay.
Yeah, made a thoroughfare through there right now. See that? Nice. We got this going here, and then we'll go ahead and take out this. We're going to open this whole area up into a larger area. I think instead of forges over here, what I'm going to have is just workbenches. Workbenches and chemistry stations. And this will be like your own little area you go to work your workbenches and chemistry stations. And then our forges are going to be right here. And I think the kitchen is going to get pushed probably over here in this corner. But I do like to leave supports just because it looks cool. Now, just so you know, I could take down all the walls of this house except for a certain amount, and they would never fall down. But you never really know because there is the theory of how it works, and then there is the reality of how it actually works. And you never know which one is going to be true for that day. That's the fun part of playing the game. You never know if it's just like you're going to take that block out, or if I put a block in and then take the block out that I just put in, boom, whole house comes down. You never truly know. But you can take a good guess of it.
I don't know if there's any left. If you have Dukes, you can buy some food at a trader. I know there's some more on there.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll stop by then.
There's a bunch of loot in the basement too, so if anybody comes wandering back with loot or whatnot, if you can get all that loot out of the basement. I'm about to cover the basement and really open up the floor plan this time. There is a ladder in the entryway. There's, like in the corner, there's a ladder you can just go down, by the way. Right in the entryway area. Okay, so we're going to keep that. I think we're going to take this one out.
Sweet.
I'm basically redesigning the house. We're doing a little home renovation. I feel like I might take this one out too. We'll see how it goes. All right, I got to repair this. I don't have enough something. Stone, probably. Let's go ahead and see if we can find some stone up in here. We got some anvils looking good there. Right here. How are we doing on time? Plenty of time. Now, again, when it goes to stable, you see me in a bit of a less of a hurry. And that's because I'm thinking more long-term than short-term of how I want to do the base. And we've already had the base once before. So I kind of know what worked last time and what didn't work. One of the problems that I didn't like was the fact that the front yard is very close to the house. And so it doesn't leave that much room for my peeps to come through. Now, I could use the deck area here and have them come over and then run down the deck here and then put it here in the front, which is totally usable and potential. But I really like, or I might do both. You never know. I could do both if I wanted to. But I feel like the deck area here in the front is kind of cool. I don't really want to mess with this. I like this actually as part of the house. This is an aesthetic part of the house. We'll come back and, you know, fix it all up and make it look nice and all that stuff later on. And we'll really get into restoring stuff, too. We'll take out all of this. We'll put farms and whatnot out of all of that. And we'll aesthetically go in and paint it and do all of that stuff at some point. Maybe. We'll see. If we have enough time, we don't end up resetting. We'll see how it goes. Let's see. Let's take this one out. Again, so I'm not like, oh man, we got forges by day 1. We got this by day 2. I'm not in that kind of hurry when we get into stable. In stable, I'm thinking, okay, what do we want to establish first? What do we want to get done ahead of time? And if I need my peeps, I'll say, hey, everybody, all hands on deck on whatever it is. But right now, this is something that I can do and rearrange the way that we're going to do the base. So, let's see. If they're out here and they're running along, we've got level 1, which is the subfloor of the base, which is this. Which, oh, actually, that means we got to bring it up by 1.
Let me know when you want to start it. I'm over here at the start point. Do any of you have a wrench? We can get forge iron from the workbench.
So we could put that 3 or 4 up, which would put it right here.
I think seed is the only
It's
one.
going to be 1, 2, 3. I don't like to put anything below level 4 when it comes to drop boxes.
All those things.
Let's take this out. See how I like that.
You gonna come get this main loot, Warframe?
Yeah. I didn't know where it was.
Oh, it's way 3rd floor, so you might just nerd fall to 3rd floor. It's where I'm at.
Yeah, I like that. The rest of this stuff is all wrecked, too, so we can take this out.
Anyone want a level 3 stone sledgehammer?
Yeah, I think you could reach that just fine. Right here, you pull your vehicle up. Right there. You drop all the stuff in the drop box. So I can make a really long line of drop boxes there, too.
Right.
I mean, that whole entire wall could be drop boxes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Probably end up 10, 11 drop boxes. 10, 11, 12. You've got the exterior. You've got this nice porch on this side, too, that we'll leave. Yeah, we could have a whole line of drop boxes right there. And then I'll build an overhang. An overhang where it'll come out on the top and then go over it. So if anything comes, it'll hit that overhang instead of hitting the drop boxes.
Ready whenever. I'm just picking up little odds and ends.
Like that. Like it. Okay, I like that a lot. All right, let's get this out of here. This is going to take a minute. Let's actually have some water. Get our stamina up a little bit. Some food. A little bit of our starter food. All right, I'm liking that. This I don't like, though. This has got to go. All right, let's get this out of here. Wow, we got a... I was going to say, we got a beaker in there already. That I don't like. That's got to go from there because it's just going to be in the way as people are coming in and out of here. I thought I wanted it, and then, as always, I changed my mind. Look how much more open it is in here now, right? When you have a lot of people coming in and out, you definitely want to think of how their walk patterns are, right? Coming through the house and getting from different parts of the house. All right, changed my mind on these sinks in here. Go ahead and someone wrench these sinks in the kitchen, please. All right, take these down. All right. This will be a center pole, and this will come out. Where's our wall edge? Right here. Now, center poles, I'm leaving the center poles in, and those are our support poles. Right? See, I'm leaving them between 4 and 5 spaces, because that's usually a good range. This one right here is only 3. But usually about 5, a distance of 5 is a good overall idea. Man. Doing a lot of repair today. Now again, I could accidentally hit the wrong block and the whole house comes down. Maybe. We'll see. I'll try not to make that happen. You never know. You never know. Alright, oh, we're getting pretty full in here now. Let's drop all this loot in there. Lots of random loots that I don't need. I need the stone. That's all I need right now. Alright, much nicer. Much nicer. Liking it. Much more open. You're like, Kismet, you're not building your Kismet kill box. Kismet, you're not going in and, you know, doing all the stuff you normally do. No, I like to change it up. Like right now, we're going more heavy trading, more heavier quests. And because we're in stable now, we're also going to be more heavy on the base kind of renovation and making the base way better early game. I feel like usually by day 7, I feel like it's pretty easy. See, they don't know yet, but I've turned it up to insane mode, and 380 zombies are going to spawn tonight. They don't know that yet. Let's see who's listening on the stream. I'm just kidding, but we'll see if they were listening. I was tempted to do that, by the way. I didn't. It's just in normal mode. I'm just kidding.
Mode in this.
I'm just seeing if anybody was listening. Ro's listening. 1,000 kids cats for Ro for actually listening to me on the stream. There we go. 1,000 kids cats for everybody in the chat. All right. Let's see. That points all 1,000. There we go. Bam. There you go. 1,000 kids cats because Ro pays attention. I did not set it on insane mode. I'm just joking. It's on the same settings it was before. The reason why I don't set it on insane mode early on is it does make the game unexpected. If I don't tell them ahead of time, all of a sudden all the zombies will be super hard at the very beginning. And then they'll all like, ah, God, why am I dying all the time? That's pretty funny. Yeah, 4 million zombies every horde night. That's a good plan. Now, I have done that before, by the way. I have turned the server up, but usually later, a little bit later in the server. Turn it up to insane mode. My peeps don't even notice. They don't even notice it's on insane. Oh, really? Oh, you turned it up? Didn't even notice. Which is kind of funny, I think. Kind of funny in the long run. I kind of felt like, you know what? We could leave that.
Level art.
Level 2.
I just need some blunderbuss ammo. If you have that.
Yeah, see, you know what? Look. Can we make stairs? I don't think I've made stairs in forever. I can't remember the last time. Look at that cool iron stairs. Yeah, I feel like we could do some short stairs there, right? Maybe just, we got our basement entrance there. And maybe just some short stairs right here in this front part. And that could take them up there. Or you could just literally just go here and jump. Go up there. But I feel like I'm going to leave that. I like that. I like that. I like the more open kitchen. I like the more open area. I feel like do we really want to cut into this or not?
Alright, I got the supplies. We head over to the next fetch.
I'm over here.
Alright, I'll be right there. If you want to
Yeah.
All right, let me think about this. I'm going to cut into this wall and see what I think about it. But let's do a battle, everybody. To battle. Here we go. That sound is really good in these headphones, by the way. Open the capture says, slide you guys some love. Grant the rewards. CW getting the love right there. Katana coming in overall MVP. Look at that. You guys getting the loot. Let's go ahead and go on to the next one. Battle time. Time to pull out the Wasteland Tycoon. I'm going to go for the boss, and we're going to wipe out the boss while you guys go grab all the loot. Go for it. Join streamcaptain.com right over there. Look for me, your Captain Kismet. We're going to get it going. Okay, I'm liking this. I'm liking this. Nice little entrance under the stairs. I'm liking it. Nice little cross entrance here to get into the back.
Oh, I'm not at the right.
Oh, that makes
So, yeah, we can leave that little area there, build a little bit of a stairs there later. I like how this is coming down. And I like how that's kind of matching up there. So now we're thinking of things in more terms of an aesthetic. As opposed to an actual functional use of those items. Oh, didn't I make a bunch of frames? What did I do with those frames? I think I threw them up here somewhere. Where did I throw those frames at?
I just had wishful thinking. It's going to be
There they are. All right. So we'll go ahead and just frame this in.
the trailer. What kind of the trailer home?
where it has like 6 of them, or
This.
just one?
No,
Now,
one.
I find most stairs to be useless because ladders are always more efficient. The only time you want stairs is because it looks cool.
Watch it fall.
I find most of the time. Now, there are some cool things like walkways. Oh, those are actual stairs that you see how you take one out and it actually move the railing. Isn't that cool? One of the cool functions of the game. It actually moves the railing based on how many stairs you attach to it. I feel like that's a thing that doesn't really get enough love in the game. Come on, you.
Found main loot.
Yep.
Trying to change. I was trying to change my thing. Back to the other thing. Now, all this hard work we're doing right now is going to pay off in the long run, everybody. Just keep that in mind. That's whenever you do what is called as preemptive work, like when I'm preemptively figuring stuff out and working on stuff here on day 2. That is what it pays off in the long term. It doesn't pay off in the short term. Short term stuff is, hey, let's do a forge, let's do a thing, let's do it as fast as possible. That stuff is a short term thought, where long term thoughts are more like, hey, I'm going to fill all this in so my peeps have another access way to get from one side to another. It also allows us to access the basement utilizing that thing. Now, also, mobs can come up from there, so we got to watch out for that as well. But it also secures the area, so we didn't know if mobs are going to come up from down below. We know where they're going to come up. They're going to come up and they're going to hit this hatch I'm going to put in here in just a second.
All yours, my friend.
Thank you.
Like this. I love to build, by the way. It's like my favorite thing to do. If you saw me in Satisfactory earlier, you know that I was just in 7th heaven. Just building and having a good old time. And again, this should be our outside wall here. This one here, all right? That should be our outside wall. Awesome. And we're going to utilize that later, too, our outside wall and whatnot over there. But let's go ahead and put a hatch in here just to add some additional security to the interior of our base.
It's mine. Cena, are you headed out here?
No.
And whichever way the ladder is, I've actually got the ladder reversed. But I hate to have the thing in my way. But in this case, see, I typically don't put the ladder that way, because what you're doing is you're coming up the ladder, and I like to be able to just to go forward, right, to go onto the landing. But in this case, you got to turn anyway, right, because I got the ladders against the wall. So you got to end up turning, so it's fine. It's fine like that. And then we'll close the hatch like that. We'll do good. Maybe we can do a little upgrade. If we hear something wailing on that hatch, we know someone's trying to get into the bottom of our base. So now we've got it fairly secure. We've got our doors, which are open. We got our 2 side doors here. We got a door over here, which has been fixed already. Nice job. We've got a breach here that we need to work on, but I feel like I'm going to put a door back there anyway. So let's go ahead and just kind of finish this off.
Or a kill squad here.
Now this door is actually going to be up 1 too high, but that's okay.
They're level 3 plus.
We'll put a little ramp or something there eventually, because we're going to take out all this dirt. And we're going to work on that in just a bit. All right, so let's go ahead and put our door in. Now, the hardest thing when you're working with other people is to communicate to them what you're doing, right? What I'm doing in the base right now is making big decisions, right? Where is our stuff going to be? Where is our drop boxes going to be? How is our path for our vehicles? How's our stuff going to be done in the long term of the location, right? And that's pretty much what I do. That's my job. My job is to decide those things. And so that's why I love to do the building and love to decide the base and set up the base in such a way, based on my experience of thousands of hours of playing the game, that makes it easier for me as the sorter and other people as sorters and people who are building stuff and whatnot on what would make that easier on this particular base. And so I'm going to take out all these excess things here.
If you have coal, here, I'll just drop the stuff and see if you have any stacks. If you have any dukes, if you want, you can drop them to me, then I can buy something for you later.
There we go. Okay, so that's going to be the outside of our exterior of our base. There's our drop boxes there. We're going to put our forges along this edge. This will be our workbench area in here and our chemistry stations here in the front. This will be where our food is being done over here on the side. For right now, we're just going to go ahead and say, okay, this is our food area. And then our people who can do the food can just come straight here. People who are doing forges, over here. People who need to make something like bicycles and do stuff in the workbenches are over here. So now there's 3 separate zones that people can really be working, or really 4 separate zones, if you count the cooking separate from the actual forges and whatnot. And then drop boxes over here. So the drop boxes can be taken out of there and then put into the food stuff, can be put into the forges stuff, and so on. And I'm going to do something that's very rare. I'm going to actually put them underneath these right here. And I'm going to put the forges up against the wall. And then I can put the forges 4 high right there, or 3 high right now, until I take out that molding. I hate the molding. I hate the molding. It like triggers me. Ah, molding! I might leave it in this time. We'll see. We'll see. So I'm going to do something I rarely do, and that I'm going to put the wood, stone, all that stuff at the bottom, brass, and all those things at the bottom. Now, what that's going to do is that's going to say what the forge is above it. So if I say, hey, this is the stone, iron, and clay box, then that's pretty much going to be the iron and clay forges. And then this is going to be the brass box, right? And this is going to be the brass forge, and so on and so forth. Stone box, and the stone box will be for the stone forges. And so I'm going to change a bit of the way that I do it to see if I like it. If I don't like it, I can always change it back to the way I have. I can put it up at the top again and do all of that. But I feel like because you can name the boxes now and you can put stuff on the side of the boxes, it could act as a label for the forges that go on top of it. So if this one needs to be iron and clay, but also you could use clay in all the other forges. But that one will be the iron and clay box. That's all that's going to go in that particular box. I feel like that sounds like a pretty fun way of doing that. Something I thought of last time when I was doing the forges. I thought, man, I could have put the boxes at the bottom. Now, the only drawback of putting the boxes at the bottom is the fact that if zombies get the interior of your base, then they're going to break those boxes, potentially. If they break those boxes, that stuff's going everywhere. Now, that's okay when it comes to iron and wood and stone and stuff like that, which is fairly replaceable. Brass, not so much. But that stuff is fairly replaceable. But your final stuff, like your food, water, weapons, all of that stuff, do not put that at the ground level, especially your crafting materials. I would never put that at ground level because that is all of the hard work of all of these people over here. That's literally hours and hours and hours worth of all these people working really hard to gather that loot up to make everything better for everybody in the group. So that definitely would not put at the ground level. Now, I'm going to kind of put stuff kind of where we had it before. We're going to go ahead and put our stuff over here. We're going to take this out. There we go. And we're going to put our boxes back up there again. But over here, we're going to do our campfires. And I'm really really enjoying putting the boxes in the wall, too. And the reason why they're great in the wall is the fact that They're nice and flush with the wall area.
I got 259 mil and 120 762 in it. Helmet light mod.
Say right there. And I might even leave the molding in this time. What the heck? Right there. Same thing with food and water and all that stuff. I would not put that at the ground level. That is, you're just asking for it. You're just asking for a lot of pain and suffering. Because if those boxes get destroyed, all of a sudden all that stuff drops on the ground. And if you don't have enough resources or room in your inventory to pick it up and you don't have a box to throw it into real quick, all that stuff will disappear. So that's going to be where our raw food and all that stuff boxes is. We'll get to that in a bit. Right now, we want to go ahead and think about our forges. So we got another spot here. I think we could probably squeeze in another forge. We could put a nice workbench like we did before here at the inn, which would be a great part for the forges. And so we could go ahead and start stacking our forges right there. So let's go ahead and start with that. Now, I've got a good amount of points probably by now that I've just been wasting. I'm going to go into intellect. Let's do it. All right, advanced engineering. All right, Ro, you going into Grease Monkey and Physician again?
Can't get out, Ro.
All right.
Thank you.
Did you hear me, Ro? Did you go? You going into Grease Monkey and all of that?
I can make mini bikes and chem stations right now.
All right, awesome. I'm going to go into engineering again, so I'm going to start working on forges and workbenches. All right. So I like to communicate with the people who are doing similar stuff than me, so we don't overlap too much. So if I'm going into advanced engineering, there's no reason for him to go into advanced engineering. If I'm going into bikes, there's no reason for him to go into bikes, or if he's going into the bike, there's no reason for me to go into the bikes, and so on. Let's see. We need to get to intellect 4. So we get to 4, and then... Oop, we're almost wrong one. And then Tinkerer. There we go. So now I can make forges and workbenches. And again, I don't need to have a forge day 1. I could have a forge day 1 easily. My peeps were already on top of it. But, again, we're doing more long-term stuff now.
Right.
Long-term stuff. So let's favorite that. Let's favorite our workbench. And then once we get our workbenches and whatnot going on, and then he can make a chemistry station, and we're off and running. So let's go ahead and work our forges. Okay. So we're going to need stone, which we've got. We need clay soil, leather, duct tape, short iron pipe. So let's get into it.
Mostly I'm heading over this way to see if any roast bacon and eggs are left.
Again, another thing I don't do early on, everybody, is I don't sort. I don't sort very early. I feel like if you start sorting all this stuff, it's a waste of your time, especially in the very beginning. Because what you want to do is you want to get your forges established first. Because you want to make nails. And nails allow you... Oh, there's Tech Junkie. Awesome, I'll learn that. And you want to get all your forges going and all of that stuff going way before anything else.
Oh, geez.
Okay, so we need clay soil, leather was the other thing. Always when I go to get in the boxes, that's when somebody comes along and starts jumping in the boxes. They've got to fix the ability for people to get into the boxes at the same time. All right, where did I put that leather? The leather, no leather, really? We have 0 leather.
Well, if you are a little bit away, Ro, I'm in.
There it is, okay.
And
Leather, duct tape. Duct tape.
here, and then I'll start it.
Duct tape. There. Duct tape. No duct tape. We got some cloth there, and we have some bones.
I'm on the way over.
Alright.
I might waste some of these bones here if we don't have any. Oh, we got glue. We can convert that. Alright. That's looking good. So we need 2 more duct tape and a bunch of clay soil.
Tier 1 fetch or the tier 1 clear?
I'm at the tier 1 fetch.
Clay soil. Right there. Alright. Okay. Clay soil, we're good. Alright. We can go ahead and make some duct tape from the stuff that we have now. The little bit of glue that we have. And that should get us our forge number 1. Now, I filled in this box just so no one accidentally takes it out, but it doesn't matter because it's going to attach to the wall anyway, so it'll be fine. It'll be fine. All right, there we go. So now forge. Or actually, I could have Let me just go ahead and favorite all this stuff. Oh, I can't favorite yet until I do the forge. All right, forge number 1 firing up. Could definitely use a lot more leather and duct tape. Make sure to be grabbing a bunch of that while you guys are out. All right, forge number 1. Now, the reason why I do forge number 1 is to do nails. Nails is number 1 for me because I hate these. I despise these loot boxes. I don't like those storage chests in any way, and they've got to go. So instead of me making a bunch of these junky storage chests, what I can do is go through and just get a bit of nails going, and then I can make the ones I really want. Let's grab that out of there. There's a little bit of nails there. Speaking of, let's go ahead and do storage chests. There's our very first storage chest after that one. All right, awesome.
Okay.
What do we got here? We got some acid. We got schematics. Let's go ahead and get a little protection, base protection going. Now I have it where your belt stuff does not drop because it's kind of annoying. Kind of annoying, big time. So every night is Horde Night and $4 million. Yeah. Yeah, you like that. How are you today, Kismet? Said Man of Steel Gaze. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. You buzzed me about something. I forgot what it was. I didn't have a chance to... I glanced over it, and I've already forgotten what it was. But don't worry, I will get back to it at some point tomorrow, probably. I was going to respond to you, but I had to stream. So here I am streaming as well. I forgot what it was you asked me, but we'll get into it. I'll take a look at it after stream. All right. You know what? Actually, let's go ahead and take this box out.
Whoa, I just
We're going to do it straight away.
30.
All good. No rush. Awesome. All right. So we have already made a box because we found some nails, which is awesome. We go ahead and try this whole box on the ground idea. Now, before I put this down, which I almost did. Oh, my God. I stopped myself at the last second. I think they should take this storage box out. I think the default one should be the writable storage because I do it all the time and I put the wrong one down. And it's painful when you put the wrong one down because I wasted all of those nails. So, boom, storage, looks good. And now I can go in and I can say writable, edit it, and I can say iron clay. There we go. Oh, it's doing it on the top now, too. Oh, look at that. Cool. It's doing it on all sides, the top and the bottom. Before, it was only doing it on the side. Now it's doing it on the top and bottom, too. Cool. So iron clay. So now the iron clay is going to go there. And then we put that on there, and then we know what gets fed right into that forge, right? So it's easy to find. So we're going to go ahead and fire this up. Now, this particular forge should never stop running, ever. Should never stop. Your iron is your baby. You want that thing to be running non-stop. Now, some of the things I know I'm going to be doing, I'm going to be doing jars. We know we're going to be doing forged iron. Eventually, we know we're going to be doing forged steel. What else are we going to be building in here? We'll see. No pipes, no none of that. The other thing would be nails. Let's get those nails in there. Let's favorite those. You know what? Let's start 25 nails going. All right, there we go. And for every little bit that we do when it comes to nails is every bit more of these chests that we can make over here as well. Now, we're also going to need some more wood, so let's go over here and check for the wood. Again, in no giant hurry to do our sorting for right now. But we're going to get started with what we got. All right, there we go. Storage boxes, craft number 1. Now, here's one of the things that's going to mess you up in this thing is that when you're making the storage boxes, is the fact that it's going to reset back to the default storage box. And that has tripped me up before. I'm not going to let it trip me up this time, though it could potentially happen again anyway. So I'm going to leave one box in there and never take that box out now. That box is just going to stay in my bar while I'm working on the base. And that's how that's going to be. I love the label, by the way. See, I can see it from the side or the front or wherever. I absolutely love that about those boxes. And that's what gave me that idea is now I don't have to put the signs there. I can actually use the box as the storage box and also as a label for those particular forges. So, pretty cool idea. Pretty cool overall. So now we're just going to be doing tons and tons of nails. As many nails as we can. We'll just kind of keep burning those up. And then we'll get into forge iron and all that stuff. But to organize... Whoa, there we go. Saith coming in, dropping that dragon hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Let's show them some love in the chat as well. So we're going to make a bunch of those, and as we put down our forges, we're going to do that as well. Now, some other things we're going to need is another forge. And to do that, we're going to need a lot more leather, clay soil, duct tape. We're going to need a lot more of that stuff. And right now, we've got a little bit of it in here. We can start to, kind of sort it and say, okay, what do we need? We need that. We got some leather in there. Nice job on the leather. We've got some cloth. We can use that to help us build some duct tape. Don't see anything else. See, all the rest of the stuff in here is not something for me to use right now. I'm building the base. This is stuff for my peeps, right? If they find the 9mm, boom, grab the 9mm. They find something, use the 7.62, boom, grab the bow. My peeps who are doing food, they can grab the food stuff. Whatever it is that they need to grab. None of the stuff that I need to use. Stone, maybe. Keep my stone going and whatnot. Maybe a bit of fibers for making stuff. But other than that, not a biggie stuff. Now, the other thing also is that a lot of this stuff in here is duplication of stuff in the other boxes. So that's also something we want to think about as well. Now, one of the very first things also I want to do is kind of tuck a box back here in the corner. That's going to be like the Kismet drop box. And so I'm going to kind of tuck that back here.
There's a broken cement mixer and workbench where I'm at.
Like that. And then Kismet drop box. Now, the reason why I use this drop box is for people to give me stuff, because they say, Kismet, I found such and such thing. And I'm like, hey, throw it in my drop box. Another way I use that is I go like this. I take everything out of my inventory. I make sure that my bar down here is full so stuff doesn't drop in there. But if I'm working on something in the moment, I'll just take everything out, drop it in there, and then I'll very quickly, what I call, sweep the drop boxes. Ready? We just go in here, hit R, grab everything out. Grab the next one, grab it out. Grab the next one, grab the next one. I'm just hitting R, by the way, to pull all the materials. And then now put it all back in the first one. So now I just took like 4 boxes worth of stuff and put it into one box. Ready? Here, watch this. Watch how many drop boxes are full when I'm done doing this. It's pretty amazing if you think about it. Right? Pretty amazing how you can very quickly consolidate all of this stuff down. Now, of course, we'll eventually sort it and put it in its appropriate box. But we're just going to go in and consolidate all this stuff into the same box.
Hey, Ro, you got the cheerleader chasing you.
And this happens at the very beginning of the game. So instead of 5 boxes full of stuff, it's 2.5 boxes. And all the stuff that you have in those boxes are just the single stack of that particular thing. So if you're looking for stone, or if you're looking for wood, or if you're looking for whatever, you know it's in a single stack as opposed to being in smaller stacks throughout the whole thing. So it makes it much easier for someone to sort it, right? And you go in, you sort it, you grab what you need, right? In this case, I'm looking for just our basics, which is our iron and all that other stuff. Is there any iron in there? Is there any duct tape? Is there any bones or things like that that I could use to make duct tape? Not really in that one. Let's look in this one. Let's see. There's a little bit of iron there. I don't need any of this other stuff. A little bit of stone. We got bones. We got any wood in there. And sometimes I'll miss it too. Sometimes I'll go on to the next box and miss something that might be in there. But other than that, don't really need any. There's some cloth we could use for making glue. And then in here, what do we got? A little bit of forged steel. That's a nice little start. Some patterns, but really nothing else. So I've already collected the bulk of everything in there that I'm going to be using to get started with. So let's go ahead and grab all this back out again. And then now we've got these basic resources, which is going to help us build out all the rest of this. So we got our forge going. So we got 75 nails. Now watch how many, while we were talking, by the way, it was melting down. Watch how many nails I can do now. Boom, 275. And I'm going to need all of those because I'm going to be making a lot of storage boxes. Now, I feel like one of the most effective things you can do in the entire game is to organize your storage boxes in such a way that it makes it really, really easy for your people to understand what's going on without you ever having to say a word. Without you ever saying, hey, everybody put the iron and clay in there. They already know the iron and clay goes in there. They look at the label. They say, okay, iron and clay. Now, I did move it around. Watch, it's in a different spot now, but people will still understand where that goes. So the very first one I do is an iron and clay row. And then as we add more of iron and clay, we'll actually go upwards, up like that, into there. And I'll take this out. These will go up along this wall edge. Then as I move across, I will move and add more things like, stone forge and stuff like that. But the next forge that I would do is your, what I call the primary forge, which would be your lead or brass, so that you're working on your bullets, because you're going to need a lot of bullets, definitely past day 14. Past day 14, forget about it. You're going to need a lot of ammo, because there's just going to be mobs coming out of everywhere trying to get you. Now, again, our biggest thing right now, duct tape, clay soil. Always a struggle at the early game, for sure.
Gotcha.
Could definitely use some more clay if you're out and about, peeps, for more forges.
Okay.
All right. And, of course, them bones and duct tape and glue, those are, we're kind of hurting for that right now.
Oh, there's some clay in the garden. There's a little box there in between the corn. It's a 1K, I think.
Someone want to loot this building with me and try to get some acid and weapons?
Oh, right there. Oh, how sneaky. That's where the clay went, right there. I think it was because he was digging that out. He was digging all that out. Yeah, Alan, look at him doing a good job. See, that's the smart thing to do. See, what he's doing two things at the same time. He's clearing that out, which is where we're going to put our frames down. And we're going to flatten this all out here. Whose bedroll is that?
Can you share it?
By the way, whoever's bedroll is in the backyard, you definitely want to pick that up and move that elsewhere, because we're going to be digging that all out. So he's going to be digging that whole thing out, which is going to get us clay, and then that clay is oh, here comes Arcade. Let's get him in there. And so he's going to get the clay and dig that out, which is going to flatten it out at the same time. So we're kind of dual purposing the same thing. I like to do a lot of that. Oh, not bad. Thank you. Appreciate putting that in there as I try to go by. And so it's going to be dual process to get in and out of there. Now, I'm actually going to put a ramp there to ramp up there eventually on that edge. But you get the general idea. So that's what we're doing now. We're trying to rethink all of our stuff. So we've got some clay, and now we just need our duct tape. Now, one of the things you don't really want to do is, where'd those campfires go? What did I do with that campfire? I mean, campfires are cheap. I can make another campfire, but I hate wasting resources for any reason ever. Because every resource is someone's hard work, right? Everything is stone, everything of wood. That's why I don't waste resources, especially early on, because that is someone's hard work. Always think of that in terms of your peeps, right? That is their hard work of what they're doing, right? And so we're going to do that, and then we're going to have our boxes up above there. So let's go ahead and put our boxes in now. You're like, Kismet, it's really dark. Yes, it is kind of dark. Let's see if we can go ahead and grab a torch from in here. And we'll grab some torches. We'll put a nice torch right here to make it nice and easy for him to see the different boxes. This one over here is going to be our garden box. And we're going to say this one is going to be
There you go.
raw food.
I reset this now.
Isn't that awesome? Isn't that awesome how you can label the side of the box now? It's one of my favorite changes the entire game. That's Alpha 19, by the way. Incredibly awesome. And raw meds. So those are our basics, right? Those are our raw basics. So we have garden, raw meds, and raw food. And that has to do with our cooking. Now I'm going to go eventually and just make a crazy ton of candles and put that in there as well. What does it mean when the days increase in a higher day? As you progress into the different days, you can set the game up multiple ways. You have power over it, especially if you have your own mega server like me from my buddies at Nitrato. And hey, it's the only time it's okay to drop someone's name. Feel free to go over there. You want to get your own server? Bam, go over to Nitrato over there. Let me throw it in the chat here.
Nope, they changed that in the most recent patch.
Oh,
No more.
what's not lootable?
The wine barrels. You can't get murky water from them anymore.
Oh, that was kind of a fun one. That's weird. That's a weird change. So yeah, go ahead and drop my name, get 10% off. What do I get? Hey, I don't get nothing. I already got a server, so that's how you know I'm legit. I don't need nothing. I'm good. I do appreciate it, though. But yeah, get yourself your own mega server, and then you can make it however you want. But the progression of the days, that's why they call it 7 days to die. on day 7, by default, all the zombies attack you wherever you are. Not necessarily your base. You just happen to be in the base. That's why they're attacking. They're not attacking because it's a base. They're attacking because you're there. So wherever you are, that's where they're attacked. Now, some people like doing nomad playthroughs where you never make a base. But me, I love building the base. It's like my favorite part of the entire game is the base building part. Those are a lot of other fun parts as well. But actually making the base is my favorite part because I always try to make it different. I try to think of different ideas and ways that my peeps can come in and out of here and go from place to place and whatnot, which is really cool. I feel like actually I want to open this wall up here too. And see, one of the fun things too is to basically renovate the house. That's what I'm doing. I'm renovating the house. This could be a house renovation game. So I'm renovating the house and opening it up and making it easier and more open for my peeps to walk through. Look how much more open that feels right there, right? You got a more kind of open floor plan. The same thing over here. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a look at where this comes out. I feel like it's right there. So that one we could leave in as a side pole. And let's take this out. See, now, one of the things in this game, too, is the stamina. The stamina is pretty brutal in the very beginning, for sure. Very, very brutal. If you don't have a lot of food and water, you're not in a good way.
Nope.
There we go. Yeah, I feel like we'll open up that whole entire wall there. And then that'll make all of this nicer. Will we leave that? Where do we want our support beam?
Another chain mod.
Kind of feel like we'll leave that one. We'll open all this up.
That would be nice to have.
And then, see, the thing is, too, if you have this in a spot where you can access it from both sides, then you can actually work this whole area. You can have this actually part of the kitchenette. It's like an extra part of the kitchenette where you can actually put more stuff down. So that's how I'm always thinking in that way. How can you better efficiently run that stuff?
There's a level 2 scrap helmet if someone wants it, and level 2 scrap Lego.
See if they brought me anything good. Or
If I could have
sitting, staring in the boxes.
the light and the
They're putting some stuff in there.
I'll say that.
Let's see. A little bit of clay. That's good. A little bit of clay. Looking for that stuff. All right. So over here, we want to go ahead and do clay, or not clay, glue. Now, you don't typically want to do glue in your campfire, and the reason why you don't want to do it in there is because it costs more to do it in the campfire than if you do it in the chemistry station. See, in the chemistry station, it's 4 bones, but in the campfire, it's 6 bones. So you're gonna make a lot less. But in the beginning, hey, you know, beggars can't be choosers, right? Beggars can't be choosers. You got to get it fired up. Now we're gonna need some other stuff too, like cooking pots and things like that. So we're gonna go ahead and do a little bit of that. Just so we can get some of this going. And I know I saw some in there somewhere. See, this is the toughest thing. When you're trying to organize stuff, and especially when people are feeding stuff in there, or they're just standing there. They're just standing there looking and looking and looking in the box for a really long time, or they might be eating food or whatnot out of the box. Not a good idea. You want to grab the food out, grab the thing out, put a whole bunch of stuff in there if you need to, like hold down shift and click, and put it all in there and get out of the box as quick as possible. Because it blocks other people from getting in the box, which is a tough thing. Tough thing. Where'd all the bots go? See, I always feel like when I'm in the middle of doing something, somebody else is doing the exact same thing that I'm doing in that moment. I don't know why. It's just like a weird thing that happens. Yeah, look, Alan's doing the exact thing that I was about to do. So he went and grabbed the thing, and he took it out of the thing, and I didn't know he'd taken it out. And so now I don't have the thing. So I'm trying to get over here and get it going. So he's put it in the middle one because he's trying to get the food going. And I'm trying to do try to get some duct tape going so I can make more forges. But that's the way it goes, right? That's why you got to have good communication. He literally did it 10 seconds before me. 10 seconds before me, he went in the box and grabbed the stuff out, and that makes it tough. It makes it tough. So one of the things you always want to be doing in the game is communicating to each other. Hey, I'm doing this. Hey, I'm doing that. So on and so forth. So that everybody kind of knows what you're doing. And I should have said, hey, I'm going to make some duct tape and whatnot. And that would have communicated to him, hey, I'm trying to do something. But again, let him run a little bit of water so my peeps don't die first. And then we can go ahead and run a little bit of glue. Now, one of those things I'm going to need is some murky water. So that's another thing I need to look for in here. See if I can find some murky water. Let's see. No murky water in there right now. He might have just used up all the murky water, too. So now I don't have any murky water to use for making that stuff. So, again, very, 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 very tough to get that going. But I do have a water jar there, and I do happen to know where some water is. So, you know what? Sometimes you just got to get out of the base, and you got to go get it done yourself, right? Got to go get it done. Where's the water? Right there. There's also a one here. Which one's closer? This or this water tower? I would say the water tower is closer. Now, it's 3 o'clock in the morning, which means the zombies run. So let's just hope that we don't run into any zombies by the time we get over there. We know that's not going to happen, though.
Yeah, I've got
Still
8.
here.
We know that some zombie's going to spot us and we're going to be in trouble because we don't have any food and we don't have any water and my stamina's low. And that's okay. I don't mind if I die because I'm typically not very far away from the base or I'm actually in the base itself. And I do that quite often, that I'll just hang out in the base. So I'm going to get some water here, and on the way back here, we're going to go ahead and do this battle as well. I've not forgotten the battle, everybody. Don't worry. Sometimes I get in a role of talking about stuff. So what you do is you bring a bunch of glasses with you, and you just go down here, and you select the glasses, you right-click on the water. You try not to fall in there, because that's not good when you fall in there. And that's going to give you a bunch of murky water. Close that down. Keep it nice and murky fresh. And then down the ladder we go. Liz, we're going to try to go down the ladder. Come on, go down the ladder. There we go. Down the ladder we go. So we're risking our own death because zombies run at nighttime.
Don't forget to pick up any office chairs you can, because you can scrap them for leather.
Thought I heard one. Thought I heard one.
Any chairs I just grab and scrap because wood leather's good. Also grabbing like the cobblestone and cement.
Don't forget to check lockers for college jackets.
Yeah, don't be bringing back no chairs and stick them in my drop boxes. I don't want to see no chairs. I don't want to see no, plants. I don't want to see any of that stuff. Scrap all that stuff. All that stuff should be pre-scrapped in your inventory.
No plant fiber.
Laying it down. Laying it down. Okay, so there we go. So we got some murky water. Hey, Alan, I'm going to use your cooking thing here for a second. I got to make some stuff for forges. So I'm going to jump in for a second.
Just saying that there's now 2 cooking pots.
All right, awesome. Appreciate it. I was trying to grab one, and 10 seconds before I grabbed it, you went and grabbed it out of the thing. So I remember putting it, because I was consolidating the boxes. And I was like, oh, God, I know I put it in there. And then I looked around, and you were over there cooking. And I was like, oh, he did it right before. That was pretty funny. Sync thoughts. That's pretty smart. Pretty smart. So we had to sync thought. We had to think, oh, well, we got to get the food going. We got to get the cooking stuff going at the same time. So very, very smart. All right, so let's go ahead and work on our glue. There we go. Okay, now we can make the glue. Now, again, we could do it via bones or via the chemistry station, but we don't have a chemistry station yet. But we'll get into that soon. But I do need to take all of this and just say YOLO, make as much of that glue as I can for right now, because I need it for our forges. Now, another thing we need to check on over here and see if they brought me anything else. Now, all this stuff, by the way, doesn't belong to me. It's not my stuff. All of the stuff belongs to the team. Even all of the equipment, by the way, like the augers, any vehicles, any of that stuff belongs to the entire team, not individuals. That's the way that we play the game. Now, if there's a certain weapon that somebody loves and it's their weapon, I'm not going to take away their weapon. I'm not going to take away their armor and that kind of stuff. But large things that take a lot of resources, like vehicles, like augers, like chainsaws, things like that, those belong to the group. And whenever you're not playing, those should always return to the box every time. Even if you think you're going to log in next time, put them back into the boxes every single time, because something may happen. You may not be on. We don't got the auger. Not going to be happy. when the rest of the team is at a disadvantage because all that hard work of getting the auger or getting the chainsaw or getting whatever. Now, I always know I'm going to be on. So, because the server's not on unless I'm on. So that's why you'll see me learn all the mods. Like, I just learned that shovel mod. And so I'm going to make those eventually. But right now, our biggest thing is establishing the location of our boxes and our drop boxes. And then the location of our forges, which is my number one thing right now.
See what we can crunch down together again?
Yeah.
There we go. And he's making some food over here. We're going to go ahead and also establish what's known as our final boxes. Our final boxes are the weapons and food and whatnot. And those will probably end up in the front right here. Those will end up in the very front. So it'll be weapons, ammo, and repair kits. It'll be medical, food, and water. Then it will be tools and things like that are going to be the first ones, and then the rest of them will be drop boxes. Or these might all be drop boxes, then I'll put all the food, water, and over here. I haven't decided yet. See, that's the great thing about the base builder. You get to make the choices in the thing. That's what I like about base building and doing all that fun stuff. Let's do that.
Not getting thirsty. I'll go ahead and drink the 2 water I've got.
There, I'll give you a glass.
There we go. Now I'm getting to red alert status here where I'm going to die if I don't get some food, or I'm going to be seriously at a disadvantage.
I'll take 4 before I become...
So let's go ahead and have a little bit of food. Now, I don't take a whole stack of food ever at the beginning of the game.
You're doing the looting.
Ever. My job is just to stay enough to where I can work on the base, but not enough where I have to have max stamina and max stuff all the time. Because I forgot to run the battle on the way back. My bad. That's one of my things, right? One of my things is that the people who are out and about, they need the food and water more. Because they need to keep their health up. They need to keep their stamina up so they can fight mobs and fight zombies and stuff like that. Me, if I die, I'm in the base. So I spawn in the base, run back, pick my stuff up. Good. Last time, by the way, when we took over this base, I died 7 times in the first day. A bear got me. He got me, a little sucker, and then it was a bear and a wolf. No, it was a wolf that got me. It was a wolf that got me last time. That's okay if I die. I don't really worry about dying all that much in games. I feel like if you haven't died, you haven't pushed yourself to the limit. That's what I feel like the primary thing you should be doing.
Good to drop down.
All right, let's keep making some glue. Or some duct tape in this case.
I feel like you're supposed to climb up if you go the actual way from POI. Because the loot is right above us.
Ah, okay.
Here, follow me.
All right. All right, looking good. All right, slide that over to you guys. Boom, Katana getting the gold. Bo coming in overall MVP. Oh, man, we are blazing this, man. Well, I think we're going to get through this whole thing again. We only got 5 days left, though. So we got to fire it up. We got to get you guys much loot. Oh, look out, look out. We got to... Oh, look out right here, though. Ooh, 10% chance for a skin drop. We got to get that one for you. Come on, everybody. Come on. Come and join us for some Stream Raiders. We're going for that one. Can we get that one tonight? Oh, I don't think we can get that one tonight. We might have to do that in the morning. We might have to get to that one in the morning. We're going to try as much as we can. We got about 30 more minutes here. So let's fire it up. You know what? Let's get Norbert in here. Let's get Norbert in here to heal you guys. I'm gonna rely on you guys to put down all your best peeps. We got Norbert, my epic grand healer right here. He's ready to show you the love, everybody. He's going to show you that love and healing. Go ahead and throw your guys right around him there. You guys going to get all the kills. You guys going to get all the assists. You guys going to get all the loot. You know why? I don't need the loot. I got 18,000 gold. I'm good. I'm GG. That's why I always slide it over to you guys, by the way. I give you guys all the gold. Give you guys all the loot. Get you guys a chance to get that epic skin. And so we're just going to keep trying to get those skins as much as we possibly can for all you guys. Okay, now look at what's happening over here, everybody. Look at this. Forge. Now we got 3 forges firing up there. Very nice. We're going to go ahead and put our forges down. Now we've also got some more boxes. Now guess what? Over here, while we were doing all that other stuff, boom. More nails. Let's do some more. How many? 500. And you're like, Kismet, that's too many nails. It ain't. it very much ain't. So there we go. We can do some preemptive work here. We can go ahead and say this one is going to be lead this time. Or you know what? Let's make it brass. Let's say brass. Let's do brass first. Let's do something low. Normally I do lead. I hear a dog somewhere.
South side of the base.
They're all uncovered.
Give me unicorn.
Thank you. Do you need some scrap chest armor?
Me?
Oh, look, he did. He put the ramp in. I like that. I like that. Look at that. He's doing a good job. Alan's a hard worker, bro. He brings it every time. Every time he logs in, he brings it every single time. Very, very cool. That's the way I am. See, when I come in and I play the game, sometimes I'll sit here for like 20 hours straight and just work on the base and try to get everything optimized. So it's at a huge benefit to everybody. So brass, lead. Okay, what else do we need? What else do we need a forge for, right? So we got iron, brass, lead. And then this one we can just say glass. Right, so that's going to be a glass forge for our peeps over here. Or, and then this one we could say is going to be stone. This will be stone right there. So glass is really, what glass really is this is going to actually be sand.
Back to the trader.
Okay? So, but it's going to be the stone forges, the glass forge and whatnot. So the stone here is actually going to be cement. Actually, it's going to be the other way. Cement. It's going to be like this. So the stone's going to be cement. And then this one here is going to be sand, which is going to be for glass. There we go. And lead is going to be over here for bullet tips. There we go. Oh, got my Windows thing to come up. Bullet tips right there. All right. We kind of know, we already know what we're going to be making in all of these. Everybody knows if you've pretty much done any crafting at all. But it's kind of fun to like fully label it, right? Bullet tips, bullet things, sand for glass, stone for cement, and so on. And then we're going to stack those forges like that. Now, because we're in stable now, you're going to see me start to build at a whole nother level. And when I start to build at that next level, of course, we're not going to do any kill box until day 14. But just to give my people time to do quests and do a whole bunch of other stuff first before we start on the kill box. But we are going to think toward that day, though. We're going to think toward, okay, stone forges. We're going to think towards those things down the road. Now, iron clay over here, we already know what this is going to be, right? We're going to have this as forged iron and steel. Let's see if we can get that in there. Can't quite get that in there. So this is going to be, we can call it F-iron. Or we could say just like forge iron and steel, right? I don't like that as well. Let's see. Forged.
If we had a surplus or a purchase.
So we just say forged steel, because we already know it's going to be forged iron. But also, by the way, you can put another return in there. Like that. So you can do 3 layers of it. Now, I would actually put the iron first, because that's the first thing that's going to be done. But you can actually type 3 things, 3 layers of typing in the box now, which is pretty cool. Right? So that's what we're going to do there. Now, if we want to put it the same as we had before, we would do something more like this, where we would say, okay, this is the final result of those particular things. And that's an idea I had last time, and I really like it. I really like that. I think that turned out amazing. A great way to put your resources and then put them directly under the forges that you want to use. So a new Kismet technique developed and tried out this round. So very fun. Okay, so what do we want to do first? Well, I actually don't want to do brass first. I actually want to do sand first. Why do I want to do sand first? Because we need glasses first. Those are the things you definitely want to work on. So let's go ahead and get this fired up over here. And I'm going to go look for some sand. Hopefully we've got some. Let's go look for it here in the boxes. Also want to make some candles, which we'll get into. There's some sand. All right, a little bit of sand there.
Okay, give me a minute.
And there we go. Okay. Now, normally, by the way, what you're doing at the very beginning of the game is you're spending a lot of time collecting loot. But after the change of Alpha 19, people are not spending as much time collecting loot, and they're doing a lot more quest running. Now, why are they quest running? They're quest running because they're building up their ability to get higher and higher rewards. And so the more people that are doing quests at the same time, the more rewards you're going to have, and the more dukes you're going to have in the long run. It comes at a cost of not being able to build up your base as quickly. But over the long run, it does pay off, where, of course, you're getting higher level items. And I really haven't, the verdict's still out whether it's better to do a lot of looting early on or a lot of questing early on. I feel like either way kind of works itself out in the end anyway. The game is really not that hard. They actually turned the game down. I feel the normal mode is a lot easier than it was by a factor of like 30% or about 50% easier than it was in Alpha 18. Alpha 18, they cranked it up, so even the normal mode was fairly difficult, and also the amount of duct tape you got was a lot less. The amount of motor tool parts was way lower, and stuff like that are really critical things for progression to the next level in the game. And I don't mind it to be harder. I actually prefer it to be a little tougher. But if we want it to be tougher, we can turn it up to be tougher, but it doesn't actually make it tougher. One of the things that make it tougher, other than zombies being harder, is having less abundant loot. That's always a way of making it much tougher, for sure. So let's go ahead and do some water jars here. Now, also to do water jars, we need some clay. So let's go ahead and put some clay in here, and we'll start that going. And that should start to melt down, that little bit of clay. And the second we get a little bit of clay, there goes our water jars as well. So there we go. We'll get that going. We'll get this going. Now, we want to really heavy stack this with clay and with iron over here and just have it non-stop running. 24/7. Should never stop running. Always, always, always running. Now, I wonder if I could convert in my inventory. I never thought of that. Can I take sand and make sand in my inventory?
For my closest quest. Tomorrow I'll get tier 2 then.
I can run that out. Let's see in here. I think you could make sand in... Oh, you can make it in the forges. I don't think I've ever tried to do that in the forges itself. See, if you do this crushed sand, you can make crushed sand in there. It takes 1 stone. If you do sand here in the forges, what does it use? So, sand, I don't think I've ever done sand in the forges ever. What does it use? It uses the same thing. So you can actually do it in the forges itself. Here.
No, I can't share it. I just have to...
Oh, so when you got to have sand to make crushed sand. That's interesting. Is this sand or crushed sand? This is crushed sand. So you got to have the thing called sand, which is different than crushed sand, apparently. I don't think I've ever even looked at that before. There we go. Is there a way to make the server to where it doesn't kick everyone off when the host leaves? Yes. Yes. I can leave right now, and it'll be fine. Here's how you do it, Seth. I'm going to make your life super easy. You ready? And I'm going to save you some money. Because you know what? Saving money is making money. You ready? Follow this link right here in the chat. I'm going to hook you up. Right there. You go to my buddies at Nitrado. They're going to give you 10% off because you mentioned my name. It's the only time it's okay to drop names. You drop my name, Kismet, they're going to give you 10% off. Follow that link. Go over there. Set yourself up your own mega server. It's like, I don't know, a couple dollars a month. To set yourself up your own server. Get that server set up. Now, when you're doing a local host, it's coming out of your internet speed. You don't want to do that. Much better to create another server, and that server is on 24/7. It never goes off, right? Now, in my case, we only play when I'm on stream. So I can also change it and change the password every time I log out so people can't get into it. But it's still on 24/7. But nobody can get into it until the next time that we play together, which was going to be Saturday at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But you can leave it on 24/7, all day, every day, if you want to. It's up to you. It's up to you, big time. Okay, so let me go ahead and get in here, because I see someone's already trying to get into my boxes. You know, I'm always working on stuff, and then people always, like, want to get in, and, like, Kismet, I need to get into that box. I need to get into that box. I'm like, bro, you're fine. Put it in the Dropbox. Put it in a Dropbox right now. I'm working here. I'm working here, bro. I'm working here. I'm talking to the stream. But I can hear him trying to get in the boxes. I think it was Warframe. He's trying to get in the box, and he's trying to put stuff in the box, which I appreciate. But right now, that's not their job. Their job, throw it in the Dropboxes. My job is to work the base. And that's what my favorite thing is. Now, I know there's other people who like to work the base too, and that's okay. But my favorite thing is to organize the base and try different, innovate on the bases and whatnot that we do, right? That's what I like to do. Here's one of the things you never want to be when you're playing with my team. Don't be the everything person. My job, organize the base, get the base going, get stuff rocking and rolling. That's what I like to do. If someone else comes in and tries to take my stick, as they say, I'd say, Kismet, I'm going to move this here because this is where I want it to be. And here I'm going to do this and I'm going to do that and I'm going to move this around. Don't go into someone else's house and move their furniture. This is the Kismet Teamwork Tycoons in here. Don't come into our house and move our stuff around, as I say. And so that's one of the things that I'm doing. I'm also talking to you guys on the stream too. So sometimes I'm just standing around to them because they're talking amongst themselves while I'm talking to you guys. But that's one of the things that that sometimes I go, hey, everybody, just throw in the drop boxes. We're not in that big of a hurry. Throw it over there. We'll be fine. All right. What else do I need? I need a little bit of leather. A little bit of leather. Now, after I do the kind of initial what I call first sort, and I put stuff away, then I don't mind if they come in and they, sort stuff and do all of that. It's fine. But when I'm first kind of figuring it out, because that's what I'm doing right now. I'm not just like, hey, everything goes here and everything goes there. I'm just kind of figuring out where I want it to be. Because I'm the establisher of the base, my server. I get to choose what I get to do, just like everybody else gets to choose what they do. I don't tell people what to do. I don't say, hey, you're going to be doing the food, and you're going to be doing that. I let them do what they like to do, and I let them do what I like to do. So I suggest, all right, thanks for the link, Kismet. You're welcome, Seth. Go over there and hook yourself up, bro. I don't get nothing from it. If you go over there and get it, I already got servers, so I'm telling you legit. Go get yourself hooked up. I could, and same thing with, games, and people say, Kismet, give me an affiliate link or whatever. And I'm like, well, I don't have it for affiliate link. It's on sale on Steam. Just go get it. I don't like to, I'm not, trying to nickel and dime everybody. If you want to support the stream, hey, you're going to buy something on Amazon, follow that link down there on Amazon. It's free. You're going to buy something anyway. It does help the stream. I'll get like a penny or half a penny or something like that. And I'll just put it back in the stream and give away another copy of 7 Days to Die. That's just the way I am. So I don't, try to nickel and dime everybody and try to sell stuff here in stream. That's not my job. Not my job to sell stuff. I feel like it sells itself. If I'm having fun playing the game and it inspires you to play the game, then I'm doing it right. That's the way I like to do it. Okay, so we're looking good there. Now, what can we do here on our brass stuff over here? Well, we're going to go ahead and just keep stacking tons of stuff in there in the beginning. And right away in your brass forges, boom, just go ahead and start melting down some clay. That's a really good one. Really good one. Same thing here in your lead forge. Let's get that one fired up. Turn that on. Clay is good. Now we got 4 forges running. Day 3, by the way. Day 3. I could have done it in day 2. I could have done it almost in day 1, I think. If we had chosen the house halfway, like midday, I could have had those forges up and running because Peeps already had it on Johnny on the spot there. They had it running. Now, Stone Forge, not going to do it. Not going to do it till about day 10. Don't really need Stone Forges right now. But we can go ahead and get this going on. So we're going to go ahead and get that established. Now, these are our raw resources, right? You got iron, clay, you got brass, you got lead, you got sand, and you got stone. Those are really the only resources I need. And the way you can tell what you need is really over here in the smelting, right? Iron, brass, lead, sand, stone, and clay. So all of the resources that we would smelt down in these forges are represented in the lower part here. Now, I could have put clay in its own box, but what a waste. What a waste of a beautiful box. You might as well put it with iron, because iron is the #1 thing that we run at the very beginning. And as long as this is smelting down, then you're doing your job. Your job is to get that loot into that thing, right? Not have it in this box. Being in that box doesn't make any difference. It doesn't do you any good sitting in the box for your entire playthrough. It only makes a difference if it becomes something. Just like if you have, like, a million caps in Fallout, right? Those caps don't do you any good if you're not using them to buy yourself better equipment or equipping yourself or even equipping your buddies, right? Hey, look, I bought you this awesome thing. I bought you some ammo. Now you're ready to go if you want it. Now, see, when I'm first playing a game, I don't like any handouts at all. I don't like anybody to give me weapons or do that stuff because it gives me a little bit of a step up when I'm doing multiplayer. Because I like to play it through and get the feeling of how the game feels, get the battle tactics of how it feels when you're playing it solo. Then I'll start a whole new character and I'll play it through. But this time I'll say, hey, look, I got this pattern here. You have this pattern. You give me a pattern that I need, and so on. And we trade back and forth. Oh, here, I have this type of ammo that you need. And they're like, oh, Kismet, here's some shotgun ammo, because I usually use a shotgun. And here's some shotgun ammo for you, right? And then I get a feel of how it feels when you're playing it multiplayer. So that's why I like to do that in gameplay. I feel like you get a better understanding of the game mechanics and how it is for people when they play through the game. And you really learn a lot doing it that way too. Then to get, basically what I call handouts or people boosting you. The people who are trying to be the everything person. Well, hey, I can do the food, and I can do the armor, and I can do the weapons, and I can do the forges, and I can do the building, and I can do all of that. You know what's much better? Everybody feeling like they're a vital part of the team. That everything that they're doing is important as part of the group. Like everybody here is an important part of the group. They're all doing some similar stuff, but mostly different stuff. Some people are like making the vehicles. Some people are, in my case, I'm working the base. Some people are doing the food. Some people are collecting. Some people are out doing quests so they can get the higher end items, get us better patterns and whatnot, and so on. Those are all vital part of any group. Whenever you make someone feel like they are not part of the group, great example, Ark. Ark is one of those games that's incredibly fun. Very brutal, though. You're going to die a lot because it's not like World of Warcraft. And you're like, what do you mean, Kismet? When you go in World of Warcraft, you start off in a newbie zone. And you got some level 1s and level 5s up in there, right? And you're going in, you're killing the level 1s, and then you get to level 2 and to level 3. And you're working your way through the different zones, which is one of the classic WoW is one of the best designed games of all time. The quests, you get loot that you actually can use at the moment. As you're progressing all the way up to max level, all the way up to level 50, you are doing quests, unless you're trying to tweak yourself out. Obviously, you're not getting the most elite weapons and whatnot always, but you're getting something that usually you could use in the moment, whether it's armor, whether it's weapons, whether it's food, whether it's whatever it is. In Ark, you start off as a level 1. A level 175 could come and just kill you right at the very beginning of the game. So very brutal. Very brutal. What also happens in Ark is you get that one person who wants to be the everything person. Who said, like, here's all the best armor. Here's all the best weapons. Here's all the best stuff. Hey, I tamed all these dinosaurs for you. Hey, I did all of this stuff for you. That type of mentality makes other people feel unimportant because they don't get a chance to learn the crafting. They don't get a chance to learn and feel like they're a part of the team. Well, hey, I'm going to do the armor. You do the building. You collect. You go and tame. You go do that. So if everybody has a different job to do, they feel more included in the group. Very important. I've been the leader of my guild for 17 years. 17 real-life years. Going 17 plus years now with over 800 members. I can tell you it works fantastically when people feel included and they feel like a vital part of the team. The second you start acting like the everything person and you start degrading other people especially, that is when people feel like, screw this group. You know what? They don't appreciate me. I don't contribute. I'm just a nothing in this group and whatnot, right? And we played just about every game, really. We played Lineage back in the day. We played Guild Wars 2, World of Warcraft, of course, all the online, Lord of the Rings online, a lot of those games. We played massive, and Elder Scrolls Online, another fantastic game. And we play for about 2-3 years in a game, and then my guild's like, hey, we want to go play this game, Kismet. And I'm like, let's go. Star Wars The Old Republic. That's another one. Let's go play Star Wars The Old Republic. Let's go. Boom. We go over there. 300 members. Roll them into game. Boom. We're off and running. You know, we should do 40-man raids. Dual 40-man raids at the same time. That's what we used to do in WoW back in the day. And it was epic. Because what we would do is we'd always prioritize mains. We didn't do dual rerows, and we didn't do all the, you have the dragon kill points. That's ridiculous. Mains, always a priority. Right, and I've been asked many times because I play a healer, and everybody's always looking for a healer, by the way. They're always looking for a tank or looking for a healer. DPS you can find in droves, but healer or tank is typically what people are looking for, and they're looking for a good healer too. Right, I love healing because it's more of an art form and less of a 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5. Because some games when you're DPS 4 3 1 4 3 1 4 3 1, that's what you're doing most of the time. You're just doing your skills in a certain order, and you're just rotating that order. Sometimes you might be doing interrupts. Sometimes you might be doing that kind of stuff. I played all the different classes, by the way. I know that I'm a terrible tank. I'm not a good tank. I can tank if you don't have anything too tough. But there's people who are way better than me in every class. And I let them shine and be awesome. My job as the leader is to make everybody else more awesome. And that's the way I am in every other game. Whether it's 7 Days to Die, whether it's any game. How can I make my people more awesome? Well, right now I can make them more awesome by putting a whole bunch of boxes down that make it really easy for them to get the loot they need when they need it. So I'm going to go ahead and take this out back here, and we're going to start on that right now. We're going to start on what's known as finished loot. 17 years in what game? And a whole bunch of different game, Angry Beard Man. We played a whole bunch of different ones. All the ones that I just mentioned. So that's why they call me Kismet, by the way. Did you see how I answered your question without even seeing it in the chat? Happens to me all the time. I tell you, it happens to me all the time. That I'll just like all of a sudden look in chat and there'll be basically the answer of a question that I've already done. Right? Or a question of something I've already answered. There we go. A better way of saying it. For sure. All right. Come on, Ro. Out of the box. Out of the box, Ro. There we go. All right. There we go. All right. So we're going to go ahead and get this finished up. Now, again, normally, by the way, by day 2, I've got all my boxes established and whatnot. I'm not that much in a huge hurry today. So we're going to go ahead and take a little bit of extra time to try to organize this. Now, this is going to throw my entire team off here in a moment. You know what's going to throw them off is the fact that I'm going to move the drop boxes to the back. And they're going to be like, well, why are the drop boxes back there? They're back here because it makes it easier on everybody inside the base. And eventually going to make it easier on them. Because what they're going to do is they're going to run and come through here. Look at this. Oof, already got a little platform there for them, too. Coming right through there. Look, he cleared all that out, man. What a great job. But we do need to do something here, though. We already filled that in. Awesome. I'm going to make an entrance there. And they'll come in. We'll make a ramp. They'll come in that ramp. And they'll drive it right in here. Look at that. Beautiful job. Beautiful job. And then the drop boxes are going to be right here. So literally they're going to go there. I kind of feel like we're going to do that upper edge. Probably going to move that back one, though. Build an upper edge and put a ramp edge there so you can stand up on the ramp, which give you a little bit extra lift to get to the drop boxes and whatnot. But first things first, we're going to need our final boxes, our finished boxes. Now, whenever you're making any goods, we got to go on. I still miss the train to the entrance. The EQ train to entrance. Still miss the EQ train to... Hey, kids, did you play EQ back in the day? I did not. I did not. I've been very busy playing a lot of different MMOs. I actually don't have enough time. We played a little bit of WoW Classic when it came out. I love WoW Classic. Actually, I played WoW Classic until right before the first expansion, and then we went and played other games. And I've never played any expansion of WoW ever. They wouldn't give me my Murky, by the way. That's another reason. See, Blizzard should have gave me my Murky. I wanted my Murky in Classic. And I said, hey, can I have my Murky? Because I got it from the very first BlizzCon and all of that. And it's like, we can't give it to you. And I'm like, well, what the heck? You can't do. I know you can. You can go in, you can press a button. You give me my Murky. I love my little Murky. My Murky follows me around everywhere. I actually have the stuff from the original BlizzCon. I might sell it one of these days. I have the actual bag with all the stuff that I got from the original TwitchCon never opened. Still in the bag to this day. We're dropping stuff. What are we dropping? Forge iron. Why are we dropping stuff on the ground? Why are you dropping stuff on the ground? Are you trying to get my attention for something?
Yeah, I was trying to get you to craft a workbench real quick so we can start on mini bikes.
All right, don't rush me. I'm talking to stream, and I'll get to it when I get to it.
Okay, sounds good.
Don't tell me what to do. I'm the leader. I'm the leader. I'm working on other stuff right now. That's one thing you don't do. You don't say, hey, Kismet, go and do this thing, right? That's backseat gaming. I do appreciate the sentiment though. He's just trying to get stuff going so they can get mini bikes going so they can get going and collecting loot. There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. But here's one thing you don't do. You don't tell Kismet, hey, go here and do that. That's called backseat gaming. Kismet, go and loot this, and this is where you find all the loot. Kismet, go and do that, and go do that. For me, the highest priority is not the workbench right now. The highest priority for me is sorting the loot. And so the loot is going to go in. Oop, I accidentally did too many of those. The loot is going to go into these boxes. And these boxes are going to be our weps, armor, ammo, and then repair kit. Right there. Very nice. And then up here, we're going to go ahead and do food, water, and over here, we're going to do food, water, and meds. Meds in there. Very nice. And then this one here is going to be tools. Tools. What's the other thing? Bikes, gas, and mods. There we go. Very nice. And so these are what's known as our finished goods. Our finished goods end up right there. And whatnot. And let's go ahead and let's see. We got nails. What is the other thing we need here for more storage boxes? I think we need more wood. I think we're running low on wood. Yeah, okay. Let's grab some wood here. And whatnot. Over here. Oh, another tech junkie. Nice. Nice. All right. Oh, we need wood. No wood. All right. Well, there's some more leather. Nice. And, oh, there's a bellows. Oof. That bellows out of there. Wood. No wood. All right. I'm on it. We need the bellows. See, the bellows allows you to melt stuff down faster. And that's going to make that go faster there. All right. So the next thing we need to do after nails is forge iron. So we're going to fire that up right there. And we're going to get that going. Okay. Now notice, by the way, on the label, when we labeled it labeled it on the outside. And it also labeled it on the inside. Do you see a little bit of a problem? I just realized I accidentally did that. I put that in the corner. That should not be in the corner. So we got to take a mulligan on that corner one. And see, I get distracted. See, I get distracted for a second with making the workbenches, and I made that mistake. See, I'm very easily distracted. So, yeah, EverQuest. No, I never did. I never did play EverQuest back in the day because I was playing another game called Lineage. It's one of the very first MMOs. Very, very fun. Incredibly fun. Still, not the Lineage 2, but the original Lineage. I was the highest level prince on there. I had the largest guild in the entire game. And I also took over every single castle in the game. I had over 300 members in that game. One day we decided we're taking over all the castles, and so that's what we did. Everybody got up at 3 o'clock in the morning, by the way. 300 people got up at 3 o'clock in the morning Pacific time. And we all just went and took over all the castles, which is pretty awesome. All right, okay, I got to watch out. I don't screw that up. Okay, there we go. So, okay, now if you make a mistake, here's what you do. My bad, I screwed up, and then you go back in and you fix the mistake, right? So now the reason why that's a problem is because you need to access it from outside, but also we need to access it from inside as well. So we go ahead and access it from in here as well, right there. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and say weps, ammo, and repair kits. Right there. All right, now we're going to move this over, and we're going to do this here. And this one is going to be food, water, and meds. Now, I don't do separate boxes, and the reason why I don't do separate boxes for all of that stuff is it feel it's unnecessary to make that many boxes. This is going to be tools, bikes, gas, and mods. There we go. Very nice. Okay. Now, we probably should put another box here. And one of the most other things that you use that are final things, which are books. Books are a very important thing. So we're going to go ahead and put books there. And then we're going to go ahead and eventually kind of sort out all of the stuff into these boxes. So let's go ahead and do a little bit of this. Now, the reason why I'm doing this is so it'll be outside and inside the base at the same time. So we'll go ahead and have it outside there and then inside there. Just like that. There we go. Oh, battle time! Let's do it! Oh, yeah, I know EQ was prior to WoW. I'm the OG, the original gamer from the 70s. That's right, before you were born. Not all of you, but some of you. Before you were born, I was playing games on the very first console ever. I know. That's how old school I am. And I played games my entire life. I've been a gamer since I played Ultima 4 I consider myself since that, which was in the 80s, by the way. Ultima 4, the very first RPG game. That's right, like games like Fallout and other ones like Final Fantasy and all those other ones that do RPG. Thank you so much. That do RPG, those come from Ultima 4. So I played the first modern RPG. And it's my favorite game of all time. Still is to this day. Because it was the moment in which I knew that I was a gamer. And some people play games, but they don't consider themselves gamers. But that's the second I knew I was. That's the second. You find that in your life, right? You find that moment in your life where you go, yeah, that's what I love to do, and I'm going to do it, and I don't care who knows it. That's how you do, right? That's how you do, everybody. You get in there, and you get it going on. All right, so I don't have any wood, or at least I can't find any in there. I don't know where it went. So I'm going to go over here. There's some in the forges. I can grab it out of the forges, but I'm just going to go over here and pick some up.
Right here for you.
And they're listening. They're listening to me. But I'm already over here now. I'm already over here now, but we'll get it. We'll go back and get some. Can't get that one. You know why I can't get that one? It's right next to the trader. So you can't ever get that tree. Can't ever get it ever. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at that. Getting the mines going on. Right next to the base, too. Fantastic. Fantastico. Actually, it looks like they took out all the trees in the back here. So very nice. Very nice. So they already got that going. Look at it. I bet you this is cedar right here. Cedar's kicking butt. Putting some spikes around the outside. Because the second I fire up these forges, we're going to get a bunch of screamers coming into our base. And a great way to counter those screamers is to put spikes around the outside of your base as quickly as possible. All right. Let's go ahead and do some stream raiders while I go ahead and hunt down where all this thing went. Did you say you had some wood for me, Ro?
Yeah, I just put it back up in the boxes.
I couldn't hear him. I couldn't hear him over the sound.
So the engine's right where I am, bro.
I just noticed my sound is going through the wrong thing right now, too. Microsoft update. All right, well, let's do this first. Mr. Grimm getting some love. Zarkane getting 50 gold. Look at you go. The Man of Steel Games coming in MVP. Nice job, Man of Steel Games. 19 kills. Way to go, bro. All right, come on. We got this. We got this. Ooh, should we go long today? Should we go long, everybody? Now, mods, by the way, if you got to run, go ahead and run. I feel like we're having such a good time that we might go a little bit long today. What do you guys think about running long tonight?
I'm up for it.
I'm down.
And if the current mod can't watch chat, I can cover for them.
All right, we'll run a little long then. And I'll probably push back the morning stream or cancel it, one or the other. All right, let's run long, and then we can do some more battles for my Stream Raider peeps. All right, let's do some more battles. Come on, we're going to run long, everybody. I'm going to try to get you this chest at least. So we're going to try to go at least another hour. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's see. Do we need Wasteland Tycoon? We got Norbert. We got another 26 minutes on Norbert over here. You know, I always like the bottom left corner. I don't know what it is about the bottom left corner. I think it's like a strategic thing. Because if you go bottom left corner, you can always kind of push out into the stuff. And if it tries to get you, you can go ahead and turn your whole self around and go back the other way. Hopefully defending your peeps. All right. Okay. All right, tell me that again, Ro, because the Stream Raiders is running. You got wood somewhere?
I put it back in the boxes.
In which boxes?
The drop boxes.
All right, thanks. All right, in the drop boxes. Somewhere. Aha. Thank you, thank you. There we go. All right, so we got the wood. What did I get the wood for? I can't even remember now. Oh, we're making boxes. That's what we're doing. Making boxes. All right, 25. And we'll get that going. All right. All right, so books. So what are the things they're going to be looking for? They're going to be looking for books, clothing and armor. That's another one they're going to be looking for. But again, I want to leave my box down here. I want to leave one down there so it doesn't accidentally switch me to the other storage boxes by default. And then it screws me up where I waste my box and I have to take it out. So let's go ahead and do that. And then clothing, and armor.
Base, I
There we go. Let's put that down on the next line. Like that. Close. And there we go. All right. Very nice. Now we're looking good. Now we're going to be doing our drop boxes. Now this one we're going to take out this. Right here. All right. Now next to these, this is where our drop boxes are going to be. Now again, the reason why I'm shifting it over here is so it's easier for them to come in down the road. Maybe not right at the moment. Right at the moment, it's actually easier for them to come in the front because that's where they're going to be used to be coming in the front.
It's like
But, oh, actually, probably should leave a gap.
350 for power.
Trader. Let's say trader there. And let's leave a gap. Let's leave a gap in there so they don't accidentally put the Dropbox stuff into there. And sometimes that happens. Some people aren't watching.
I'll upgrade it for my level 2.
All right, so we're going to have plenty of space back here for our drop boxes.
There's the loot. behind.
Now, if I change my mind and I want these to be the drop boxes and then these to be the final products, I can still do that because that's why I have them locked and I don't want anybody to sort until I've decided where I want the stuff to go. And typically, that's why I don't have people sort in the very beginning, and sometimes why I leave the boxes locked on purpose is so that people don't start sorting stuff and then I got to second sort it again when I decide, oh, wait, I don't want it there. I want it over here. So, again, that's why I take myself a little bit extra time. Oops. A little bit of extra time in the beginning to think in long term of how I want the base to be in the end and whatnot.
Whoever has the highest looter, I just opened this safe in the basement.
Okay, I'll check that out when I get over there.
All right.
Oh, dang, I need 2 more iron. I thought it was 16, not 18.
There's a workbench out in the garage if you haven't reached that yet. Get some more iron.
Was it working or not working?
It was working.
Okay, I'm actually going to leave that
Sure.
so I can make the mini bikes.
Do that. Actually, can you craft any main bikes right now?
Yep.
You want to go
I'm
grab
gonna
the
go-
stuff and start crafting?
Yeah, I'm going to go grab it from base and bring it on over to work in there.
You want me to sell anything at the trader for you?
All right. And this is going to be drop boxes.
Nah, I got a bunch of cans.
Drop box number 1.
I got acid if you want.
And
That'll help.
right there, drop box number 2.
Go ahead and just drop anything. Gary.
Right here.
I'm gonna sell most of this, but you can take 25 repair kits and ammo.
You wanna take my bike?
Sure. Thank you. I'll bring it back in better condition if I can.
Okay, I'll get started on getting those mini bikes going though.
Oh,
Anything
all right.
particular you want from the trader?
Getting that going there.
Found the spikes.
Oh, well, that's good.
GG.
Tier 1 fetch 800 east if you want to pound out another one before the trader closes.
All right.
I'm gonna work on bikes. So
Okay.
go ahead without me.
A Hanion, you want to do that with me request? I'll leave the bike for you, Hanion. I'm gonna run over to that quest and try to pre-loot. Maybe we can get that done today.
All right. All right. That's going to be 5 drop boxes. Typically I like more than 5 drop boxes, but that's a good start. I could always put another row of drop boxes underneath it. I think it'll be fairly safe back there. Let's go ahead and put these, label all of these. I'm just going to drop box number 2. I'm just going to copy the top part. That's actually drop box number 3, actually. Drop box number 3,
You want to join me on this quest?
right over there. And then drop box
Hanion, you got a
number
bike?
4.
Be over here pretty quickly.
And then drop box
Go figure it's
number
the same
5.
included.
All right, there we go. Now these we can start to unlock.
No.
Okay.
And there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we'll start to unlock our trader box. Clothing. Oh, that one's already unlocked. Unlocked. All right, there we go. So these are basically, this is our input, and this is our output, right? So input, drop boxes, output would be one of these things that my peeps would be then grabbing this stuff, utilizing this stuff, and then going back out into the world. And that's why I like the dual level drop boxes where you can be outside. You don't have to necessarily come into the base every single time. Because a lot of people, they're just coming back to drop off the loot and then grab whatever they need, food, water, whatever it is, and then boom, back out to the wasteland they go. And as the builder of the base, you need to keep that in mind, that that should really be their highest priority. Their highest priority is not standing around in the base. That's usually my job and other people's job who are doing food and water and all of those things, is working the interior of the base. You got too many people, too many cooks in the oven, it makes it really, really tough. Okay, so we got that established. We got our drop box established. We've got those established. Now we need to establish our crafting. We've already established a bit of our crafting here, our stone boxes and all of that stuff. But we need to establish our actual crafting box. Now, our crafting box is probably the most important box in the entire base. It's because something that pretty much everybody at some point is going to access. And so you need to put it in a great place that's going to be able to access from either side. So I'm going to put it right here. And this right here is going to be our crafting box. Crafting, bam. Very nice. Now, something that I use all the time is also the building box. So we'll go ahead and put that in eventually. But we're not going to put it here because this box right here is actually going to be empty. The reason why that's going to be empty is because I'm going to put the forges up along the wall. And that one would kind of get in the way, even though you could access it from the side if you wanted to. But I just want to have a little bit of a gap so that while we're doing that, we'll be fine. So let's go ahead and put a box over here. And then this one is my second most valuable one, for me anyway, which is the building box. And so we're going to go ahead and put crafting in one and then building in the other one. So very nice. And then we'll take out a bit of this. Get this going.
What's that?
Like that.
I found the workbench magic earlier.
Okay, if someone
Yeah,
wants to use that,
it's in one of the boxes.
Okay. Now, what else do we want next to the crafting building box? Probably with something like raw ammo. And usually I have the raw ammo with the crafting in the beginning. But this time we'll put it separate. Now, what else do we need? What else do we need when it comes to boxes? Well, we've got a little inset here, which already has kind of a setback already. And I can go ahead and put it right there if there wasn't molding in the way. So I got to take out the molding. But another one that we're going to be doing quite often is making vehicles. So you got the raw bike box and all of that stuff. So that one's going to go right here. And that'll be raw bike box. All right, there we go. Right there. And we'll go ahead and unlock that one as well. And need a little bit of food here. Now, I'm going typically way slower than I normally would. Normally, I would have all these drop boxes already out of here and have them already moved and put wherever they go. But right now, we're doing a bit more extensive base building because in the long run, we're kind of thinking, okay, day 7, day 14, day 20, day 50, day 100, day 200, because we're now in stable. In stable, I typically leave the server running for long periods of time. So this part takes a lot longer up front. You know, it might take you 2-3 days to get this up and running. Really, it's taken me 2 days so far. 2 days in investment in the base for a long-term, more open-up style where everybody's not right up on top of each other, which is a pretty great way of doing that. Okay, so we got pretty much everything we need for right now. Now we're going to go ahead and now go to the next stage and go ahead and make a workbench. And that's when this is when I do workbenches. And I know he's just trying to, get his stuff going and stuff over there. But, don't tell the man what to do. Don't tell the man what to do, when to do it. I think he was just not, he wasn't approaching it that way, but always should, again, not go in someone's house and tell them what to do. That kind of thing. That's okay. That's okay. We'll get it going. All right, here's workbench number 1. All right, I got the boxes in position. I'm going to be moving the drop boxes to the back of the house just so everybody knows, and all the final goods will be in the back. I'll eventually make a road where people can come in and out. Working on workbench number 1. We've already got 4 forges going. And I've moved the way that I do all the base resources. Iron and clay, brass, lead, sand, and stone now go under the forges. And any forge that's on top of that is the forge that goes along with that particular resource. So feel free to check that out. And I'm going to go ahead and do the first sort. Don't sort anything. That's my favorite thing to do, is do the first sort. Then after I first sort everything, then you're welcome to go and sort stuff.
I went ahead and grabbed everything I will need to make bikes.
Yeah, go ahead. Because one of my favorite things to do on stream is do that first sort and show everybody how I sort. All right, so what we're going to do is take the stuff that we're currently working with, all this stuff right here, and we're going to take all of this and kind of put it away for right now. This is the stuff I'm going to need again here in a minute to build stuff. But now what we're going to do is we're going to do our first sort. If I can get into the boxes. And so what we do is we basically go in and we go into all 3 boxes and we hit R. And that's going to go ahead and grab everything out of the boxes. Now I know where everything goes because I'm the one that built the base, right? And that's what I like. I like to know where everything goes ahead of time. So that's a mod that's going to go in there. What else can I put in there? Well, we've got some garden stuff, so we can put some stuff in the garden stuff over here, right? And this is actually medical, the seed here, but it's a seed, so we can go ahead and just put it in there for now. And the same thing here. Now, I let my people decide what they want to do with that stuff. Oh, you know another one I need is patterns. Patterns is different than books. Books are things to upgrade, but patterns would be a good one right here. That's another one. So we'll kind of move our patterns around a little bit too. Normally I would put patterns over here, but I'm going to put it right here. Let's go ahead and move it around a little bit. Again, I like to try different stuff each time. Patterns. There we go. And then unlock that. Now anything that people can learn, that will go in there. Patterns are different than books. Books are the upgrades that people will learn, like Shotgun Messiah and things like that. These land claim blocks, just run out in the backyard and just drop them. Drop them out here. Just get rid of them. Just sucking up your box space. There you go. Drop them down there and let them disappear. Very nice. Okay. And so we got that running, and then now we've got some raw food. So we'll put our raw food into our raw food here. Now, some of this may be stuff that can go in the final box. That's not my choice. My choice is not putting stuff in the final box for when it comes to food. My choice is, my job is to put it in there, let them decide what they want to use and not use, or what is a final thing or whatnot, because that's their job. I don't want to step on their job, right? Let them do their job. Just like I've got a job to do, let me do my job, right? Don't come in, if you're a scavenger, don't come in here and start to sort all my stuff. When I'm trying to, especially when I'm in the middle of sorting it too. One of the things you don't definitely want to do when you're playing with other people is, say if I'm talking about, hey, I'm going to do this thing or I'm going to do this thing, to go ahead of me and do that thing. Because what it does is, the reason why I'm talking about it on stream is because I'm going to do it in a minute, and then I'm going to talk about it further and explain why I'm doing that particular thing. So good, if you're going to play with me, know that I'm not asking you to go do that thing. I am just talking up the chat so they know what I'm going to be doing in a minute or two. There we go. And again, we're going to sweep all of these and just hit R and get those going. So again, one of my favorite things is to do the first sort. Now later on, I'll not do as much sorting. My crew will sort stuff for whatever appropriate thing that they're doing in the moment. But there we go. We got all that. Oh, we got a workbench. All right, workbench number 1. Now I'm going to put my workbenches over here this time.
I think Ahan has, oh, he's off.
And let's see, what did I do with my stone? I put my stone away. Let's get my stone and wood here. If I can repair this. There we go. Oh, we're going to do candles too. Oh, we'll do it after we get the workbench going. All right.
Warfrank, was that your knife, or was that an extra knife?
It was mine, but you can keep it. So I'm just renting stuff, and I find a bunch of them.
Stamina is brutal, bro. Stamina is brutal.
There's a tier 1 character supply.
There we go.
Do that as well.
All right. Rose already on top of it. See, that's exactly what I would do. Rose always like thinking the same like me. Move stuff out of the way so you can put stuff down. Now see this right here, how it doesn't go right here in the corner? And that's because of this ledge right here. We can take that ledge out as well. Like that. There we go. Now what we want to do before we put this down, now you can always pick this up and move it somewhere else, is you want to take away all the stuff that's blocking the edges of stuff. Why'd you guys start all over again? Because it went stable, and when I'm my particular server host, there's 2 separate versions of the game. There is a stable version, and then there is the there's a stable version, and then there is the experimental version. Now I could have went in and tried to fool around and try to keep it and do all of that stuff. It's a huge waste of my time. And so I'm not going to do that. I feel like starting over is always more fun. And then I feel like every time we start over, we do better and better and better. So I feel like that is a great way. And I'm always that type of person too. I'll play through a game until I get to a certain point, and I'm like, I could have done that way better. And then I'll start again. And then I'll learn even more the second time. And I'll learn even more the third time. Like I played Fallout 4 like 6 times. 6 times for like 500 hours each time. Right? So when I'm playing it, I always see new stuff. I learn new stuff. I see new locations. I get new ideas. I have little genius moments where I'm like, hey, let's try that, right? Now, see, the reason why I turned it like this is because you can put a workbench here, and right next to that, you can put a chemistry station. See? And so I thought 3 and then 2. And I always think in those terms. 3 and 2, and then you got a nice little fireplace here. I don't know. Maybe we put some campfires in there just to lighten it up in here. I don't know. That's just a crazy thought. You know what's going to happen? People are going to stand on it. We're going to catch fire. You do that, it's going to catch fire. I don't know. Maybe later. That's not right now, though. That's not right now. Okay, so let's go ahead and continue to do our sorting. So, what goes in the building box? Building box, pretty easy. That'd be cobblestone. Now, why does cobblestone go in there? Because cobblestone, you can make cobblestone out of it if you want, but typically it's used to repair or to upgrade to another level when you're working on stuff. So that'd be building box. Man, I thought I'd drop these land claim blocks. They keep coming back. They won't go away. They won't die. Get out of here, land claim blocks. Get rid of those suckers. There we go. All right, workbench up and running. Okay, now here in our forges, let's make sure we've got our forges primed and ready. Right here. Now we've got ourselves some of these. Now these are probably, he's got some bacon going there. I'm not going to interrupt that. But I would think that those already was in there. Apparently not.
Still in the
So, I'm going to wait for his bacon. He's got about another 8 seconds, and then I'm going to put this up in there.
Like in his inventory.
All right. There we go. All right, put that in there. Now he's going to be set to go on those higher end recipes. All right, once again, let's go. All right. R. And again, don't step on other people's toes. Let them do what they love to do, as I like to say. Right? Other people, they like to loot and they like to do all of that stuff. Hey, more power to them. Me, I like to organize the base. That's my favorite thing. All right, these are patterns over here. Those will be the first things I would do. Patterns, 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 patterns. These are all patterns. Those go up there. If you need to make something, boom, right here. Little note, everybody, I moved the patterns by where all the raw food is and stuff. So those are going to be separate from books. Just a heads up. All right, and whenever I change something, I always let everybody know, too, why I've made that change, where I put stuff, and whatnot, and so on. Probably gonna wear some of this. Just wear that, Kismet. Wear that before I forget. I'm really terrible about remembering to do to upgrade my armor and do all that stuff, so I'm typically doing other things. We need to do candles, too. Let's get onto those as well. Plant fibers and animal fats. What did I do with that animal fat? I think I put it up here. Animal fat and plant fibers. There we go. Now, he's probably going to be making some stuff in there. There we go. So I probably can just do that in my inventory right now because I don't want to interrupt him making vehicles. So he's going to be making a bunch of vehicles there. I don't really want to mess with his deal there. You don't need to take all that molding out, Ro. Just that wall would be great, but because I am going to go all the way to the ceiling. But you can leave the molding, I think, on the other side. I think it's okay. Maybe leave it in the corner. We'll just leave it this time. Add a little something, something to the room, you know what I mean? Ro's like me. He's always thinking in terms of, you know, building and what we're going to be doing next and everything. I appreciate that. Okay, so stone. Let's go ahead and put our stone back in here. Now, we need a place to put our wood as well. So, basic resources.
Headlights?
What's that?
Can you drop those headlights?
Yeah, I'll put them in the bike box here in just a second. Boom. All right. Headlights. I thought he said he got everything out of there. Apparently he didn't. He didn't get those headlights. There's also a bike thing in there, too. And so we're going to get all this stuff out of here into there. There we go. So, well, as you can see, I'm just kind of taking it out. Now, I can take the individual items out that I need, but I'm just kind of showing you how I organize my stuff. Now, cement is actually crafting. That's something that I'm going to convert eventually. But in this case, I'm going to do something different. I'm actually going to keep stone and cement in the same box. Now, this is cement, which becomes concrete later. So I'm also going to keep the cement in that particular box in this case. Now, when it comes to bullet tips and all those other things, all the other stuff, glass, bullet tips, bullet casings, forged iron steel, those will not be in those boxes. Cement is going to be the actual exception to that rule. So I'm actually going to basically take this out like this, right? And that's going to say stone and cement go in that box. Sand goes in that box, which eventually is used to make glass in the forge, right? Lead goes in this box, which eventually makes bullet tips. But bullet tips do not go in that box, right? That's what the parentheses should mean. But just in case, I'm going to check it and make sure no one puts any bullet tips in there, because sometimes that's what will happen. It'll be like, oh, hey, well, I thought the bullet tips went in there. And that's why I use the parentheses. Parentheses should give that impression that, hey, this is what that particular thing makes. And until people understand that about it, then I'll have to explain it as I go along. And that's okay. Now, another thing we're going to do is we're going to make a candelabra. So let's get our frames wherever I put them. Where the heck I used up all my frames? Really? Wow, okay. I used up all my frames. Let's do it. Let's make about 50 of them here. Crafted them up. Now, I don't need the stone sledgehammer anymore. We'll get rid of that. We'll go ahead and take the candles out for a second. We'll grab some more candles, and we'll make more candles right there. If you pick this up for a second and let it run a few of these out, now it's going to run it into your bar instead. Okay, so we need some frames. I can't even remember why. Oh, the candelabra. Candelabra is what I'm doing. Okay, so right here in the middle of the room, he's going to be putting a bunch of this up here. But I'm going to go ahead and make what I call the candelabra. The candelabra basically is a whole bunch of candles that you put up really high. And it does a really remarkable job of lighting up the room. Now, this side over here is not going to get as much light as the other side, but it's enough light to get it going on. Now, the things you want to start taking out are torches, because torches don't really help that much. But I'm going to go ahead and also make a double candelabra here, just so this is a little bit closer. Now, the only drawback of using your candelabra is it does obscure it a little bit. So if you're back here, it's going to obscure the box. But if you're way back here, you're not in the box anyway. So there you go. So we're going to go ahead and just basically do... Oh, that one went the wrong way. And we're going to do a bit of this. And these candelabras are awesome. They are a really great way of lighting it up way high, and then the light is then shining down, which is lighting up the entire area. Does a really fantastic job. So that's one of my inventions, by the way. One of the Kismet inventions. Actually, I think I want to move that back just a little bit. Let's move it back by one, right there. Really, really works great. So candelabra here. And one here. And let's try to sneak one in there. Oh, we got to get rid of this molding. Okay. And there we go. All right. Very nice. Looking good. Hey, Ro, before you do too many more bikes, why don't you work on the chem station? I'm going to put it right next to that. You can go ahead and fire up that chem station. Be awesome.
We've got enough wheels, but we don't have enough acid.
We need more acid, huh? Okay, we'll work on our acid. What are we at now? How many acids we got?
Oh, we've got 2 acid. We need 3 more.
Okay, 3 more acid. All right, everybody, you know what to do. We need some acid over here so we can get our chem going. All right. By the way, I'm going to put all these diamonds in the crafting box. Please do not sell our diamonds, so we'll have diamond blades. All right, put that in there. What else can we do for crafting? Clay. Not clay, but cloth. That's nitrate. That's oil shell. Oil shell is really crafting. I guess we could throw it in there. And we've got weapons. We've got tons of garden stuff. Let's go to our garden box here. We're going to work on our thing eventually here. More raw food. Raw food. This is all raw food in here. Look at that.
From across the street.
Nice job, nice job. Good job on this loot, by the way, everybody. Crushing it, crushing it. Sorry for taking a little bit longer on the base today, but, you know, kind of working on long-term, more open base this round. Plus, I'm talking to the chat, too, so, you know, I do this thing called streaming, so I sometimes take a little extra time. Take a little extra time to talk to my peeps, because I appreciate each and every one of you in my stream. There we go. So we got that going on, and let's go ahead and do brass right over here. We got more clay soil. Where do we want to put our clay soil here? How are we looking? Yeah, let's do a little bit in here. We'll double that one up. And we'll do, say half of that in there. How are we doing over here? Ooh, that's looking awesome. All right, so we got our forged iron running out. Now what we need to do, now that we have enough nails and stuff to do all the boxes, and I get the boxes organized, now you just need to do nothing but forged iron. Just constantly melting down that forged iron. Forged iron should be the very first one you put, or your iron forge should be the very first one you put your bellows on as well. That one should always get all the upgrades first. Same thing eventually with your crucible. We'll put that in there as well. So very, very fun. So we're going to run long on 7 days today, everybody, and have a good time. Damn, this game is fun. I want to play it again, but I don't like how they wipe the servers every month. You work so hard on the base, and all of a sudden they wipe the server. Is there any way around this? Any suggestion? Well, they don't wipe the server. I wipe the server. I wipe it whenever we're in experimental. I let everybody know when we're playing experimental is because what they're doing is they're changing stuff in the game while it's an experimental game. And they might take stuff out. They might put stuff in and whatnot. That's why we reset. But once we go to stable, you don't have to reset ever. You don't have to ever reset the server. You can leave the server the way you want it forever. In fact, you could go back to a previous version, like version 10 of 7 Days to Die, which you can do, by the way, in the thing, and install that in a server and leave it there forever. Some people have stuff that literally they've worked on for thousands of hours. They have servers that they never have reset for thousands of hours in certain versions of 7 Days to Die. You can do whatever you want. You have the power. When it's your server, you have the power to make it whatever you want. Again, the only time I reset is when we're experimental. Now we're in stable, I will not reset the space. I will not reset it unless it's a game-breaking thing, unless it's something that we absolutely have to reset. Otherwise, I will not reset again until we go to Alpha 20. So this base will be the base for a long time. And we're going to try to get to game stage 800 this time. So we got to game stage 700 before in previous Alpha 18 stable. All right, let's do a battle, everybody. Come on, we want to get you guys some loot. Battle it up. Let's go. Look at how beautiful it is in here. This base is beautiful. Beautiful, everybody. You can't see it. You're watching that battle. some reason my system sound, that's like a whole, like all messed up. We'll fix it later. All right. By the way, my headphones are working great. That lasted 4 hours now, or 3.5 hours. Yeah, 3.5 hours. Grants Rewards. Let's see. Oh, Man of Steel Games walking away with 50 gold. Nice job. Baby Girl getting some extra love there. And Lance Marshall, MVP. Congrats. Where are we going? Right here, everybody. Look at this. Oh, here's your chance to get yourself potentially a loyalty skin. I hope you get one. Let's do it. Oh, the choices. Should we get Norbert or should we get the Wasteland Tycoon? I feel like this is a Wasteland Tycoon action. I'm going to take the brunt of the beating here. Let them wail on me. You get the kills. You get the assists. We're going to push in onto the healing one first, and then we're going to cut right, and we're going to try to take out all these other baddies over here. Come and join me, everybody. StreamCaptain.com. Find me. I am named Kismet. My brain just went off there. My name's Kismet. Find your Captain Me, Kismet, Kismet. Come get to the battle board and come and join us. It is free to play. You can play it in your Chrome web browser, whatever web browser you want to use, on your desktop or on your laptop. Eventually, we'll come out with a mobile version. When they come out that mobile version, which is looking awesome, by the way, you're welcome to come and join us for that as well. How do you join what? How much longer today? Is it worth joining, Kismet? How do I join? Well, Core Gaming, let me tell you right over here. Let's see. Join. What is the name of that command? Hold on. I got to find that command. Let's see. Join Tycoons. That's what it is. Join. For some reason, my thing is not working again. There it is right there. Go ahead and follow those instructions in the chat, Core Gaming, and you can go ahead and learn a bit about. Now, I think we're probably going to go about another 30 minutes here. I don't want to burn my people out. Plus, I don't want to burn myself out. So we're going to go about another 30 minutes, and then we'll be back on Saturday, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But I think we could try to get a chemistry station in. I think I could try to finalize a bit of this sorting, and then I can start taking all these drop boxes out as well. Now, any drop box that I empty out, I'm going to start taking out and then forcing them to come over here and start using these drop boxes on this side. So let's go to tools. Tools is a real easy one, so we can take all the tools. Now, if I see any level 2 tools and I see level 4 tools, all these other tools will get scrapped. If you are the tool master or you're in charge of the tools, whenever you replace the tools, you should get rid of the previous tools that are in there. So if you put some level 4 tools in there, get rid of all the level 2 tools and so on, because they just take up space in the box. And they're fairly easy to make early game. Now, when it starts to get tough is later game when you need steel and you need iron and you need all of that stuff. That's when it starts getting a bit tougher. I'm going to go ahead and sort a little bit of this other easy stuff. Oh, there's a pistol there. All the bullets, all that kind of stuff we'll put over there. Now, another thing we're going to need over here is going to be parts. I think we can kind of sneak our parts in. I kind of feel like I want to put the parts underneath that one. Very rarely do I put them down like that. But you know what? Maybe this time we'll go ahead and do it. Put that as parts. There we go. And we'll unlock that. And there we go. So we'll put parts and Rob things together. Right there. And then we can go ahead and just put all of our random parts in there of stuff we can make later. Now, see these things right here? Tin landmine. Those are the kind of things either I will drop or scrap. I wonder if you can put those in here. I don't think I've ever tried to put those in there. We'll see if I can blow myself up. Nope. Do not go in there. So I don't like keeping little things like that because very rarely does anybody use them. But let's go out here and see if a zombie comes along and finds them.
It looks like...
Because that would be funny. Now, hopefully my peeps don't find them.
Is also a good one for me to...
I try to put them in obvious spots. But let's hope our peeps don't run in and run over that. Just a heads up, everybody. I put a couple mines in the back of the base, the west side of the base. Watch out when you're back there.
Uh-oh. And we thought the spikes were bad.
Oh boy.
I put them where you can see them pretty obvious, but just in case, I thought I'd let you guys know. All right, there we go. So we got that going. So we got that unlocked. We got this unlocked. How we look at here? Let's look across our... Oh, hold on. We got a raw ammo. We got to unlock that one. And one of the things I do is I'll walk across the boxes and make sure I didn't miss one, right? Unlocked, unlocked, unlocked. These are all unlocked, looking good. How we doing here? Unlocked, unlocked, unlocked. Okay, very nice. Okay, so we're doing a lot of fun sorting. I love to sort. It's my favorite thing to do in the game. And there we go. So we got that done. Now, the first thing we want to do is once we get this done is take these out. Because what happens is people get in the habit of doing that particular thing, right? They get in the habit of going in and taking stuff and utilizing that stuff in there.
Art of mining.
go ahead and do
volume
this.
2, craft diamond.
They go in and get used to putting stuff into those boxes. And if they get used to putting stuff in those boxes, then I've got to take the boxes out so they stop putting stuff in there. That's the only way to stop people from putting it. Believe me, I've played this game for thousands of hours. I can tell you, even if I tell them not to put stuff in these boxes, and that's why I like to put the boxes down so I can lock the boxes while I'm taking the stuff out. And I don't think I did these. Yeah, see, now that's jammed. I can't get in that box. See, so I didn't make that box. Somebody else made the box. And typically that's what it is. But by the way, you can break the lock on a box. That's what I'm doing right now. Breaking that lock. And typically that's why I like to put the boxes down. So when I'm taking them out, I can lock them for a second to keep people from putting stuff into those. And there's nothing in that particular one, so we're fine. But we're going to go ahead and get this going. Oh,
I did not sort. I just took all these, emptied those, and put those in the other drop boxes.
yeah, you don't have to do that, Ro. Just let me do my thing, bro. I appreciate it, though. He's trying to help me. I appreciate it. I appreciate Ro. Ro tries to... See, I'm talking about stuff, and then Ro runs a little bit ahead of me, and he's trying to help me do that particular thing. And hey, I appreciate that sentiment. I appreciate people helping me out. But again, I'm streaming, and I'm trying to, tell you guys what I'm doing as I go along and why I'm doing it, and so on. We're going to take this out. The whole point was me to first sort and take this out of the drop boxes and then sort those drop boxes. And see, he just took that away from me. See, when you do stuff without asking and you just go and assume that's what somebody wants you to do, that's one of my favorite things to do. It's called the first sort. Is to go through, sort, clear the drop boxes, sort, clear the drop boxes. And that's why I ask people not to touch the stuff. But it doesn't matter how many times I say it. It doesn't matter how many times I explain the reasons why. Sometimes it happens anyway. But it's for a kind reason. He's trying to help me, and I appreciate that. But I'm trying to play a game, and I'm trying to stream at the same time, and I'm trying to walk you guys through the process. Part of the fun. All right, Kismet, can you walk me through step by step how you make your own server without kicking friends when the host leaves? You sent me a link, but I have no idea where to go after this. I'll stop bugging you. Yeah, Saith, you go over there. Those people are, they make private servers. They will get you set up. So you go over there, you log in, you say, hey, I want to get a private server. Use my name, Kismet. Follow that link. Go over there, get yourself a private server. And then once you get the private server, they'll give you a control panel. And that control panel will then let you go and set up your server. You can install the server, whatever you want. Like they got Ark, Minecraft. They got pretty much all the server games over there. And you can go ahead and get that going on. See, now I don't know what was from before and what's new and all of that. But that's okay. We'll keep doing it. I guess we're going to do extended. We're going to do extended sorting today. And so that's what I would do. And they'll set you up. If you have any questions, just ask them to Trotto. They got a Discord as well. You can go onto their Discord and say, hey, I am looking to set up a server. I need a little bit of help and whatnot. And I'm sure they'll help you out and get you started up. All right, so that's all you need to do. Just get a server. It's going to have a control panel. You go into the control panel. You install the game that you want. And you're off and running. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. And if you have any questions, again, go onto their Discord. They will hook you up. They will hook you up over there. They will get you going. Pretty easy to set up, too. A lot of that stuff very easy to set up and whatnot. All right, raw ammo in here. Let's get our raw ammo in here. What do we got? Some more mods there. We've got some more crafting loot. Let's get our crafting loot in here. So what I do is I typically will sort the first round and then let the rest of it be in there. But we're going to do some extended sorting today. Because now I don't know what was from the original sort, and I don't know what was moved and whatnot. And again, so I just do an extended, little extended sorting and whatnot. Because again, I feel like if you sort too often, it actually is a waste of your time. If you're sorting too much, if you're sorting the boxes constantly, if you're just standing around in the base and you're like, oh, somebody put something in the drop box. Hold on, let me sort it real quick. Most of the time, that's a waste of time. Because you could be collecting wood, you could be making food, you could be going out doing quests, you could be doing 1,000 different things. That is more effective than micro sorting those boxes every time something gets in the box. And that's something I've learned over a long period of time of doing that very thing. Of spending way too much time, too much of my time sorting stuff, and then not going in and taking all that stuff and going and collecting more stuff so people can get their loots. All right, and we'll get this going here. More tools in there. We got a nice bike in there. Nice. We're going to keep that claw hammer. We got an extra wrench. Going to keep that wrench. I need a low-level wrench. This could be scrap. Bone knives. Who's putting bone knives in there? Bone knives are one of those things you should just auto-scrap. That actually does not go in there. Let's see. This is raw food.
Is anyone spec into knife making?
I'm not.
And then armor. Right here.
What perk tree is it?
Agility.
Okay.
And now we're going to do crafting. This goes into crafting. More into the bike box. Ooh, bike box getting filled in. Nice. And then over here, we got weapons and ammo. Easy peasy. And we've also got some medical stuff, too. Now, typically, if it's something that's just obvious, like splints, that I'll put in there. But for fort bites and all this other stuff, that's just not my job. My job is to put the stuff in there, and it's their job to decide what they want to put in there, what they don't. Because it might be something that I don't know, that might turn into something else, because I don't do the food all that often. And I don't try to be the everything person. If you try to be the everything person, and you're like, hey, I'm going to do this and that and the other thing, and I'm going to do 50 different things, instead of, I don't want to step on the peeps who want to do the food. I don't want to step on the peeps who want to do collecting. So, and I love collecting, too. I love not only sorting stuff, but I also love collecting loot and doing outside. Thanks, buddy. You're welcome, Seeth. By the way, it's not, I don't consider it bugging at all. I don't mind you asking questions in the chat at all. It's one of my favorite things, as a matter of fact, when I talk to chat. And sometimes I get a little chatty, like today. We're very much talking a lot in the chat today. And I'm just kind of taking my time, getting stuff going. Look, we get a second workbench going, too. I don't want to use my level 2 wrench, though. So here's the way I don't accidentally use your wrench in the workbench. You take that out. You take that out, and then we'll go ahead and start up a second workbench right over here. What do we need? Mechanical parts and forged iron. I think we got that. Yeah, we got that. Let's see. 25 of those. Right there. And mechanical parts. There we go. We're looking good. Another workbench. All right, second workbench getting fired up.
Sweet.
All right, now we got that going.
How are we looking for tools?
Well, we got a tools box now. Feel free to check it out in the back of the base. Don't be putting anything else in the front drop box. Well, they're not there anymore. You want to put everything in the back drop boxes. Just a heads up to everybody. All right, and we got our second workbench going. We've also, I just saw a Art of Mining, number 2 and number 1 there, Alan, if you want to snatch those out of the book box. Also in the back of the base. All the finished materials is in the back of the base, because that's where we're going to have our primary road for you guys to drive through the back of the base and out the other side. All right. Again, it's important to communicate that kind of stuff to your peeps, what you're doing, why you're doing it, why you're moving stuff around as opposed to the way we had it before. Very important to communicate when you're making changes to your crew and whatnot. And let's see, we're working on the workbench. We've got brass. Now we're going to be taking some of this brass and feeding it into the thing. Now one of my favorite things is to keep the actual items in the output. Now why do I keep it in the output? The reason why you keep it in the output is so that every time you go to look in here, you go, oh, hold on, that hasn't been fed in there. And that other thing hasn't been fed in there. Now, if your people are really super good who are sorting, who are helping you sorting, they will actually not put it in the box down below. They'll actually put it in the output of the forge. And that's because the output of the forge is very rarely ever full. Only if you're doing things like gasoline, sometimes cement, sometimes like bullet tips, stuff like that. But very rarely is the output ever maxed to a point in which you can't just take your stuff and put it off to the side. Because when this melts down, you're like, okay, I got more iron. I can just feed it in there. Even people who are not working on the forges per se, who are going in the forge maybe to get some forge iron out, can see that this slot's empty, and then you can just slide it in there as well. But usually it's the collectors and the people who are running the base who are feeding stuff into the forges and micromanaging the forges. In my case, that's what I'm doing right now, micromanaging these forges. So right here, this is lead. So we can go look and see if we got any lead in there. Nope, no lead in there. We'll go ahead and feed that lead right up in there. And we can go ahead and put these crafting materials back up there. We've got some gas. Oh, we need to put gas up here. We put bikes and gas. We did right there. There's a bunch of gas for peeps. Nice. That's a good one. Now, once we have our chemistry station over here, I will actually keep the bones also in the chemistry station along with a bunch of other stuff. Our murky water. And the reason why I keep murky water in there is so you don't have to run and get the murky water every time. You keep it in the thing, you pull out the murky water, boom, you're off and running. And if I see anything in the workbenches as well, I typically will pick them up and put them away wherever they go. And then if somebody's looking for that thing, they'll know it's in the box. By the way, everybody, looks like Rose made a couple extra mini bikes. They're up in the thing. We're also going to go for, let's say about another, I don't know. Maybe we'll go for longer. Maybe we'll go for another 45 minutes. Let's say that. Another 45 minutes. Because this way it'll let us finish all of our stuff that we have going. All right, look at that. Nice. Level 5 stone axes, stone shovels. And I've got a bunch of level ups, but my level ups are not vitally important right now. It's not like I'm going very heavy into looting, very heavy into trading, very heavy into shotguns, very heavy into whatever. My stuff is mainly for the base. My stuff, I sacrifice my points early on so that we can have forges early on. So we can have workbenches. So we can eventually also have crucibles in that upper area. I can actually craft crucibles in that advanced engineer. I'm also looking for nerdy glasses, which really helps me a lot as well. Now we got our second workbench. And second workbench is going to go right over here like that. That's a really good tool workbench and whatnot. Now, here's another cool thing you can do, by the way, if you want to get into stuff, is you can actually do signs and you can put them on the ground, which is cool. That's one of my biggest request features is to have the sign where you can put it on the floor. Let's make about 10, 11 signs there. And that's because this way I can label what this particular forge is. What is this forge for? Right? Like a great use of this forge would be like tools and things like that. That somebody's crafting. Then what's this over here? This is more for more advanced crafting, things like bikes and things like that, ammo, and so on. So this is like the long-term forge, right? For things that are going to get queued up and run for a long period of time. But see, the thing is everybody is using the forges, right? Say you're making ammo and they're using every single forge for the ammo. It makes it tough for the people who want to make an item along that way as well. So real important to get an idea of what your forges are for. So we'll go ahead and just put this around like this. I think this is the greatest thing ever that you can just put it on the ground. It's so awesome. I think I'll put a label on it and we'll say this is the tool bench. Right, like that. And then over here, same thing, but we got to flip it around. You want the smaller board at the top, like that. And then this one over here. Oop, I thought I clicked it. Wrong button. And then like this.
Take care, Haney.
Have a good night.
Or was that Alan, sorry?
That was a Henny.
Okay.
Night. All right. Let's see. And this one is going to be our ammo bench. There we go. Let's say ammo. And bikes bench. There we go. And this way they're not fighting over the workbenches. But eventually they won't fight over the workbenches because I have plenty of workbenches. It'd be no problem. But right now we got this one as the tool bench. We're good to go. Okay, speaking of tools and stuff, let's keep going on our sort fest over here. And almost done with our sorting. Ooh, almost done. All right, awesome. And I love to sort. Sorting is one of my favorite things. Let's see. What else we got in here? We got repair kits. That's awesome. A little bit of ammo. Let's go ahead and sort this together. There we go. And we got a whole bunch of patterns. See, I always look for the thing with the most amount of stuff. That's the quickest way to clear that inventory, so you're kind of knocking it out. But eventually you have to sort everything anyway, in the long run. And then mods. Now, if I get so many mods or so many things in there, I know that eventually I will go ahead and move it. Now, I'm going to put the cooking pots in here for now, and eventually we'll move them elsewhere, which will be where it is. When are you going to make the request wall, kids? I was kind of deciding where I wanted to put the request wall. I feel like this part right here is going to be the request wall again. But, I don't know, I might put it in there. Or, see, the greatest place for a request wall is the place in which they're primarily coming in and out of the base. Are they primarily coming in and out of the base from the front? Or are they primarily coming in and out of the base from the back? And that's something still to be determined, right? I probably put it back where the primary stuff is. Now, I also had another idea last time when I did this, that you could, in theory, use your boxes as a request. So instead of doing that, and I think someone actually mentioned that before too, is to actually put boxes there and label them for that particular request. And then when somebody puts it in there for you, they say, hey, I put it in your request box. And then it's right there in that request box, which is cool. And that would be awesome to have on the outside and the inside at the same time. The only problem is if I put it at the level at which the mobs can destroy it, that might be a problem. So that's my biggest problem with using those request boxes. But I don't know. Maybe right there, right? Maybe this whole entire wall could be request boxes. The whole entire wall could be just nothing but request boxes, and people can go in, put in what request they want, and then go from there, right? Pretty nice. Pretty nice right there. Okay, so we got that done. We've got just a little bit more to do here, and if we're finally going to get this sort done, I think I'm doing a little bit of extended sorting today. But such is the way it goes, everybody. Sometimes, you know, that's the way it rolls. Let's put that in there. And we'll grab the rest of this, and we'll call that the final sort. We'll call that the final sort. I'm going definitely long on my sort today. But that's okay. Got a little confused. Kind of confused. Let's put this in here. That doesn't go in there. What else we got? Come on, we must have something else that goes in there. I'll put our nails in there now. That's building box. That's brass. Again, see, instead of putting it down here, I would typically want to put it directly into the output. Now, if the output was full, of just stuff that I'm going to feed into there, then I would put it in the box down below. I feel like that's a much better use for it. Same thing with stone. Normally, I would put the stone in the output or in the thing if there was enough room.
Passing gas. I guess a shock of the
A lot of nice mods in here this time. A lot of nice mods, a lot of nice stuff. We got a bicycle chassis, so that could go over here into the bike box. I seriously doubt we're ever going to use that, though, because now he's doing mini bikes. So the fact when he gets to mini bikes that this most likely will end up being traded out. If I see it in that box too long, I will take it out and I'll put it in a trader box. If he's not going to use it. We want to save these anvils. Now, anvils would be part of building. So we'll put anvils up there. We'll go ahead and put parts over here. And whatnot. We've got dyes. Now, dyes are great. I would put those with clothing. So we'll put clothing, armor. Let's say up here. Armor. And dyes. And that's kind of a good place to put dyes. I typically don't use that many dyes. But dyes are great for when you want to color your equipment or you want to color your bike. It's another great one so that your bike is a different color so you can just visually see which one's your bike versus someone else's bike. That's a real good use of that mechanic.
I candy before you go to correct, but...
Okay, so we'll put that up there. What else we've got? Some medical stuff. Now, again, this is kind of raw meds for me, though some of this might be final meds, but I'm just going to put it up here. Let him deal with what he wants to use that for. Whoever's doing our medical, which is Roe in this case. Now, see the wire tool? The wire tool is probably the most confusing tool. Because you're like, Kismet, it's a tool. It actually is called a tool. Why don't you put it in the toolbox? Because anybody using the wire tool is not using it as a tool. They're using it to build. I consider anything you do with the wire tool part of building the base. So that is a building tool. That is not like a tool, like an axe or a pickaxe. That's why it belongs in there. And you know how many you need? One. You need one of that tool. If there's more than one person doing wiring at any given time, one, your base is probably humongous, or two, you're wasting your time. So you only need one wire tool. Now, the wire tool is actually worth 40 dukes. So if you have any more than one, that should instantly go to the trader, into the trader box, and you get rid of that. Easy, easy. All right, and we've also got our another wrench. Now, if I see a level 1 wrench, a level 1 wrench is just like an instant, that goes into the crafting box for sure. For sure. So that's going to make another workbench eventually. And I feel like we could definitely do a bit better on the wrenches, right? We'll get level 2 wrenches, level 3 wrenches, eventually get to pretty high level wrenches. Raw ammo over here. Now, just in case someone's trying to get my attention in Court Gaming, getting my attention. There it is. Sorry, bro. I just saw it. Well, it was only 4 minutes ago. Okay, I didn't see it. It wasn't that long. Wasn't that long. There you go, Korg. I added you. Let's go. Added at Core Gaming. There we go. Bam! You're in, bro. You're in. There we go. What are you going to make the request wall? Probably later. Again, the request wall is not a high priority thing. Always my highest priority is forges, is first, right? One forge to make nails. And then when you go ahead and do nails, were you typing that in, Korg? See, that's why they call me Kismet. He was typing it in my chat right now. I bet you he was beforehand, and then he deleted it and then went and then typed that. So you get nails, and that nails then becomes the highest priority is the sorting. Even before making workbenches or vehicles or whatever it is, the sorting has to come first because that is the biggest boost to your production of everybody in your base. Everybody in your base can now go, okay, I need some food, I need weapons, I need the thing, I need the stuff for the trader, I need some armor, I need some stuff. Now they're free to go and do all of the different things that they're doing for their character and for, getting things going in the base. And that is one of the biggest things. That's why, when he said, hey, do the workbench, or someone says, hey, do this, do that, I'm like, nope, that's not my highest priority. My highest priority is always getting my first forge going, getting nails, getting my boxes up, and getting the base sorted. And do what I call the first sort. The first sort is always your best sort because it takes all the stuff that you got and puts it wherever you go. Oh, there's more acid in there. How are we looking over here on acid? Oh, he's got it over here, probably in the raw bike box. Nope. Is the acid somewhere? Do you got the acid, bro?
I have taken out everything I need for the chem station. I just need one more acid.
All right, put it in the bike box for you. All right. I see stuff in there that we need. I would go ahead and grab it. So he's thinking. See, he's thinking the same thing as me. He's on the same page as me. Second I saw that acid, then he saw the acid, then he was going to make the bench because he knows I'm going to ask him in a second for the chemical bench. And see, that's the kind of peeps you want to play with. You want to play with peeps who are thinking to the next thing. And see, that was nice. He was thinking, that Warfrank was saying, hey, Kismet, we need to make a workbench. But you don't want to come and drop the stuff and say, here, Kismet, here's the stuff. Make the workbench. Here's what you want to do. Kismet, we need a workbench. And I'll say, okay, I'll get to it after I'm doing the highest priority thing, which is this. That's a better way always to approach peeps than to come and drop me the stuff and whatnot. I can pick up the stuff. I'm fine. But that's not my highest priority. My highest priority is always the base and always the first sort. And then once I get the first sort going, now I've got everybody doing all the different stuff they need to do. Instead of just having one thing done, like doing vehicles or doing whatever, now everybody can upgrade their armor. Everybody can do their food and water. Everybody can do the bikes, and everybody can do the trader, and they can do the drop boxes, and they can do the food, and they can do all of those things all at the same time where I don't have to micro sort all of that stuff or micro do all that stuff because they've got a little bit of resources everywhere. Now, if they can't find the resource, they know they can walk right over here to the drop box and try to find it out of there. Now, another thing that we need right over here is we need another little candelabra because we got boxes over here. If you got boxes over here, you're gonna need some light. Darn molding everywhere. Get out of here, molding. Darn evil molding blocking my candelabra. There we go. Now, I really only need one, by the way.
Ready in 17 minutes.
Awesome. That'll be just about right. I'm going to go ahead and take this out. I might just leave that other molding there for now. We'll deal with it later. Again, you don't need this much light, but I like it. I like it to be as bright as possible. I don't like it to be hard to see, right? Hard to see as I'm going around. Now, again, I'm not going to start my stone forges so early. It's way too early to start stone forges and do cement, though I have done it before. I have actually done forges on day one. I've done cement day one. Sometimes we go to a trader, and that trader will have all of the workbenches working. So we'll basically go in and start doing forges day one. And start doing cement day one and whatnot. We've done that before. We've conquered that before. No reason to do that again, right? That's why we want to try something else. We want to try something different. See if we like playing that way a little bit better. Like in this case, we're doing a lot of trading runs, right? Where we're doing a lot more quests and doing a lot more trading. We're trying to find the stuff that we need from the trader versus going and crafting all of those particular things and whatnot. All right, I kind of feel like I need another one over here. And let's stay right there. I like the base to be nice and lit up. Now, when it comes to candles, they have a lot less heat signature. Everything that you do has a heat signature. And the more of that heat signature and the more of the crafting and the more forges and the more stuff you're doing and augering and chainsawing and the more noise and stuff that you're doing, the more it attracts the zombies, right? And so if you're inside, though, it's not going to attract them as much because they can't see inside. That's my RP for it anyway, is they can't see inside your base. Now, this base is not very fortified. They could, if there was a whole bunch of them, they could break right through here and run rampant in our base. But look at the difference in the base from when we started to how open it is now. See, and last time when I was playing, this is what I was visualizing at the very beginning. It's just like, wait a minute, I could open this whole entire area up and it would be a nice big open base for people to come in and out of. And then it'd be way more open so people won't be right up on top of each other. And I feel like that happens when you have little individual rooms, is that people get right on top of each other quite often as well. All right, everybody, big battle. Ooh, this is going to be a good one. I hope you guys get a skin. I hope we win. Hope all of you get a skin. Hope you all get a skin box. Let's go. Come on, everybody. We got this. We're crushing this today. Destroying it. Dang! You guys are going to get a lot of kills on that one. You guys are going to get so many kills. Oh my goodness. Wow. Okay. Grants and rewards. Whoa, baby girl. 200 gold. Look at you go. GG. Rotisserie G getting some extra love there. Turk Smash it with the insanely massive 34 assists. Fantastic job. RNA Shine coming in with no slouching going on with 25 assists as well. Yenny also no slouch with 26. Holy moly. And Katana coming in with 21. Who else we got? We got Dante Doomsday Desir coming in, rounding out that top 5 with the 19 assists. Wow, you guys crushed that. Destroyed it. Oh, come on. We sneaking in another one? I think we sneak in another one. Let's go up high side. Or do we gotta go down? We gotta go down this way anyway. I say we go this way. We try to get to that mystery boss. We can go up. We're gonna have to do 2. See, since we went this way, we're gonna have to do 2 4 skulls. You know what? I think we got it fired up. Come on, let's do this one right here. Let's get you guys some extra gold. I think we got it fired up now. Now, we're gonna need you epics. We're gonna need you legendaries. We're gonna need you guys to fire it up. Let's go. I'm going to go very heavy left over here. And the reason why we're going to go a little bit left is so when we're doing some battle tactics here, when you go heavy left like this and you've got your support right here, and we can do a bit of battle tactics too. Oh, we can do a bit of battle tactics, which is kind of fun. We just go in here. So we put our front line there. And, we're going to put melee and tanks there, not just tanks. And we're going to put our support kind of offset. Now, the reason why we have our support offset a little bit is so that when these guys over here start to swing over on us, our peeps will be offset enough to where it'll stop them from running behind and taking out our support. I feel like the number one reason we lose is because we've lost our support. So that's why we always want to kind of one side or the other. Sometimes you can go middle. Middle's fine. But what usually happens is they come around and wipe out your support, and then they wipe out your main tanks. Because that's how you win. That's every MMO ever, right? Every MMO ever, you kill the healer, then you kill the DPS, then you kill the tank. That's how you win. And so if we want to win, we don't want them to do that to us. We want to do that to them, right? That's what we want to do. All right, so come and join us, streamcaptain.com. Look for me, your Captain Kismet. We're going to get it going. Okay, so we're looking good. We're in our final patterns here. Let's go put our patterns up there. That's not a pattern. Put that up there, looking sweet. Oh my gosh, I'm almost done with this forced sort. It's only taken until day 4. Yeah, way too much sorting. Way too much first day sorting, but that's okay. My peeps are crushing it. They're bringing in the loots. We're getting it going. Now, once I do the first sort here, I'm good, right? Everybody else can come in. They can help with sorting. They can put stuff away. They can, if they're the person working on the food, they can grab the food out, sort it, put it away, and all of that. I just do it the first time because it's something I really like to do on stream. It's something I like to talk to you guys about. And for people who haven't played the game before, I feel like it's a great introduction to the game, is to understand what the loot is for, right? And that's why it's one of my favorite things to do, is that's basically why I do that every time. Why I love to do the sorting, even though I've done it hundreds of times, thousands of times maybe. Just a tremendous amount of times, that's for sure. Have gone and done that. Now, one of the things that we don't have right now is a wood box. Also, this is in the way, so this has got to go. I was trying to keep these cabinets, but in the long run, we need the room instead.
Okay, I found it. Thanks for that.
There we go. All right. I would rather have the room. Now look at this. I could do a whole wall of forges there, everybody. Do a whole massive wall of forges. That would be awesome. But you know what I'd probably put right here? I'll probably put all my thingies. Cement mixers. Cement mixers. Now, by the way, I could put 4 across and then have 8 and then have 16 cement mixers. I have actually done that before. I've actually done 16 cement mixers before. In fact, I've done so many forges that you could literally look all the way down and it would be about 90 blocks down. And I've done a wall of forges before and a wall of workbenches and walls of chemistry stations. I've done massive amounts of them before. Now, one of the fun things you can also do with the chemistry stations is you can set them into the ground, and there's a subfloor down here, so we could actually put them under the ground, as well as you can stack them on the wall. So you can put one workbench against that wall, and then if you had a high enough roof, you can put another workbench there. So you can actually double up on your workbenches, you can double up on your chemistry stations, and go more vertically than horizontally. And then you just RP in that you took some brackets from Home Depot, that you went to the Home Depot, and then you used your thing or your hammer or whatever, and then you attached it to the wall, right? RP in what they don't have in game, I find. So there we go. We're done. Oh my gosh, I think we're finally done. Whew. That was a lot of sorting, everybody. A lot of sorting. Again, that's why I try to just sort the first boxes and not the second and third and fourth round of whatever everybody collected, because that does take a while. Now at this point, after the first sort, I will not sort this stuff right away. I will not sort it until I see it's in Dropbox 4. Now, so other people will. Some people will come through and say, oh, you know what? There's something in the box. Hold on, let me put it away. I feel like it's a waste of their time. But, yeah, if they feel like doing it, I'm not going to stop them. That's their thing, right? But I typically will let it fill up. I've actually had 32 Dropboxes before and let them all fill up first and then go through every Dropbox, consolidate it all, and then put it away. Because if I sit here and I sort this, and then we get a whole bunch of the same thing, and then I sort it again, it costs me twice as much time. And then then it happens again. It's three times as much time, 4 times, 5 times, 10 times, 50 times, 100 times more time it has taken me to sort the same amount of loot than if I just let it fill up all 4 boxes. Or 5 boxes in this case. But usually when it gets to 4, that's when I start to consolidate it. Because then it's going to overflow into box 5, and someone's probably coming back with loot at that point. And then you want to consolidate those boxes. And usually put it in Dropbox 1, or consolidate it across and put it in Dropbox 5, and then take the stuff out of 1, so people are putting stuff in 1. Now, I usually tell people, hey, everybody fill the boxes in from 1 in order, in mathematical order. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or from left to right or right to left, depending on which way they're standing. But that's how I prefer them to be filled up in order. And the reason why they're like that is so that I'm not looking in Dropbox 1, and then I'm like, hey, why is there stuff in Dropbox 5? Right? Because I should just assume that those are empty. Now, I'd love it if it actually said empty. When you roll over it and it says empty in the box, that would be a great one. That would be a great addition. So if I roll over that, it says usable storage box unlocked empty on the next line. On the second line down, it says empty. Right? That would be awesome. Even in red. Red would be even better. So when I roll over it, I know that's empty. I don't have to go in that box when I want to sort. And then this one would say, mixed items, or it could say wood or say whatever, but it would not say empty, right? Or just not have the word empty. If it doesn't say empty, I know there's something in it, right? That's a little bit of assumption there. And that would be awesome as well. I'd love to see that as an addition to the game. I think it's something subtle that they could probably do. They could detect whether there was something in there or nothing in there, and then put that extra bit of code in there. That would really help people who are like going to the garden box or pattern box or whatever. They could see if there's really stuff in there that they could utilize as well. So that is pretty much it for basic base building. And I feel like we're good there. Let's see, anything else we need to do? Parts, raw bikes. Over here, I think we're okay for right now. I don't think there's anything else. Now, another reason I do sorting, by the way, is to see if I have all the boxes. Do I have all the boxes created that I need to make all the stuff that I need to make? Right? So when I'm going in and I'm sorting, I'm also saying, okay, do I have a box for brass? Do I have a box for stuff and this, that, and the other thing? Now, the only other box that I need right now is going to be wood and fibers and things like that. That I probably won't really be accessing all that much. But I feel like, you know what? Hey, we're already on a trend here. Let's go ahead and make this wood and fibers. Just wood and fibers right here. Now, normally I have all of those combined together. Normally I have the lead, brass, iron, clay all together. And then I usually have like the stone and sand and whatnot together, or wood and fibers. Because those are basic materials. Like the 3 most basic materials are stone, wood, and fibers. And I usually have those together. But in this case, we're going to go ahead and put those separate. Now, you always want to have a little bit extra wood. And that's because if someone needs to make something in the moment, like they need to do a chemistry station, they need to do a workbench, they need to do whatever, and they need a little bit of wood, good to have that there. So what would I do next? What would the next thing I do? I'd probably do some quests. I'd probably do a little bit of that if we needed stuff from the thing. But really, in this particular playthrough, I'm going to be working much more on the base. And so one of those things, I want to visually make it easier right over here. Let's kind of open this up a little bit. Oh, we need to get our higher level tools. How are we doing on our next level tools there, Alan? Making you tons of forge iron right now. Get a few of those fired up.
Got a level 3 chainsaw, by the way.
Ooh, where'd you get a level 3 chainsaw from?
Trader up north.
Oh, nice, nice. Oh, I should probably save all my traders, because you guys have probably been sending me tons of shared waypoints. Dee.
Blue, leather, wood, and iron. So that's
alright. Look at all these sweet.
Who has dukes back at base? Because I was gonna head to the next trader, but I don't have any cash. Are there any dukes at base in case there's an auger over there?
I have a quest I can turn in quick, like.
I do as well.
All right.
I can't.
All right. By the way, everybody, base is full up and running now. We got 2 workbenches, 4 forges running. We're just waiting on the chemistry station, and we should be good. And then I'm going to be working heavier on the base. So if you guys are out and about questing, you can share me the... I'll pick up anything that's buried supplies. Oh, actually, one of that went away. I took one of those earlier. I'm not going to be doing any quests right now. I'm going to just be working on the base. Yeah, I just noticed that. So there's 2 buried supplies that I had saved to do later on. And one of those buried supplies disappeared. And I think it's because that person went offline. That's why that particular went off. So I think it's because that was one of the anons that he had shared earlier. And then it went offline, which means it came out of my thing. So I just learned that. That's a cool thing to know. I'm going to assume that's why. Anyway. All right, let's go ahead and trade out some of our tools.
I believe there's still one in the box.
Alright, well, man, run back and see if I can get it.
If not, there should be a bike.
Okay, what about the tools again? Sorry, I've already forgotten.
When I looked, I think we're short duct tape.
I had a bunch of glue, but I think we used that on the bikes, right? Did we use all that duct tape up on the bikes, Ro?
I put what was back in the crafting box.
Yeah, I think we might have wanted to go at least some tools beforehand, but we got a bunch of bone in here, so we can make some more here when this chemistry bench is done. And then we'll try to do at least some pickaxes for you, Alan, and then maybe some axes for everybody else, so they can, break down doors and get into places easier.
Yep.
All right. Now, see, I'm not thinking me. Like, I don't need tools. I'm in there working in the base. Though it'd be nice to have an axe and whatnot. Oh, by the way, did you bring that chainsaw back? I could use it right now to work on the base.
I unfortunately died, so I have to go back up to get it.
Oh, you need some search and rescue? Peeps to help you out?
I'm good. I got a mini bike. I'm just gonna book it up there and book it back.
Alright, awesome. Don't be like me and forget gas. I do that every time. Go and grab one, I run outside, I put it down, and I start driving it. I'm like, oh, forgot gas.
I had a bad streak earlier. I went in, went to get gas, got something else, forgot, went back out, and did that 4 times.
Well, that's when you know you're pushing it to the limit, and hey, that's what you want to do. Push it a little bit sometimes. See how you do. That's what I like to do anyway. I like to push it because, if you die, you die. Big deal. You run back, you get your stuff. No biggie. No biggie. So I don't beat people up for dying. I feel like that's the natural part of the game, is to die at some point. So, man, I'm so thinking about putting that request wall by using the boxes, and I think I could put it at the bottom too. This whole entire wall could be just a request wall. So tempted. But that's going to take some work, and I don't want to do it right now. I don't want to do it. I'm working over here. Already chainsaw day 4. That's pretty awesome. That's pretty awesome. All right, let's see if we can get anything that can help us out up here. Food and water. Oh, yeah, some coffee. All right. Oh, no, not all of it. All right, let's go ahead and fire up. Nope. Let's fire up some coffee here. Got Court coming in. Got you going. All right.
I'll be right back.
speed up the stone axe swing speed? It feels like it.
It depends on how.
Oh yeah, they actually didn't make it faster. They just made the animation look faster. They said that on the dev stream. Didn't make it faster. It just feels faster, which I think is funny.
It looks a lot better than newer one.
Oh yeah, a lot of this stuff is really well done. Wait till you see all the zombie upgrades, all in HD and everything. Uh-oh.
Pretty excited.
Do you hear that? Battery low. Battery low. How long does it last? It lasted 4 hours. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. It said 6 hours. I knew it was going to be 4 hours. That's how it goes, everybody. Well, we got about 8 minutes left. Just a heads up, everybody. We got about 8 minutes left. So always be thinking to finish up. Don't tell me, hey, Kismet, I'm 5 miles out. Start working back toward the base so we can log out. All right. My batteries are going to die on my headphones. I knew they'd last 4 hours. I knew how it went. Let's see if I can... well, no, I'm not going to fool with it right now. I'm going to test it off stream. So if they die, they die. Battery shut down on this side. Now I can only hear on this side. All right. Well, I have no choice. Let's go into my settings and switch my sound. Let's see. Yeah, so 4 hours is as long as they last. There's always like how long they say it lasts, and then there's how long it really lasts. Kind of like a hard drive. You know when you get a hard drive, and it says that, you know, that it's 5 gigs or 10 gigs or whatever. And then, you know, or, you know, terabytes now. You know, it was gigs back in the day. So I'll put it back in my case. There they go. Charging up. But it's not really, you don't really get, you know, terabyte. You get less than a terabyte. Right? You're getting a whole lot less than that actual terabyte. These are so much more comfortable. More comfortable. All right, let's see if I can hear. Yeah, cool. See, there we go, no problem. Now, these ones are pretty comfortable for me. These ones, like, perfectly fit my ear. I'm going to get it where I can switch between this wireless one and that wireless one. So when this one dies, I can then just switch to that one. That's the whole point of it. But I got to charge that one up. So for right now, we'll just use our ones here. All right, so let's see. By the way, I don't know how you guys keep those in for more than like 4 hours anyway, because they're starting to press on my earlobe, and it's actually making this earlobe over here. I feel like this one's fine. This one was fine over here, so however angle I had it on this one actually is actually aching a little bit now. Such is the way it goes.
Scared me so much.
Somebody just went off to the roof. All right, what is this doing? It's doing nothing. No! No! I don't like it when they're doing nothing. Booyah! All right. Ooh, that's looking good there. All right, now we need bullet casings. Where is our bullet? Tips. Not bullet casings, bullet tips. And this one.
3 skill books.
All right, there we go. How are we looking over here? Nice. All right, and a ton of empty jars. 180. There we go. Fire it up.
There's a walkway in.
Actually, that's not glass. That's jars. That's what I want, right? Water jars. That actually should be called water jars.
Find whatever gear you need in the boxes. Make yourself at home.
And just a heads up, we literally have 5 minutes left, so be quick. Make sure you put down a bedroll. We'll be back on Saturday, by the way. Back on Saturday.
Bring your chainsaw back this way.
Oh, appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, any chainsaw and stuff, augers and whatnot, just always bring back to the base straight away, so peeps can utilize them. I'm going to just use it to work on the base a bit. And then I'll give it to Alan, who probably has the best collecting of everybody. All right.
Drop some extra tubes in the trader box. I'll check the other trader on Saturday, see if we can get an auger.
Yeah, let's keep looking. Keep on looking. We'll try to get our 6 more augers again. That was pretty epic, though, man. That was pretty awesome yesterday. I was like, wow, that's the most augers we ever had by that day. That was the mentality in the military. I know, huh? I never got how to spell it because of that lesson. I taught when you assume you make... Oh, yeah, that's right, yeah. That's exactly, and it's really funny when they did it on the board, right? They would write assume, and then say, and then you, and then it, right? That's how I remember it. I remember by people writing it on the blackboard. We got laying on the ground over here. Land claim block. No, don't touch it. Throw it in the trash. All right, what are we doing? We got all this going. We're putting this stuff away. That's what we're doing. We don't need this. We don't need this. This we're going to need for right now. What else we got going here?
Four, if anyone wants that.
What is that
Let's
one?
see, we got the chainsaw. Did you say you put the chainsaw somewhere?
I'm riding back with it right now.
Okay, cool. All right. And so I think I'll leave that in.
Someone wants to help me offload my bike since we're in a bit of a time crunch. I'm at the back corner.
That part of that. That is part of that. Oh, that's interesting. See, this side doesn't have a banister, but this side they put a banister in.
I'm just gonna chuck it all in the drop box.
That would need to go up to a double landing. So you'd have a landing here and a landing there. Oh, I need a coat or something. I need a coat. I'm probably without apparel. Let's go ahead and wear some stuff. I got one better. Let's see if we got a coat or something in here. It says I'm cold. Leg armor. Already got that armor. So I'm really bad. I'm trying to be better at upgrading my armor as I go along. Because I just never think of it typically. But I'm trying to remember to do it. Especially when it says I'm cold and whatnot. So yeah, we'd have to do a double landing if we wanted to keep those stairs. But I think we could. Alright, let's just go ahead and see if we want to do some stairs. Let's see, that's catwalk and stairs. I love the catwalks, by the way. Did you know that you could span the catwalks? 25? That's right, 25. You can span that with no supports underneath. You know why? Because from this direction is 14, roughly, or 13, really. And then this one's really 12, so 12 and 12. And then we'll say 13 and 13, or we'll just make it 25, because that's what it really is. But you can span them in two different directions, and so they meet in the middle, so it ends up being 25 across with no supports underneath. So really far. And then what you can do is you can make them really wide, because when you put them together, you make them really wide, and you could literally have a long, like, freeway. You can make a freeway for your people to drive on. Now, it acts a little funky while they're on there, but it is kind of fun. So we're going to go ahead and do this. What was that? I forgot what he said. What did he say?
He was just dead now.
All right, awesome. All right, chainsaw. Did he put it in my drop box? He did. All right, awesome. Awesome. Now, see, what I was going to do is come back later and do this, but he's already up here working on it. And let's go see how we're doing. Oh, yeah. He already fixed this up, flattened it out. Fix that up, too. I like to have projects to do, right? Projects to do around. So what we did is we flattened out the top part here. It was all burnt up anyway. But we're going to keep this. I really like this. This little gazebo thing here and our cool chandelier, even though that would be brass. But I would leave it in there. Uh-oh.
Tried to save you.
No worries. I was infected, had a broken leg. I was all kinds of messed up anyway.
Gotta go in a crew. So up here, we're going to build our tree farm, which is pretty fun. I was going to try to build it today, but yeah, I was building a bit slower today. Working a bit slower on getting things fired up. But I think it turned out awesome. I think it looks great. Overall, the base looks amazing. Okay, so let's see if we can finish these stairs in. I feel like we get these stairs going. We got this. So we need to get to a landing up here. So the first thing we need to do is take out the stairs that we got. That's a little loud. All right. We're just kind of remodeling a bit here. Like that. And then we're going to go ahead and put in a landing, extended landing here. And we'll just fill that in right there. And then what we do is you hold down R and you go to shape. And I love this right here. They added a whole nother thing where you can do different shapes for your different pieces, which is pretty cool. In this case, we can do wood board stairs with railing. And then we'll rotate it around. And that's going to give us our stairs right there. Nice and easy. And then you can go ahead and try to line it up, which is probably the hardest thing. And then there we go. We've now got our stairs. Now, is this the same exact stairs as these? Probably not, because on the left side here, you can see there's no left side railing. But up here, we're going to do a nice left side railing and a right side railing. You don't really need a double railing because you got railing on one side already. But, you know, we'll just kind of revamp it a little bit just to make it look nice and bring it up here. Now, another thing we can also do is we can go in and we can put a side railing in. Over here. Now, this is just all cosmetic fun that you can do. You can put one there and put one right there, just so your peeps don't fall off and hurt themselves. Not that it's really going to hurt them there. And then, okay, so now we want to go ahead and put in some more stuff here, more stairs, like this. Now, watch this. One of my coolest, I love this part about the game. Watch this. Boom. Look at that. It widened the stairs automatically. It actually widened them automatically for you, which is just so cool. That is really cool. All right, I only need 2 more. And then again, we're going to go ahead and grab this. Oh, not copy rotation. We're going to go here. We're going to do this. And now this is a little tricky part. There we go. And widen and widen. There we go. So now, instead of it having going sideways, it's now directly off the front, and which they can go up to the upper levels if they got their bedroll there or whatever it is they need. Now here underneath the stairwell is a pretty nice little area. We could open this area up, but I kind of feel like, you know what? We'll just make it look legit by filling it in and giving it a nice solid thing, but we still walk underneath there. We're going to flatten that one out a little bit and whatnot. I feel like that's okay. Like maybe we could take this one out. Just leave this wall, this support wall. We could also open this up and put a little hideaway place there if we want. I have done that kind of stuff before. We make little hidden rooms. And they used to have a thing, by the way, that could trigger hidden rooms, opening it like a remote control, where you could open up that door or whatnot to get in that hidden area. Those are fun to do too, but not really that necessary right now. Also, we'll go ahead and do a little bit of this too. More candelabras. There. And another nice candelabra right in here. That's why I make so many candles too. So the whole entire base is nice and lit up. And this is just aesthetic stuff. This is not, hey, I'm trying to get it done by the fastest time possible. When the game goes stable, we kind of really stop doing that because we're not that much of in a hurry anymore because the server's not going to get reset typically. You know, if something horrible goes wrong, we might reset, but I doubt it. There we go. So we've got all the different parts of the house now with lighting. And so we've got some good lighting downstairs. I feel like the only place we might need lighting is in here. So let's go ahead and let's say, let's do it right off of this thing. Yeah, right there. And we'll go ahead and lighten this up a little bit here too. See how much light 3 candles adds to the room? Isn't that amazing? I mean, just 3, and if you elevate it, it's even more. If you elevate it up, the lighting really lights up. And they've had a lot of better lighting in the game now, too. So you're doing good there. Now, up here in the center, we'll do the same thing. Right there. Oh, actually, we should fill in this one first. Now, we'll come back later, by the way, in this particular base, when we get to a point where we got a whole lot of stuff. And we will go in and make it more aesthetically pleasing. Meaning we'll paint it and we'll do all sorts of fun stuff. But right now, we just need a little bit of light, right? So people who don't have, like right now, I don't have a helmet light. So if I go outside, I'm screwed. But look how much light that put everywhere, right? Even over here, even in the other rooms here, the kind of casting of that light has lit up a lot of the various areas. And also because I got a candle in my hand too, but it's also kind of casted a lot of light on that whole entire level. Now, another thing that we can do is we can go to the upper level by using our upper level entrance here. Up to here. And we can also put some lighting out here. So let's go put some lighting up here. We really want to kind of fix this up a little bit. Let's see, what are they using for a shape there? I think they're using just a ramp. So let's go ahead and match what they're doing on the other side. Again, this is why I love to give myself little projects like this, right? Little fun, little building projects. Just kind of restore the way it looks, right? Got ramps, you've got pyramid shape at the top there. You've got a little bit of a, broken area here, right? It's all burnt up. Just take it out, replace it. For no reason other than the aesthetic reason of we know that it's going to look awesome. And again, this is what I really think the game really has its biggest strength is the fact that that you can do stuff and redo it and so on. You can take that stuff down, redo it, make it however you want it to be, and so on. So I'm going to go ahead and take this out. And we're going to take a look at what we got here. That is an angle piece there.
Oh, the chemistry
Let's see
station.
here. We got our chemistry station.
Yep, it's finished in the workbench.
Okay, cool. I'll come grab it. All right. Wait, hold on. Higher priorities, everybody. Higher priorities. The workbench. Let's go. Let's get it. Now, the reason why this is a high priority is this one is our stuff for our bones. Oh, bones not in there. Where did our bones go? Somebody take the bones.
Yep, I got 50 glue going.
Okay. You got 50 food going or 50 glue going?
Glue. I need more eggs for food.
All right. It's amazing how, like, at the very second in which I'm going to do that, you were doing the exact same thing. It's probably because you heard Chemistry Station like me and then did the same thing. Pretty funny, because he did the exact thing that I was going to do. I was going to come down, put the thing down, grab the bones, and then did the thing. You want people to be in sync with you like that, because that works good. Works good. Though I wanted to show you guys how I'd make it, but you get the general idea. You take bones, and you take murky water, and you run it in the chemistry station. The reason why you run it in the chemistry station is because it requires less bones, so you get more of all that stuff. But that's okay if you run it. It's fine. I'll go back to my little project up here. If I can jump up high enough. Come on, jump up there. There we go. And while I'm running up here, let's do this battle, everybody. Battle time is what I was waiting for, to do this battle before we head out. We're just going to peace out, by the way. We're going to peace on out of here. Holy mackerel! Taking a beating! Why can we not move forward? We better move forward soon! I think I'm dead! Oh no! Oh no! They're getting behind our stuff. I see some Wasteland Tycoons there, but they got behind, got some of our support. Got to get that ranged. Oh no! Oh no! Our first loss in a while. Oh, taking a beating there. Good try, good try. Zarkane out there trying to get him. Oh. Just our bannerman left. Ah, oh, so close. Holy mackerel. That was a wicked hard battle. Oh, man. Oh, man. I'm going to be bad. I'm going to be bad. We're going to do one more, everybody. Come on. I feel like we had that. I feel like we could have done that one. What do you guys think? What do you guys think in the chat? You think we could have done that one? I think we could have had that one. Holy mackerel. We did well, though. We did really well with the archers is what got us. There were just way too many archers at the end there. So here's the thing. If it doesn't work, don't do the same exact thing. No, 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 no. If it doesn't work, don't do the same thing. So we're not going to start from the left this side. We're going to start from the right. And we're going to try to wipe out whatever it is that got us. And we're definitely going to need more tanks. We're going to need healers, but we're going to need more tanks for sure. So we're going to need a heavy line of tanks with reduced reduction to ranged. All right, so let's do a heavy line of tanks on the right side this time. And then we're going to sweep down. I feel like our biggest problem was these guys right here. These orc tanks who are a bunch of level 10s came in and we were fighting the tanks while the range was wiping us out. And that is what really cost us there. But that's okay. Again, let's do the same thing. This time we're going to go ahead and do this. Now, I would definitely use your epics, use your legendaries. We know we're going to need them. We know we're going to need them on this one. This was probably going to be the toughest battle on this map. We know we're going to need a ton of that. So put down as many units as you can. I'm going to go 30 more minutes, though I should really go. But I'm going to go 30 more minutes so that you guys can have one more shot at this battle. Never say I didn't love you guys. So here's what I want you to do. I want you to put down one unit every 5 minutes, all right? And I want you to start with tanks. I want you to line so many tanks in the front there that we can take a massive beating from that range while our range takes out their tanks, all right? So let's do as many peeps as we can. Heavy tanks, heavy DPS in the front, so we can also, you know, mix in some DPS in there too. Hold on. You got it. Heavy DPS in there too, so we can we need DPS so we can clear their tanks while we're taking the beating on mine. Now my guy right here, he has he's max level and he's got 80% or 60%. What the heck? Why is he down to 60%? I thought he had 80%. Is that new? Did they reduce the amount of that a tank could do? I thought it was. Am I reading it wrong? Yeah, it's 60%. Did they change that, or am I just thinking it wrong? Let me know in the chat. Did they change the ability for my guy to? I thought it was 80% reduction. Oh, I think they changed that. Because that's why I spec'd in that. Because I had 80% reduction against ranged. Huh, what the heck? Was that 80%? Am I just thinking that was? I don't know. I can't remember. Specialized. Ooh, we can specialize our flying rogue. We'll do that later. Oh, look at all these upgrades. Ooh, Templars, Orc Slayers, all of that stuff. We'll come back to that stuff later. Right now, we're going to get back into the battlefield. We're going to get back. We're going to go another 30 minutes. All right, I'm extending another 30 minutes because I'm being bad. And I'm also going to try to do a Stream Raiders one here again. Try one more battle on the Stream Raiders and we're going to go. Okay, so again, I need every single person in the chat. One unit every 5 minutes, all right? Come on, let's do it. While I test out an idea I have here. Not only am I going to test out putting the trees up there, but I'm going to see what it looks like from down below. Because you know what I want to do now up there is I want to make that all into a skylight. I want to make all of that into bulletproof glass. And the reason why I use bulletproof glass is because regular glass gets destroyed too easy. I'm actually asked them that. While I'm thinking about it, let me go ask over here. Let me go ask. I don't know. We'll ask them. We'll find out. We'll see what peeps say. Somebody will know. I don't know. I can't remember. I'm old. All right. So, yeah, that makes me want to put a glass ceiling where the tree farm is so you could actually watch the trees and see if the trees have grown from down below. I think that would be awesome. I think that'd be pretty cool. Just thought of that. Pretty neato. When I was up there, when you guys were watching that battle, I was like, man, if I put a glass ceiling up here, and build a bunch of bulletproof glass and do that, I think that'd be pretty cool. I kind of feel like I want this over a little bit, though. And we want to flatten all this out up here. How do I want my trees to go? I want my trees to go straight. I don't want them to be too close to where it's hard to see. So let's say 3 out, and then right here. And then we'll take this out. I probably should use a shovel, but I don't got a shovel on me, so I wonder if the chainsaw would go faster. Chainsaw actually goes faster than the thing. That's funny. Chainsaw actually goes faster than the thing. What is it called? Stone axe, which is funny. All right, let's try right there. And so when I put that down there, I'm setting a precedent when you're setting that down. And what that's going to do is it's going to block our ability to do it. We have to do it in a 3x3 grid. So really what I want to do is be able to come up and then just chainsaw this down. Because that's what people are going to do. They're going to come up and just chainsaw this down in a row. So what we're going to do is go 1, 2, 3, and then the fourth one, we're going to do that. Now, eventually I'm going to come back, I think, and because you can see this from down below in certain areas, you could see if the trees have grown. If I went in and added a bunch, and I'll probably add plates too, which will look really cool. It'll be like plate glass, bulletproof glass up there. Now, you don't want to do that early game. And the reason why you don't want to do it early game is because it takes a ton of materials, a lot of materials to do bulletproof glass. That is a much later game thing. You definitely don't want to be doing that early game. So let's go ahead and square this out over here. And I'll come back and replace all this wood. So I'm not going to like fill in the wood or make it cement or anything like that. Because we know we're going to come back with chainsaw and basically and do all of that. So there we go. So Ro's helping me out too. Look, he's counting 3 and then here. And then we've got this area, which it looks like it's been extended. So 1, 2, 3, and then number 4 will be right there. Again, I love doing these kind of projects. They're very fun. Now, all the rest of this stuff, so someone doesn't accidentally fall down in there, we'll just go ahead and fill these in too. And then we still have a walkway on this outer part. Now, when the trees first grow, they are going to be really annoying because they're going to be in the way. Oh, I don't have enough wood. They're going to be annoying because they're going to be in the way. So we need to, You know what we need to do too there is to keep yourself from falling off of that. Also, I'm going to put a box right there. Keep yourself from falling off of that every time. You can create a little guide. Guide to get down. No, I haven't got him yet. Did you find some?
Yep.
Awesome. Throw them in my box if you can. A little drop box.
Loaded.
So we'll go down just a little bit because our chandelier is in the way. Do a little bit of this. We'll take that out probably later, but for right now, so it acts as a guide. So when you're going down, right, when you're going down in the thing, it's going to help you guide yourself down a little bit so you're not falling off the ladder all the time. That gets really annoying. Okay, but I got to get back to what I'm doing. I'm fixing this over here. All right, we got some burnt wood there. We got this. This is an angle. Again, I don't want to get too off target here. Put that in there. Put that in there. So that's going to look nice. Oh, it's getting wood. That's what I was doing. That's what I was doing when I got sidetracked. Alrighty. Oh, I got wood on me. What the heck was it doing then? I wasn't paying attention. I thought it was because I ran out of wood, but it wasn't. It wasn't. It was something else. Now, you don't want to plant any trees right now because it's close to Horde Night. What is it saying? Huh. What the heck? Oh, it was in the box. It wasn't in my inventory. It was in the box. I was like, hey, I got it in my inventory. No, it's in the box. Now it's in my inventory. I was right. I was right. It was wood. All right. Back up here we go. So again, I like to have a lot of projects around the house for me to do because most people, they're out doing questing, they're out doing all that other stuff. And while they're out doing that, it gives me something to do around the house, especially the tree farm, which gives us basically endless amount of wood. And so what we do is we do basically like this. Now, usually you have a pretty good grid of trees and whatnot. And then we put down our dirt. And then we're just going to go ahead and just extend this out. Put this back to blocks. And extend this out. Take out this edge. Okay. Now we go 1, 2, 3, and then we take this one out. And 1, 2, 3, and then here, and then 1, 2, 3. Take this out. Boom. That's looking pretty good. And we got a little bit of an edge to stand over as well. That out. And then what we do now is we just square it off. We can get it to go. This has a great building thing, but it's no Satisfactory, if you know what I mean. One of the things that I wish it really did was what Satisfactory does. So when you go on the edge of this, it just goes forward. It knows that you're standing there and says, whoop, it goes forward. If I go to this edge, boom, it goes forward automatically. That would be incredibly, incredibly helpful. All right, let's block this out. By the way, this will eventually become the upper part of the base. There'll be like 3 levels to the base I'm going to be doing. I'm going to be doing the upper level, which will be, of course, the tree farm. This will be where all your people are who are up there shooting rockets. When you're shooting rockets, you need to have a clear point of view from where you are. Down below, we'll have the kill box, and over the top of the kill box and over the top of our stuff here, we'll have different beams which are holding up the upper level. But it'll be nothing but bars. Bars will be there with some concrete around the outside edge. And then we'll build the kill box. And then outside the kill box, we'll have our bomb wall and so on. Because as we progress through the game gets harder and harder and harder, which is really, really fun. Because you're going to get stronger and stronger, which means the game should get stronger and stronger. and whatnot. And you need to go in and play as such, right? Play in such a way that you can continue to challenge yourselves. All right, I feel like we want to have at least a 2 walk. This will be a 3 walk here. And then we'll have a 2 walk along there. Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? I think he's trying to fix it. Yeah, see, I want it to be the same as what it's got there. And this right here is angle shape. This is this shape right here. I think it is anyway. Oh, no, it's not, because it's a half shape. That's not that shape. Huh. What shape is that? See, now, some of these shapes you can't do, because the shapes are not in there as well. Some of those shapes you actually can't do because they have shapes that you can't make in there. Now, what I would do is I'd get up and I'd look at the other side. See, this is like a flat edge, and then a shape, and then a flat edge, and then it should be a flat edge again. It'd be really nice if you could go into a shape and then hold down the R key and then say pick up shape, like you can with Satisfactory. That'd be another one that'd be awesome as well. Let's see if it's in there. I would think it would be something like this. It would be a frame full corner. Maybe there's a wedge full corner. Yeah, right here. Steep top. There it is. Nope, too small. Yeah, so that's too small. Too small of an edge. But it's something like that. It's a corner edge that we want to do. So we can't do that. We might need to do it in the thing. There's a thing that I don't really like. It's like a crafting workbench. It's called a wood chipper or something. I don't know what it is. What is it called? The bench. What's the name of that bench? Tool. I'll look it up. I'll look it up. It's called the wood something. For crafting wood items that I never do. Let's see. Let's see. Look it up.
I think they removed that.
Oh, did they remove it? What was the name of it?
Yeah.
Saw table. Saw table. That's what it was called. Yeah, it's not in there anymore. Saw table. It was called a saw table. I felt it to be completely useless. I thought it was a waste of time, the saw table. Like, I don't even like doing the conversion of the wet cement in the cement. I feel like it's useless. I feel like they should... Frames is the thing. Frames is the genius of 7 Days to Die. That's what makes the game truly phenomenal. And so when you do frames and you can take the frames and make it into whatever shape you want it to make it into, that's the genius of the entire building system. And that's why when I'm in wood frames, look at all these shapes you have, right? And when I'm in rebar frames, I should have even more shapes. I should have every shape when I'm in rebar frames, because that's the highest in rebar, or that's the highest in frames, right? So whenever you're doing frames, they should be a progression. Like you can do a few in this one, and a little more in this one, and then a lot in, or all of them in the highest in one. Just like when you're progressing with your tools, or you have tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3 frames. I think that's me anyway. Because I feel like otherwise you're just kind of going, well, I don't have the shapes that I need in the particular thing. Now, we might be able to do the shape, speaking of frames, we might be able to do that shape in another thing. But finding that shape is tough, right? Because look at that. That's definitely an angled corner. An angled corner. And it may not even be in wood. It might be in something else. We can say frame. And maybe it's under some other frame. I don't know. There's actually other blocks that you can do. Let's look under blocks. Let's see. It could be under, I don't know, whatever the other thing is. It could be under some other block, some other item that you can go and change into that. Or it could be something that you could not do at all, like loose boards. It could be under loose boards for all I know. I don't know where that shape is. I feel like if I get to rebar frames, all the shapes should be in there. Absolutely. Because that then just frees you up to do whatever you want to do. But, let him figure it out. Let him figure it out. I got to get back to work. I got things to do. How are we doing on this battle? Remember, put down 1 unit every 5 minutes, everybody. We need every single person. If you don't put down 5 or 6 units, know if we fail, it was probably because of those 1 or 2 units that we did not get in Stream Ready. So go put them down. You got 10 more minutes. You can put down 2 more units in there. It's going to require everybody. I don't care if you got level 1s. I don't care if you got level 1 bows and peeps in there. Definitely go in there and put down as many as you can. Group up with us. You're off over there. You're going to die, bro. You are going to get wiped out. I don't care what level you are. But it's good. You can go over there and you can kind of distract them if you want. But you definitely want to be with us because we need a line of peeps to be able to take the brunt of that damage. That is for sure. And I feel like even with this many peeps, it's going to be tough. We got lots of peeps, though. But we need everybody to put one down every single time. If peeps are just putting 1 unit down because they want to get the chest, it could cause us to win, so you're not going to get the chest. So definitely come in and put down as many units as you can. 1 every 5 minutes. Pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Now, some of yours, you know, the higher end epics and legendaries and all that stuff are going to be on cooldown. But definitely put down as many as you can because it will help everybody and yourself in the long run. Get some more loot. There we go. Now, I could go and research that shape and try to find that shape and try to fix it, whatnot. But I'm easily distracted from my primary purpose, which is to make this, right here. We got to get this going first. Because the cool thing, if we finish this up, oh, we need some gas. If we finish this up, then what we can do on day 7, we can go ahead and start up our tree farm, which is awesome. Now, we might actually be able to do, I actually might start it up. 5, 6, it might get to 300 before day 7. Yeah, maybe we'll start it up. Yeah, you know what? Let's go for it. We can always just chop it down if we have to. Let's go ahead and... what am I doing? Garden. That's what I'm looking for. Now, there's different types of trees. There's pine and oak seeds. So we're going to try to see which one is the most obnoxious of those two. Right? So we'll do 1 row of one thing and 1 row of the other thing and see which one grows the most obnoxious. All right, and what do we need? We need some frames. We need wood. Let's see if we have any wood or anything in our drop boxes. A good amount of stuff there. A little bit of wood there.
Well, since the eggs coming in was so limited, I went out and got some
gas. Oh, there we go. We found a good shape there. I like that. That's nice. Found that shape. Gas is what I was running down for the chainsaw. 7 more minutes. Heads up, everybody. 7 more minutes, all right? So make sure to be back at the base. I'm running way over today, so I'm probably going to cancel my morning stream. Probably going to cancel the morning stream, everybody, which is typically just me running around 76 and getting that going. I feel like sometimes when you get in a rhythm in a game, it's really hard to stop because you really want to kind of push forward a little bit. And since we're doing a full reset here, we'll just push forward a little bit on the base, push forward on all of the stuff that we're trying to do. All right, and like right now, I'm trying to push forward on...
Okay, I can't find this part, this final piece.
Yeah, just know that some of those pieces you can't do, so... it might be also in something else, you know what I mean? Like another shape, like cobblestone or something like that, yeah. But it's not important, it's no big deal. We don't have it there, we'll just say that was part of the design. That's how we wanted it to be. We wanted it to be not there. Yeah, that's it. RPN your own thing. Okay, more frames. Let's make about 15, I think ought to be enough. And while we're doing those, this up out here. Man, right now would be a great time to have auger. I wonder if I could... It's 1,200. Well, that goes all the way down, too. Do I want to leave the chimney? Chimney right there. Chimney right there. All right, let's see. Is that chimney going to be in our way? Actually, chimney's not going to be in our way. Okay, we'll leave it. We'll leave it. Okay, and we got 1, 2, 3. So this is our spot for our tree. And I feel like that'd probably be enough for right now. And 1, 2, 3, spot for a tree. 1, 2, 3, spot for a tree. I just made that up. And right here. And I feel like on this side, we can extend it a little bit. We don't have enough wood right now. So I feel like we'll probably... I don't want to fill this area in down below, because that area, I'm going to make all this into glass eventually. But not in the short run. Oh, he's got a bunch of wood on him. He's got a bunch of wood on him. Alright. And probably that's good enough for now. Don't need to do too much of it. Oh, just a couple more frames. 1, 2, 3 frame.
Into my wood.
I always find it's funny when you run out of resources for the very thing you're trying to make resources for. I do that in Satisfactory all the time too, which I think is funny.
And there's my last piece of wood.
Oh, right there. Oh, it's okay. I'm almost out myself. I've got like 20 left. I don't know. I don't know.
There's no more in the wood box.
I didn't look.
I don't know. I'll go murder a tree anyway.
Yeah, go get that tree that's over there by the trader, bro.
The one that goes ding, ding, ding?
I did it earlier. I ran over there and I was hitting it. I was like, duh. I'm hitting the one that's right next to the trader. That was pretty funny. See, when you hit that one right over there by the trader, it's just close enough for the trader where it's invulnerable. You can't get the tree. Which I think was funny. I was like, oh, gosh. I forgot. Table saw. They took it out in A19. They did. That's right, they did. I forgot. But then again, I have sleep apnea, so expect that to happen a lot. Expect that to happen quite a lot in this stream, that's for sure. Okay, so we got that going. All right, let's go ahead and put down trees and see which ones are the most annoying. We're going to go ahead and start with... okay, now we got to remember which trees are what. You know what? Let's label them. That'd be even more fun. We label the trees. Let's label the trees. Because I'm not going to remember later on. Just like I mentioned, I have sleep apnea, so I have a terrible memory. I used to have a fantastic memory. I can tell you stuff from 40 years ago. Highly technical stuff, too. Pre-press, printing, dot angles, and all of that stuff. But any new information, it don't go in there and stay. It's just like just visiting. Just visiting for now. All right. So the reason why I'm going to label this is so I can remember later on what the heck I put in what row. You don't really have to label your trees. Ah, missed it. Ah, missed it again. There we go. Okay. So this one we will do... What are we doing first? Pine seeds. All right. So we're going to say pine trees. All right. And we're going to see which one is more obnoxious when it is growing. Let's see. So pine trees there. And then... I mean, how many different types of trees are there in this game? Actually, I don't think I've ever even thought about it. We got oak trees. And again, you don't have to label your trees.
Three. Spruce, pine, and oak.
Ah, that was the other one. Yeah, spruce. We got any spruce around somewhere?
It doesn't look like it.
Yeah, I haven't seen any. They're the ones that have the white leaves.
All right, well, that's our next mission. Spruce trees. I'm seeing which one are the most obnoxious when they're growing to see if we can put the garden a garden around the trees and see how long it takes them before they get up high enough to where they're not blocking our view of the garden. That's one of my next testing thingies I like to do. All right, so spruce trees. All right, we don't got no spruce trees. Now over here, I typically, by the way, I don't think it really matters which one you do, but I typically like the oak trees just because I like oak trees. So well, that's probably the main reason why I do that. So there you go. In real life. We're going to put some extra oaks over here. Where are we at over here? We need a little bit more of that, but I think we could get away with putting this there and then putting that there, and we should be good. All right, so we got those in. We got doing a little test here. All right, let's go back and look for our wood is what we're looking for. Wood. Check the wood box. No wood in the wood box. No wood in the wood box. Ain't got no wood to do no stuff. And you know what happens when you got no wood in the wood box? That means you got to get off your booty and you need to go get some.
I'll bring you back some.
Oh, I was just going to get it going on. Grab me an axe. Cut me down some trees. All right, let's gear up.
I
Let's...
have made a couple iron tools.
Already snagging them out of the box. I'm scrapping these level 4s. If you want to go ahead and make some more level 5s, that would be awesome.
Looks like the blue spruce is only in the snowy biome.
Alright, well, we find the snow yet? Anybody?
I haven't
Not
seen
that I
it.
know of. I just visited
Alright.
the desert to start mining some shale, but no.
Oh, did you share where the desert's at?
Yeah, Warfrank found it and shared it.
I don't think I got it. If you go ahead and just share it with me again.
Edge of desert. You couldn't fit desert in.
Yeah, I don't have it. Oh wait, edge of desert.
Yeah.
Edge of desert.
And then shale X2 is where the line is.
I see. Very nice. Okay. So desert's there. So we know we're down here, desert up left. Has anybody been to the south or to the north? East? I would say that would be a no. All right, bikes.
Wooden drop box one for you. I'm going to go ahead and call it here. I am very, very tired.
All right, have a good night.
Thanks, bro. Take it easy, Matt. We'll see you on Saturday. All right.
Any sooner than that. I'll probably be lurking though.
Yeah, I'm on call off the morning stream, so only thing I'm gonna do is 76 probably tomorrow night, and then Monday morning I'll be doing No Man's Sky, or Friday morning, I mean, No Man's Sky. So again, so calling off tomorrow thing, I'll put out a statement as well. Calling off tomorrow's thing, but because we're running long here, we're running way over, like 2 hours over. By the way, mods, know that you don't have to stay in there. Let's go ahead and do this battle. Let's try it one more time. I hope you guys put down as many units as you possibly can. We're going to need every single person. Cross your fingers, everybody. I want you guys to get that loot. Ro wants also Norbert to dance before he heads out. Let's go. That's for you, Ro. Thank you for your help tonight, man. I think we had one of the best starts ever. Super, super fun. And now, hopefully, we're going to have the best battle ever. To battle, everybody. Let's go.
Kismet has pipes.
Yeah, I do.
Come on, everybody. Come on. We got this. I'm still alive. It's a miracle. I don't mind taking one for the team, though. Come on. We got this. Come on. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Look, we got Bo coming in with the epics. We got Rotisserie. We got Riverdog. We got Zarkane. We got Yenny. We got the Man of Steel games rocking those. Look at this excellent healing in the back here. Look at this ranged action. Oh, I knew you guys could do it. I knew you guys could do it. I'm telling you, epic moves. And that's it. Getting you guys the extra bonus gold chest. And that is yet another win for the Tycoons in the chat. Teamwork Tycoons coming in for the win. Let's see. Look at this. Tons of gold. Grants and rewards. Let's see. CW getting some extra scrolls right here. We got Psychedelic Primate, 50 gold for you. Yenny, 50 gold for you as well. And, of course, I slide it over to you guys so you guys get tons of extra gold as well. And let's see who came in. Riverdog just absolutely boss moding it with a 44 kills, 39 assists. GG. Fantastic job. And Man of Steel Games coming in with a 29 assists. Certainly no slouch there. Rotisserie G coming in, 36 assists. Turk Smashy just cutting through everybody with 25 kills. And Zarkane coming in, rounding out that top 5 position with 16 assists. Very fantastic job, everybody. You guys did it. Chat did it. In fact, I'm going to give you guys some kiss cats for being... for coming in and bringing in the win. You know what? How about 5,000? I think 5,000 ought to do it. I think that's it. Let's do it. Epic win, everybody. Epic win. There's 5,000 kiss caps. Baby, you're going to win the next giveaway because I just gave you all that loot. Because you're epic. All right, back to the map. Now, we're running way over the stream, like about 2 hours over. Now, normally I get up very early in the morning, and I do another stream early morning, but we're going to cancel that stream because there ain't no way I'm going to be able to get up in like 3 hours from now and do all my stuff with the kids and get up and get ready and then do the stream and all of that. I'm not even going to try that one because I know that one's not going to work out. But we're going to go ahead and come back to this tomorrow night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Thursday night, we're going to be playing tons of 76, so we're going to be trying to get some more. Right now, man, we're on tier 39. We usually get up into the 40s. We've actually been almost to tier 45. I think that's like the ultimate thing where you get the badge, right? It's right here. I think this is tier 45, where you get that Diamond 5 badge. One of these days, we're going to get it. But for right now, we're just trying to, we're already in the bonus ones. Maybe we can get one more bonus thing there. We've already got our Diamond 1 badge. We can get our Diamond 2 badge because we only got 5 days left, but you never know. You never know. We might get into some higher tiers. We'll see how it goes. All right, so we'll come back to that again tomorrow night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Make sure to come back for that and get some even more epic loot. And I try to go for those chests so you guys get chances at skins, so you guys get chances at all that stuff. Now, again, I'm just going to fill this in so these blocks don't, vanish and wander off. I definitely need some food. Try to hit some of that up. I didn't finish out this side. Hold on a second. All right, everybody should be putting your vehicles back in the box. You should be logging out, heading out. I'm about to restart the server and change the password, and then we'll be back on Saturday, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, playing some more 7 days as well. All right. I feel like I just want to finish out this edge before I go. Then I feel like it's finished. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? When you want to just finish up that one last thing and then 12 hours later you're still at it. Still at it. Oh, look at that hype and love in the chat. Now we're just going to peace out, by the way. We're going to peace out. I'm way over my stream. Normally I raid peeps. Look at that. Oh, that is awesome. You're like, well, Kismet, you don't have enough trees. Believe me, that is way enough trees. Way enough trees. So we're going to see how we do here. And then maybe next time we can try to find some spruce trees. and get that going. Now, see, the funny thing is we're really cold in this particular playthrough over here. But I kind of feel like that winter biome's around here somewhere, so we'll try to get some spruce trees, and we'll test those in our spruce tree line. Now, it doesn't matter which tree you do, by the way. What you want to do is let it get to a certain level and then get it. I've never tested the different yields of the different trees. I don't think there's a difference at all. Based on, it's 300, 600, and then 900, then 1200. Normally, you want to do it right after Horde Night. And the reason why you don't want a lot of trees during Horde Night is people with lesser machines, it just causes a lot heavier calculation of your video card, especially if you got your graphics turned all the way up like I do. It's just going to make it tougher for you to shoot mobs and whatnot. Now, one of the things that I ask people to do is to literally cut down every tree within sight of the base. So when we get chainsaws and whatnot, I will set my peeps loose and we'll cut down every single tree that we can see all in a circle. And because it just reduces the overhead for all of it. But that is one tree that we cannot cut down because it is part of the trader. So we can cut down every single tree as far as we can see. And that will give us basically more frames per second. So if you're having trouble around your base and you got a bunch of trees there during Horde Night, I would cut them all down. Cut them all down. That'll give you a boost. Now, while we're waiting, by the way, everybody, we could just go ahead and put down some more oak seeds here because we're probably not going to find those spruce trees before Horde Night. So we're going to put that right in there. By the way, when we come back, it'll be like we're going to do Horde Night on Saturday. What I might do also on these particular 7 Days to Die streams is I might go an extra hour. So I might go 4 hours instead of 3. And that's something I'll talk with my mods first before I do that. But definitely we'll get that going. So we might as well just put those in because we know we don't have spruce trees right now. So we'll just put those in these last 2 lines. And then we'll look and see how the trees grow. And then one of the things that I thought to do was to put the garden in between these here. Right? So you can run it down this middle row. So you leave this offset. And what this does is it usually blocks the 6 blocks around it where you can't see it because you got the foliage in the way. But once it grows a little bit, then you're fine. And then eventually, by the way, when we don't even need the trees, we can leave the trees there up above. And one of the things we did in one playthrough is we actually enclosed the trees. So you can't see them. And then what it does, it reduces your overall frame rate hit that you take. So we could, in theory, enclose the whole top of the base and not even be able to see it and just make skylight or make bulletproof glass at the top. Or even glass, but I prefer bulletproof glass. And so it still gets sun, so it still grows, but you can't see it when you're doing Horde Night. And so we can just let it run all the time, 24/7. So that might be another option that we could do. Love this candelabra. Love that chandelier there. Love our base up there. Love that. I feel like everything we did turned out pretty amazing. We definitely want to rework all this wood here. And see, this just makes me want to go in and just do a lot of revamping of the base, right? Because that's pretty easy to fix. That's just a wedge, right, or a ramp. So you just go in and do this, or you can do this. This is even smarter. You go copy rotation from that one, and then it puts it at the same exact rotation. Fill it in, boom. Now it doesn't look like burnt wood. And that's really fun to go in and restore the houses and then come back and paint the walls and make them think. Now, before you do too much, I would actually go in and make the entire thing concrete. And this way it is rock solid and upgrade it to concrete, even to steel if you're really hardcore, and then paint it. And the reason why you want to do that is so that your base is super strong if mobs attack. But also because when you upgrade like the walls and whatnot, if you painted it, that paint goes away. But paint isn't really that hard to make and that hard to get in the game. So you're pretty good on that in the long run. Okay, I don't want to burn too much time in game without my crew, so let's go ahead and have a little bit of food before I forget, so I won't have that problem next time. And we'll use that. Let that kick in. All right, so that was about 5 hours, 5.5 hours of work, and I feel like it turned out awesome. No, that makes me want to put a round in there. Makes me want to put a round in there right there, or maybe right here. I don't think they have a round in wood, do they? Oh, they do. Yeah, they got a 50. With a square top. Huh. I kind of like that. Some of these shapes I've never used. Why? Because I just never got around to it. Alright, I like that. And then 50. Oh, come on, come on. What the heck? It's not centered. Not centered. Alright, we need the centered one. There we go. I just thought of something. This chainsaw would be really good for taking out molding. Look at that. Look at that. Beautiful. All opened up. Looking good. Nice big support right there. I feel like I want to do the same thing, but right here. Okay, now, see what I'm doing right now? This is this is what happens when you start doing this. Because all of a sudden it's like, you know, you start at 5 p.m. at night, and then before you know it, this is a, oh, that's square. Cool. Oh, that's some neat stuff there. All right, I like these shapes. I like them. I like them. Let's do something a little different in the base this time. Again, a lot of times I get outside and I run around and I do a whole bunch of stuff. And then some playthroughs, I'm doing a lot of this kind of stuff. More aesthetic looking stuff. Alright, that's freaking cool. I don't care who you are. I don't care who you are. That's freaking cool. One more thing. Oh, yeah, bow. It's always something like that, bro. Again, if you gotta go, man, remember, you don't have to stay past the time in which you said, so. My peeps come back in and see that. They're gonna be like, dope! Okay, that's pretty dope. Come on, what do you think? That looks pretty awesome, right? That looks pretty cool. All right, now the molding's got to go. And I got to be careful I don't accidentally destroy the box. That would suck. Kind of like it around that though. Yeah, molding's got to go. I wonder if I can upgrade it. That I can upgrade. This I cannot upgrade. So when I write... Whoa, whoa, I don't have a weapon. Uh-oh. Dead. That's what happens when you don't have a weapon. You're all by yourself. First death. I tried to go up the stairs, but I went around the stairs instead of up the stairs. I was going to go up the stairs and I was going to jump down. Bottom of my bed. Oh, I didn't move my bed? I thought I moved it. Apparently I did not. Alright, bedroll. No, I put a bedroll down. Somebody pick up my bedroll? I think somebody picked up my bedroll. Where the heck am I? Oh, I just put it outside. That's what I did. I put it outside. All right. I put it out. No, I put it down in the road. I remember that now. I didn't move it inside the base. All right. Well, now they're inside my base. Oh, there he was. I closed the door, but... Jump over the banister. Jump over the banister. There we go. Now, see, these guys are dumb, and they ragdoll when they go over the banister. Breaking my stuff. Dead again. Now, I don't mind dying. Oh, well, you die, you go back. Now, I was going to go for the weapon box, but I didn't, I think I'm logging in, he's hit me. Breaking my stuff. All right, now I didn't log out in time. I stayed in and screwed around, and that's what cost me. That cost me a couple deaths there. Now I don't know how they got in the base. They probably jumped over the wall there while I was sitting here. Now, see, if it's only you in the game, by the way, then all the mobs will focus you because there's only you for them to go after versus everybody else. Now, probably thing number one we need to work on is the fact that our doors are not strong enough to withstand the peeps, right? One of the things you want to grab is some iron and try to upgrade these as well. There we go. All right. Put that in. I was literally about to log out, too. And I don't mind if I die. It's okay. You know, you're ripped from every now and again. No big deal. See, I'm right by the base, and luckily I put my bedroll down. All right, so there we go. So we open that up, looking awesome. I like it a lot, except for now. I must have another one. Oh, yeah, she's out there. All right, what do we got for weapons? Let's get 2 blunderbusses. You should have 2 blunderbusses on you at the beginning, by the way, everybody. The reason why is you can load both of them at the same time. Somebody dying on the spikes. Over here. All right. Now, if I had 2 blunderbusses, which is what I was going to go look for in that weapons box, but they came through the door. So I was going to use my trick here of going up and then jumping down. See, when I jump down, I don't ragdoll. But when they jump down, they ragdoll, they fall, and then you blast them. And that's the thing to do. So we got to put in some more defenses because they got into the base somehow. And what they did is they probably jumped over the frames and got into the base. Or they spawned behind the base because there's a whole bunch of blocks there they can spawn on. So you actually want to eventually take all the blocks out and put it back in as well. Okay, so we got to go. We got to go, but look at this. We put the thing in there. We put the thing in there. I really want to go in and fix this up and put another one right there or do something there. But we got to go because otherwise what it does is it forwards the time of the server. And then the more I forward the time of the server, the more closer we are to Horde Night, which makes it harder for my peeps when we come back for Horde Night to get prepped and ready. So let's stop there and let's go ahead and reset the server before I forget. Not like reset it like we're going to start over again, but reset it like as in change the password. Put all that away. All right, let's change the password to something I can remember for next time. Before I forget, right over here. Let's see. Saving. Updating. I love their control panel, by the way, on Trado, man. Their control panel is the jam. You just go in there, just like put in all the parameters you want, and lickety split, you're good to go. All right, there we go. That's good, and then we'll hit restart so that it takes hold, and we good. All right, awesome, everybody. Back to my office. Let's go. All right, Bo, one more thing. And then before you know it, it's like 6 a.m. in the morning, right? You started like 6 o'clock at night or 5 o'clock at night, and you're like, I just want to do this one more thing. Before you know it's 12 hours, 20 hours later. That's when you're not having fun. We just played for 5.5 hours, and I can tell you it felt like that. It felt like just seconds went by. That's because we were having lots of fun. And whenever you're in the zone, whenever you're doing something, like I was in the zone and I was building and I was trying to figure out how I want to do it and want to extend the interior of the base and how I want the interior of the base to look and whatnot, I will definitely take those tops and bottoms out of those supports though, because I can't upgrade them. But they looked cool for a second there, like columns and whatnot. But if you keep going and keep going and keep going, if I keep going right there, it's going to run it too close to Horde Night and whatnot. And that's why I don't leave the server on, by the way, for other people to play it anymore. Because what people do is they go all the way till the almost Horde Night, and then they log off. And then when someone logs in, bam, it's Horde Night. So the person's like, oh, God, I got no weapons. I got no items. Oh, no, I'm in trouble. And that's going to happen. That's going to happen for sure. This is intense, isn't it? Yeah, it's very intense. Oh, man, he's still going. Yeah, well, he's still going for an extra 4 minutes there. I'm fine. Like an extra 4 or 5 minutes there just to try to get those beams in, because I saw those beams in the wood thing. So that was kind of cool. But we'll test that out a little bit more and do that kind of interior. I like those interior columns, which are cool, but I'll probably take the flat ones out because I tried to upgrade them, and it said I needed cobblestone in the middle ones, but the other two in the other side, it won't let me upgrade those. So I'll take them out, and then eventually I'll make them into concrete. And I will actually take out all the flooring, by the way. I'll take out the flooring little pieces little pieces at a time. All the flooring. We'll take out all of the stuff that's around the entire base, the ground level, and put our own blocks in there. And the reason why you do that is so that the stuff doesn't spawn on those blocks. Because if you have a block, an original block that was there when you launched the server, when you generated it, they can spawn on those blocks. So that's why you want to take all those blocks out for sure. All right, everybody, let me go ahead and give you some more love in the chat here. I'm just going to go ahead and just, bam, give you another 5,000. There you go. And we're going to do what I call peacing out, and that's where I press a button and I just get on out of here. Then get some rest, and then we'll come back tomorrow night. Again, I'm going to cancel my morning stream. Come back tomorrow night, Thursday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then we'll come back Friday morning, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then we'll be back Saturday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and so on. If you want to know my schedule, guess what? It's right there. Not in the chat. It's not in the chat. Why is my thing... Man, I got to figure out why my thing works sometimes, and then sometimes it does not. Like intermittent things at work. But there we go. I'll give you all my information there in the chat. There you go. So if you want to know my schedule, it's right there. It's down below the stream. It's on my Twitter. It's on my Discord. It's on my website. You can find all of that right there in that social media. As well, you go ahead and hit that follow button over on Twitter. You can go ahead and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. All of that definitely helps out. Tons of guides and whatnot over there as well for you to check out, highlights, other fun stuff as well. We're going to on that very, very hard behind the scenes as well too. That's a juggernaut of a thing to do, because I have so many. I have literally like 8,000 clips that I have to go through, and I've got them organized now by the ones that are like the ones that are most viewed, and all the different clips. And I'm just trying to get rid of the ones that I know I will never use. But that is going to take me like a year-long thing to do, because I work on it just a little bit, then spending just tremendous. I mean, I'd literally have to spend thousands of hours watching each and every clip and deciding if it's worthy of keeping or not. I'm not going to do that in the short run. I'm going to do that in the long run. All right, everybody, that's it for me. I'm heading off to sleep because I'm incredibly tired right now. Bye, everybody. That was super fun. We'll see you all next time. Bye. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.